So, what is your next move?
I
Sure,
guess it's,
Martin.
yeah, I guess just go.
Go! Oh, wild
Are you going to be
cat,
trying to move
ah.
as fast as you can to catch up?
More than likely.
Yes.
Okay.
Because anything to say about it.
So, since this is Sir Han's area of expertise, you will, since you're going to be moving as fast as possible, you would get disadvantage, but you have advantage, so just roll
It's
normal.
just normal.
Because you're trying to move with haste. Like, oh no.
Oof.
So, there isn't really anywhere you can get lost. There's literally just, it's a straight path, but the path kind of twists and winds and twists. And you have the genius idea with your mountaineering skill. You could scale over one of the mountains and then down the other side and cut off a good portion of your journey. So you think you have a shortcut that you can go over a couple of the mountains with the help of like the owl overhead and cut off some times. Shave some hours maybe.
Yes. It's a full
But-
plan. It will work 60% of the time, all the time.
You just said 60% of the time? Just 60. That's it.
But all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mm,
60%.
I think that makes sense.
That's good odds.
good odds. Okay, alright. I'm with y'all.
So are you actually going to go with his amazing plan to go over a mountain instead of follow the path?
I don't
He's
want to,
got-
but if they go with them, I'm just gonna stay with them.
Okay, let me think. The last time you went, gave us directions.
Yeah.
You ended up accidentally going the wrong way.
Yeah.
May I try to do a survival check?
If you want, yeah, you can. Yours will be at disadvantage for the pace you're
I
moving,
am-
though.
I'm okay with that.
Make
we'll
your
give it a
rolls.
try.
Damn. So, in your mind, Sir Han's bold plan to climb a mountain could work, but it mightn't save enough time, and if things don't go well, it could take you twice as long to go over the mountain.
God.
So now you have a conflicting point of view. It could potentially work, but it's extremely dangerous and risky. Especially since time is of the essence right now.
That's
I have
true.
horrible survival skills, but can I
You could make a survival roll as well if you want.
And that's a disadvantage?
Yeah, because of how fast you're
Okay.
moving, you just can't get like a good feel for the terrain as well.
Oof. Oof.
So you're pretty much like tied here of you know nothing about the mountains. You're just like, I guess both
Cool.
plans could work.
Cool. Can I ask the owl what it thinks? Like, hey, dude. What do you think?
So the owl's just like kind of flying up there, circling around, and the owl's response would pretty much be, if I carried you up the mountain, it would be faster than you walking up the mountain.
Aha. Okay, and it can carry 2 people.
If it rolls well enough on its strength, it could carry 2 people, yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit of a struggle, but it could probably do it.
I think I'm gonna tell them that what he said, and then see if they want to go with the idea of flying up the mountain.
So that's your 3 things. Over a mountain, around a mountain, or have an owl fly people to the top of the mountain. So they can get down the other side quicker.
Go owl.
That's right. Get that donkey and fuck him on top of it.
Forgot about the donkey.
Oh my god.
We could.
The donkey
No.
can stay here amongst all the other dead horses.
Well, at this point, you would be like further up the path a bit, already like trying to find the best route as you go. So the donkey could walk back by himself, probably.
Listen,
Indeed.
you got it out from under the rock. I will never know.
The donkey will be fine.
Okay, so your chicken can fly, right? With the weird boots that you have.
He can.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could take Archaeo with me, and we could just fly. We could just fly up, and then I guess go down the other side.
Yes.
Yeah. Could do.
Okay.
Which would be faster.
Yep.
Is
Lot
this the
faster.
decided on plan?
I don't. In a way, like we should have been doing this, from the
Go
start.
now.
You know what?
Yes. Go.
Did not think
go.
about it. Okay.
Okay, so make a d20 roll for the owl, and I'll add on its.
Good God.
Okay, so it's tough for the owl to carry. Like, it's pretty straining for it to carry a person on its back, and it's extremely hard to carry two people. It's not like a Lord of the Rings eagle. It's not that big or powerful or strong, but it's powering through. It's not flying as fast as it could to get up. So like the owl is pretty much double the speed of the chicken at flying, but carrying two people, it's flying the same speed as the chicken. So it's slow progress, but you're definitely going a lot faster than if you had to walk. Like easily double the speed of walking.
Excellent.
So
And just curious for the stats for the owl, am I using the stuff for the giant owl?
yeah.
Okay.
So it's like strength +1, dexterity +2.
Yeah.
It's like 19 hit points.
Okay.
Pretty much the same as the chicken, to be fair. Just like 1 hit point less than the chicken, but it's bigger and faster. And probably hits harder. But eventually, with a lot of flapping, you guys are making it to the top of the mountain. And for this, Sir Cluckalot will need to make a constitution saving throw. Because chickens are meant to stay on the ground. Chickens are not meant to
jeez.
fly. And chickens are not meant to be in such a high altitude with a very thin, breathable air while flying this hard.
Dear.
So
Apply breathing tubes.
yeah, this is for like the chicken to hold on through this effort and not give in to like the thin oxygen up here.
So a constitution.
Yeah, just constitution.
Or would I just roll a d20? So
Yeah,
it
just a
doesn't get
d20, and then
Yes.
so as you get to the top,
No.
Slap that
you
shit.
make it to the top of the mountain. You can actually get to the top, but once you're at the top, Sir Paxlot just collapses onto the ground, like breathing heavy, struggling to breathe.
Oh, the baby.
It's like you guys, you can
Oh.
feel it. Like you're lightheaded, breathing's hard because there's so little oxygen, like this high up into the mountains.
Right.
But it's not affecting you guys.
Perception check quickly of where we.
Just
have to
everyone
go.
make perception then.
Quicker
See
we
what
get
you
off
can
this
see.
way.
21, 14.
21.
And another 21. So, up on top of the mountain, now that you've got a lot more height, you can see off in the distance, maybe a couple extra hours travel ahead. You see the kind of pathway of the mountains weave through a couple more mountains and then go up the side of like the path like meets like one bigger mountain and just stops. There's no more like a little ravine to follow, but at the end of that you see the cave and maybe if it's like say 2 hours away, like 45 minutes from you, well, 30 minutes from you, you see the big group that's like pushing their way towards the cave. So you've shaved off like almost a good half of your travel time by going up the mountain, but you still need to get down again. And at this point, Sir Paxlot won't be able to fly down the mountain as effectively. It's kind of like when you go up Mount Everest, you need to get like the oxygen bottles to keep yourself conscious. Sir Paxlot has just a mere chicken, doesn't have the constitutional resistance of you brave adventurers. So you'll need to either find an alternate way down or just send it and risk falling out of the sky.
Do you want to just walk, or
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Fucking Santa!
Oh, so you mount up and you just start flying out there, the boots flapping, the chicken wings trying to flap and glide down. The rest of you following as you just see this madman on a chicken go soaring off into the sky.
I thought you told that chicken.
What? You went a bit static
Send
for
it.
me.
Robot there.
Yeah. So we've got send it and
Zoe?
Sorry, somebody was
Sand
talking to me.
Or
oh, it's okay.
Are you? Do you want to risk it? Flying
Yeah.
with the?
Sir Hand's
Okay.
already away. He's already in
I'm
the
gone.
air.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, we're gonna follow him.
Okay. So the owl needs to make a strength check to carry the two of you down the mountain safely. And Sir Cluxalot needs to make another constitution saving throw to not pass out from the exertion of trying to fly and the altitude that she's currently trying to fly at as a chicken
So that
of
was
all creatures.
D
Just a-
20 for
Yeah,
the
D20
owl.
plus 1, I think is the owl's strength.
Good
What's
God.
it, Dero?
Oh no. A constitution for the chicken. Which I think is also plus 1. Okay, so
13. Is that
Sir
terrible?
Paxlot is starting to
Gain
recover.
consciousness?
Yep, not doing as bad as you're descending.
It's getting
No.
worse.
The question is, what way are you two flying? Like, are both people on its back? Is one on the back and one in the talons? It'll be a pretty tight
Ooh.
fit for both on the back. You
Yeah,
could
it'd
squeeze
probably
it
be
though.
on the
I-
talons.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're flying down, you can like see the ground is getting awfully close, and then it's getting super close, and it's getting to the point where you could start
Oh,
running
shit.
on the ground as the owl is like flying. You can see it's like barely flapping its wings, and it telepathically communicates that the weight is too much to carry both of you. You're like halfway down the mountain at this point. That carrying both of you is too much, and it doesn't have the strength to keep the two of you aloft after not getting a rest at the top of the mountain for very long.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I?
What is it?
I was just gonna say, can it put us both down, like gently, without like falling?
This
What's
is
going
more-
on?
Probably
a-
could try to. It's gonna be a bit rough, but
It's more of an
What's-
emergency
what's-
descent at the moment.
What's,
Yeah,
what's,
that's what I'm
what's
saying.
going on?
The orc could just drop, I guess.
That's
you're
what
pretty
I'm
much
going
like
to do.
your feet are like
That's what I'm
occasionally
gonna do.
pushing off a rock so you don't smack into
Okay.
the ground.
Yeah, I'm
No,
just gonna let him know what the owl told me. That it's like he needs a rest and it's too much to carry both of us.
Drop me.
Ju-
Preferably not from a great height.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell the owl to just kind of like just land as easy as it can.
Okay. Just make a d20 roll and we'll add the owl's dexterity to see if it can carefully put you to both down without anybody getting hurt.
There we go.
Oh. Like as soon
You
as you
couldn't have
say
done
that,
2 seconds ago.
it just like kind of furls the wings out and just catches the air and gently sets Arkil down on the ground.
Okay.
And it just kind of sits down and just slumps onto the ground, breathing heavy from carrying 2 people. Like, Arkil probably weighs like, I don't know, like easily like 180 pounds probably as an orc. Maybe upwards of 200. Just depends how fat you've got.
That's the amount. It's the amount of gear I'm carrying.
And that.
Can the owl fly to Sirhan and tell him that we're not following him? That we landed?
Yeah, it can fly unburdened.
Okay.
Though it can't
Yeah.
exactly speak to him unless he
Oh, right.
casts a spell to talk
Can
to.
it speak to the chicken?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. I
So
want it to speak. I want it to speak to the chicken and make the chicken.
So, as you're flying along in the chicken, you're like, yeah. So Peck's like, you're doing great. You just see the owl just like kind of coast up beside you, like unhindered. It just like swoops up beside you. And you see there's no one on it, and it starts like chirping and hooing back and forth like chicken language, like, and then owl language. It's a lot of bark, 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 and then whoo, 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 whoo. And it's really fucking confusing. You kind of get what Sir Paxilot's saying, like, you kind of gather it's like,
What's that owl?
What?
He's falling down the well.
you dropped the orc? He's dead? Oh, he's not dead. Wait, what? You left them behind. And like, you're just getting bits of the conversation between the 2 of them.
Like Chinese whispers.
Yeah. But you do notice that neither of them are on the owl right now.
I suppose I will turn back.
So you go.
Arrow.
You do see them like back behind you on the mountain once you turn around.
I hope he understood what the owl was saying.
Yeah,
Freaking magical owl can't freaking carry you, Steve.
we can only hope.
Well, if it's the same thing as whatchamacallit, he can understand what we're saying. But he can't speak it.
It's true.
Right, well. Okay, I land down. Right, so obviously the owl can't carry the orc on its own.
Well, it
Could
could carry one person by themselves with all their gear perfectly fine.
I can take the hint. I'll walk.
After this, right, we'll tie some rope around the orc, then attach the ropes to the chicken and the owl,
Oh, yeah, can we do that?
and then we'll.
You can definitely
Um,
try. See how it goes.
Because we don't have time to
Yeah.
lose the.
So you're gonna tie a rope to like either arm, and then the
Wait, would
birds
it
are gonna
make more
hold one
sense-
each.
We'll just tie it around his like belt on each side,
Or
Okay.
would it make more
and
sense?
then we'll like
to-
attach it to the. We'll have like the rope hooked on to the owl, and
Okay.
then hooked on to the chicken, but like enough rope that it's given them enough
That they can fly like
wing
apart.
span space. Then not
Mm.
as much that like it's just like ridiculous.
So is this the
As you
plan?
Yeah, oh yeah. That's the plan.
Does
Or we
Arkil
could
consent
do
to
one
this?
at a time.
Or that?
I guess
Like-
we don't have the time to lose. Let's go.
Oh god. So who is
Oh,
spearheading the
goodness.
construction of tying these ropes together?
Oh, I'm gonna say Arkil has the
It would be
because-
sleight of hand to do it, because it's pretty delicate to
yeah,
tie
it-
good enough
Not me.
knots.
well, I have a 3 in sleight of hand. Because I'll
Same. I have a 3 as well.
Okay, I'll do 1 on my bird and his side of my bird, and then you do the other side, and then I don't feel guilty.
Oh, God.
God.
Okay, so
Okay.
both of you make a sleight of hand check to tie up these ropes
Is
pretty tight.
the dumbest.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh,
good,
No.
good.
okay. So they're tied. One rope is nice and tight. The other one is a little bit loose. You know, you're not sure how long it's gonna last, but it's tied. Okay, so is the plan going forward?
May
Are you
I,
sure you don't want to do
Honest,
one
this is
at
a
a
perfectly
time?
tied rope. There's
may
nothing
I
wrong.
overlook them
I mean-
before I...
I mean, Zoe's rope looks a wee bit shoddy, like for a big
Oh, okay.
So you're testing the
May I
ropes.
overlook them before I...
Yeah.
What I use?
Let's see. Uh, just do. Well, you'd be able to tell one is pretty loose. So you could make your own sleight of hand to try and tighten it a bit before you take off. It's a bit better.
Oh. Oh.
It's a bit better. You know, you tightened it, you're like, okay, that should hold me now. But, you know, plan is ready to go. Birds ready to
Roll.
fly. So, are you taking off?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
We don't have time to lose.
So, one bird on each side, they start flapping their wings. The little boots' wings start flapping. And the two birds simultaneously take off. And then there's a second before the ropes go tight. And you get hoisted up into the air. Make an acrobatics check for while you're flying to see, since these ropes are tied at your waist, do you just start to spiral head over heels in the air? Or do you keep balanced? Oh yeah, so it's a bit of a struggle. You're like, you start taking off and you go like backwards, grab onto the ropes, kind of like a swing, and you're trying to like hold yourself there, but you're really wobbly. You're like wobbling forward, wobbling back again, wobbling forward, almost flipping upside down, and then pulling yourself back up. It's not a fun flight.
I
But
didn't expect it
Hold
would
on,
be.
Leobat.
so as you start flying your way down, so far it seems like it's holding. But
Nice.
let's see what's a good way of doing this. So both of the pilots of the birds make animal handling checks to make this flight as smooth as possible. If you roll below a 9, the rope will break.
Oh, God.
So the chicken is flying smooth.
Not on me. It's not on me. Well, wait a minute though. That's kind of.
It's like, so pretty much the two birds, they kind of drift too far apart. So then the rope on your side, it's not tied well enough and it starts to undo. So Arkeel has a dexterity save to make. This is going to be you grabbing this rope before you go dropping out of the sky on one rope. Okay. You've got it. You caught the rope. And just to make it all the way down to the bottom, since you've got a perfectly tied rope on one side and a rope in your hand, make a strength saving throw to hold on all the way to the bottom of the mountain. And so you get,
Plus,
yeah, plus your 4, so 17. So you manage to hold on, but you can feel your arms burn as you're holding on to this one rope. But you're like too high up to really try and do anything about it. But you manage to get the second half of the way down to the base of the mountain before you just like give in right before the landing and just drop onto the ground. Not taking any damage, but just for funs, make a constitution save to see if you gain any exhaustion. You'll be fine. You barely pull through your constitution. Otherwise, you would have been super worn out from the flight. But you can see, like, you've gained a lot of time. You can actually hear the footfalls and the stepping of many feet echoing through the mountains not far ahead of you at this point. But you've all managed to land safely despite the almost disastrous mid-air incident.
We'll be fine.
Now, who's going to
It's
throw
not gonna
blame
last.
first?
No one. It was, you know. It's fine.
Okay, so what is the plan next? You won't be that far behind the prisoners and the captors.
I suppose we'll have to try to pick up on their trail. So
Can I send the owl forward?
So the owl, after the rope is
Or
taken off, flies ahead a bit over the pass and communicates back that maybe only like 15 or 20 minutes ahead of you is the mass of prisoners that are being ushered towards the Kiev. And at this
Okay,
point, there
and-
might only be like an hour's travel for them to reach the Kiev and go inside.
okay,
So-
and she's just gonna tell them the same, like they can hear everything because she's telling them.
So you guys are really close behind them. You're catching up. So what is the next move?
Do y'all want to just keep going?
yeah.
Y'all want to rest or no? Just straight for it.
Choice.
I don't think I need to. So I don't think we need to rest that much, do we? I suppose we could, because I don't think my bird's probably not going to be able to fly
Well,
much more.
you're out of the super high altitude now. So the chicken has like recovered its breath. It's not as bad anymore.
I have one
You made up
level
time.
1
We
stone,
need to make use of it.
2 level 2s, and 2 level 3s. So I think we should be good. Unless we run into something like really, really bad.
I got a lot of healing potions and a lot of healing scrolls, so I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. So you push on?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm assuming going at a fast pace to try and catch up.
Yes.
Okay.
Aye.
Do we have any sort of plan of what we're gonna do when we catch up? Like, for one, there's a good-sized army,
Yeah.
which I have no problem facing. Dying would be a relief compared to saving my wife. But two is we have no idea how to get the chains off the people.
Yeah, I think that would be. We would have to figure that out when we got there.
So fuck it.
Because they were magical,
I
and
should
I wasn't able to do a check when we were first there with them.
limit. May I make an insight?
Yeah,
For what?
do it.
I was pondering. So the chains are magical, and I'm wearing a cloak that has anti-magic properties.
Hmm. So you're
Can
wondering
you
if you
use
put the cloak on the...
To disable the chains.
It
It
might be possible. It's not the same as like a dispel magic spell, which would, like, if it was cast at a high enough level, would just completely get rid of the magic. But it might aid someone like in those chains getting out, though I think your magic cloak is an attuned item, so it only works if you've spent time with it for like an hour beforehand. I think most rare items are.
The cloak.
So pretty.
Tell the cloak that
Yeah.
you're its friend.
You need to spend time with it, learn how it works before it'll actually do anything.
And it only works for one person? Like if he's wearing it?
Yeah, if he's wearing it, it can't help anyone else.
Okay.
Until like he takes it off and they take it for like at
Mm.
least an hour and then it'll work for them.
Mm.
So if you got put in the chains, it might help you get out.
Mm.
And we'll just say, you guys are moving at top speed while you're discussing your game plan.
Trying to think, what could we do that isn't just kill everyone?
I mean, if we snuck up, if like we got close enough to sneak up on them, I could probably check that way to see what kind of magic it is. And then we could like, I don't know, it'd give us a little bit of an upper hand, but not much. Mm. Would there be any residual magic on the things left behind by the people?
If you want to check them for Arcana, you could make like an Arcana check and see if there's any like magic vibes coming off it.
Oh, it's only a 2, but oh.
So unless items were originally magic, there's no like magical vibes coming off. It just seems to be whatever the chain's enchanted with. It's just something that can like command their bodies to move. They still have their minds. They still seem to be able to like move their upper body, like their arms and stuff, like they're reaching out to you guys when they're being dragged away, but they're being forced to walk towards wherever they're going.
Okay.
But while you're all moving at a pace to try and catch up, make athletics checks to see how like well you keep pace.
Oof.
Oh, fuck my life.
You're too old for this shit. So, one more for Sir Hans.
Back if I missed anything.
Just trying to work out a plan. You need to make an athletics check to like try and keep pace to run along.
I don't think I will have a problem with that.
Oh, definitely not. Okay. So, as you're all moving along, the old age really seems to be pulling at Arkell's heels here. He's trying to keep pace, but the breathing's getting heavy. You can feel the heart pounding in the chest. You're not as young as you used to be. Not a young orc anymore. Can't keep up with these young folk.
Damn young kids.
How does the Dimension Door scroll work? After I use it once, will it vanish?
Yeah. Once you use the scroll, the magic in the scroll will disappear. So you can pretty much... You have to roll to cast it. to make sure you can understand it or read it. And then once you
Okay.
cast it, I think you and a creature, you and a willing creature of your size or smaller, can go anywhere you can see within like 300 feet. So you can go pretty far with it.
Yeah.
But it's only one person, and they have to be your size or smaller, which means Han can take nobody with him because he's considered small, and no one else in the group is considered small.
Right.
But everybody can take Han with them.
Eh.
I was trying to think if
I'm fun size.
we were able to get one of them out of the chains because they've come in contact with it, would we be able to read the Arcana off of them if we made an Arcana check?
Probably from like wherever it was like grasped around their wrists and like their throat. You'd probably be able to get a better understanding of what it is.
Mm.
I need to go look up roughly what type of spell this would be. I know what type of spell, but I don't know what school of magic it's from. Right, book. Tell me your secrets. So is there any more planning you guys would like to do, or would you like to move forward and see how far you get?
I don't really have much of a plan. I have like a rough idea, but it would involve a lot of risk. It's not going to be like improbability is like up in the
More
air.
of a make it up as you go along sort of.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
So
I'm
shall
good to
we
just power through
Let's
it and
go.
run.
push forward? Okay. So with the pace you guys are moving at, slowed a bit by Arkle and his old age with his rickety bones and sore joints. You're gaining on them,
varmints.
but you're not gaining on them as fast as you could, because they're slowed down by having so many needing to move in a semi-organized fashion. But you're still catching them. It's going to be tight if you can catch them before they reach the cave entrance or not, moving at this speed. But if you could get Arkil to move faster, then you could possibly catch them
Thanks.
before they get into the cave.
I'm pretty sure I left my cocaine back in the city.
Hi. Oh goodness.
And you don't have your mule anymore to ride.
Indeed. Poor mule.
But maybe there's something else you can ride on.
There's an owl. I have an owl.
Yep.
I always forget about it. You can ride the owl.
Is that okay on the owl?
Yeah, the owl's fine. Oh wait, let me ask. Is the owl? Are you okay?
The owl is fine with carrying the orc.
Okay. Yes.
Then I
he's
shall
good.
go in the graces of the big bird.
His name is Albert. If you would like to call him by his name.
It will be done.
This full title, thank you.
Albert.
Okay, so now we have an orc flying on an owl, a gnome flying on a chicken, and then yet again, the elf that's forced to walk.
It's fine.
So
It's good.
now that Arkill's up on the owl, you're moving a good bit faster.
Okay.
You will most likely catch up to the group either before or like just as some of them are entering the cave, but they're not gonna escape down into the cave completely anyway.
And the owl see anything else Well, it's I don't want it to. I don't want to send it further because he's on it. But can the owl see anything? I think they have better eyesight than we do.
Yeah, roll
I'm not sure. There.
roll a perception for it.
Is that
And
that's just a D20,
it
right?
actually gets advantage on perception. So roll twice. And then it gets
Okay.
+5 for perception. Because it has keen hearing and sight, so it can hear and see things very far away. And then a second one. Oh,
No, it's the same thing.
so it's a total of 19. So the owl, it gets like up as far as like you're comfortable with it going, watching out over the group. And it gets a rough count of like how many people there are and how many like hostiles it thinks there are now that you're so close. And
Okay.
roughly, it seems as though like the owl, it's pretty smart, but it's not super smart. So counting is a bit of a struggle. But from its estimate, there's anywhere between about 50 and 75 people, like just civilians who have been captured and are being dragged along by the chains. Some of them look as though they might have died in the chains on the way there, but that's a very small percentage of limp bodies that it sees. For larger threats, possibly about 2 more ogres. So, like the big guy with a whip you guys wrecked in the beginning. So there's 2 more ogres that have actually survived everything so far. And 3 of those like 4-legged guys that are also pretty big and scary, but not the scariest. There's then a collection of maybe, let's see, about, like, there's not that many left. Like, the numbers of entities you saw leaving the city, the majority of them weren't actually the monsters, and most of them have died along the way fighting Arkill's son's band of warriors. So there's maybe only about 8 of those lizard guys left. And then the rest of the hostile force seems to be cultists. Like humans in dark robes, like the guys that were casting the spells to break out. And
Okay.
there's about like 12 of them that are in the group moving forward. So in total, you've got like 25 like enemies and anywhere from like 50 to 75 like pretty much hostages.
Okay. And I'm telling this to them as well. Or I don't know if he can hear me or not because he's up in the air.
Arkeel can't, but he's kind of like seeing it all for himself up on top of the owl.
Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna tell on over here what the owl saw. So do we want to plan or are we just gonna go at it?
Can we spot Biggie Sun?
I'll ask.
With that, with like the
If I
roll
give
that
a
owl made,
description,
it
yeah.
can't specifically pick him out.
Out individuals.
But
Okay.
if you wanted, you could. Well, actually, Arkeel could make a perception check since you're up there. See if you can see anything more than the owl. So you see pretty much the same thing the owl sees, but like, counting like the rough number of people there are. The only other one who could see would be if Hans flies up high enough to look out over and see what's out there.
I suppose it's worth a look.
Sure.
You actually Oh, yes, you remembered your advantage. But you actually do see Arkill's son. You see a number of the warriors who are all chained together. There's not too many of them left, it seems, after the number that you've seen dead along the pass. But you see them all like wrapped up in like their robes with their like cloth and shawls wrapped around their armor, and then you see one bigger, bulkier, more armored figure that is slumped over like two of his warriors, like one under each arm, are being like they're trying to like carry him as they're being forced along to make sure like he doesn't just get dragged through the dirt. So they've like managed to like kind of turn sideways. Like they're being forced to walk straight, but they're like turned sideways, like trying to hold him up as best they can between the two of them as they're being forced to march. It seems pretty taxing on the two guys, but they're doing their best to hold this armored orc up from being dragged through the dirt. Seem to have a lot of respect for him.
I will just describe what I see to Arkin and then fly down to the ground and then explain to Zoe's character as well.
Okay.
And
Now, is there any more planning you guys think you'll do, or just go for it?
I don't have a plan. I have no idea what to do.
well, there's either two ways we can do this. We can hit them now, and we'll fight some of them in the open, or we'll wait and we'll move in at night. Try to do it more stealthy.
How long until night?
Probably let's see, maybe about 2 hours. It's hard to really tell in the mountains.
Mm.
It's been like a long day of just slowly marching through the mountains, fighting a giant. It's pretty
Precisely.
taxing stuff.
Mm.
I think we should rest now, and then halfway through the night we'll move in. I mean,
Okay.
there's no point us charging in there half dead, like
That's true.
tired, and not being any use to anyone, and it doesn't look like we're gonna be getting any more help. So we're it.
Yeah, and that'll give us some time to like come up with something.
Let's go.
How long do I have left on the owl?
The owl probably has until like the sun sets
Okay.
before it'll run out.
If we're resting, I just want to send. If we're gonna rest and stay, I'm gonna send the owl out to see as much as it can before that before it comes back to me and turns back into a figurine.
Okay. So while you guys are resting, roll another perception with advantage for the owl, and then roll a stealth to see as much as it can, like if it needs to go like close, if it gets spotted in the sky or not. Okay, so it has saw literally everything it can possibly see.
And then is the stealth a 22?
Yeah, just a d20 plus 4.
Ooh.
So as you guys are camping down and the owl starts like, circling the area now that, well, you'll find like a wee safe spot before reaching the area where all the enemies are. But it follows and loops around, watching as they approach the cave with the first few arriving at the cave entrance. And as it's flying around, getting a closer look, with its exceptional owl hearing, it can actually hear parts of like the conversations going on. And at this point, Arkale's son has actually come to consciousness, and there's a couple of his troops that are talking about what they're going to do, how they're going to break out. And it catches, just in the middle of conversation, him saying, "That old coot, he's probably going to come running in here like a madman, thinking he's like 50 years younger. Why won't he just let me die a good death? You hear that, old man? If you're out there, you fucking leave me be. I don't want to end up like you, wrinkled old bastard." It's calling out into the air.
If anyone's gonna kill my son, it's fucking me.
Exactly.
So then, as it keeps circling around, it goes into land to get a better angle to look in. And it hears one of the ogres going, "Oi, oi, look over there. The big buddy. Think you can hit that big buddy with a rock?" And
My owl.
so that was like communicating all of this to you as it sees and hears it. So it's like telling you, "Oh, they're talking about throwing a rock at me. Oh wait, they're talking about throwing a rock at me."
Dude, fly away. Fly away.
It starts flying up as these two ogres like get some rocks, and they start throwing rocks up towards the owl as it's starting to fly away. But they have spotted it. And both terrible. There's a couple rocks fly past it, but nothing actually hits the owl. But it has definitely been sighted. But ogres probably aren't smart enough to realize what's going on. They're pretty dumb.
Okay.
But the last thing it hears before it like returns to you and its time runs out, if you're all waiting until like sundown, the last thing it hears as it's flying overhead to return is one of the cultists shout out, "Oi! What are you ogres doing? Why'd you stop the train? Get him into the cave!" And lift out a whip. Whip out at one of the ogres across the face, and then whip at the other one, and start whipping a couple of the lizards as these cultists are starting to whip the monsters into shape. And he shouts out, "The master won't like this. Maybe it'll be your brains he eats. You scrambled-headed, stupid-ass giant. Ah, fuck this shit."
Yo, lollygagging!
And it seizes the first of the prisoners are then being pushed into the cave, with some of the monsters starting to follow them in as well.
Okay. I'm gonna tell them what I heard. Maybe make the part about the whole dad thing just a little bit nicer, but definitely let him know that, like, hey, he kind of, I don't know, you know,
You know, I don't know. What do I know?
that sometimes children are ungrateful. I didn't have parents. I don't know how to I don't know how to do this. I'm so sorry. This is just what I heard.
What did he say?
Well,
Okay.
he said that he said he
Thinking of a nice way to put it.
Yeah, if he has to die, he wants to die. I guess in combat, is is the gist of what I got from that conversation, and that you shouldn't make a hasty decision to run in without a plan.
A warrior's death.
That's entirely everything. Is that everything he said?
Huh?
Is that everything he said? Because that doesn't sound like him.
Oh, you want to know everything he said, like all of
Yes.
it?
Imagine he said that you're a
Preferably.
useless piece of shit of a father, and he probably doesn't want to see you, but the elf's too nice to tell you that.
His words, not mine. I didn't say that. Anyway, I think we should come up with a plan.
Dodging that conversation. Yes. Plan.
Oh, yes, the owl did also see Han's wife and your sister. They're both still alive. They don't look injured.
Yeah.
They're both doing well. Han's wife seems to be doing surprisingly well, actually.
I'm
The woman is
100%,
thriving off the pain that she will deal to me after this.
100% telling him that his wife is not even injured in the least bit. I'm just like, look, your wife is 100% ready to go. Coming home as soon as you save her. Hide your chicken, I guess. I don't know. Got a weird relationship going on there.
Just putting it out there. Nice.
Right. Plan.
Plan.
Go in at night. And I'm gonna assume that it's gonna take time to move the prisoners in, so we will hopefully get to the back of them rather quickly. And we're just gonna have to free the group at the back, and we're just gonna have to fight our way to there at least. Then
I've got an idea.
and really, you're gonna have to do your magic thing and find out how to get them chains off. Because if you don't, it's gonna be a complete waste of time.
That's no pressure. Thanks, Sarhan.
We go straight for the head and we just kill everything until we reach this tentacle fucker.
Okay. Akio, what's your idea?
Question. What would it take? What do I roll if I want to make something?
Like, what do you want to make?
What a
Specifically,
birthday cake for all the birthdays you've missed for your son.
Oh, we'll talk about this later. First, on the point. So, I was told, of course, of the things we were told about. Told about certain cultists. Question. What would it take for me to use hempen rope and caltraps to make a whip? That's step one.
Is that not a good time for them? Like, oh.
God damn it.
My sins punish me.
Let's see. Not really sure what stats that would be. Probably.
Doesn't need to deal amounts of damage. It just needs to look the part.
I would say probably just a straight intelligence roll to try and fashion something into a functional.
Survival?
Survival's wisdom based. What type of thing are you trying to make?
I want to make
a whip?
Whip. As long as I make a full on just a whip. Nothing fancy.
Then just do dexterity. To not ruin your rope and caltrops, and you're pushing the caltrops into the rope. Your rope's getting a wee bit, you're trying to wedge these caltrops in, it's kind of fraying the rope a bit. It's not really working as well as you'd like it to work. It might survive one use if you tried to use it.
Correct. Then the other thing I want to know. Well, does it look the part?
It looks like a really weird, like, you know those things that, like, they would have used where you, like, whip yourself across the back to, like, purge yourself
Okay.
of
What,
sin.
dear?
In that case, the other thing I need to know: how long does the disguise self spell work for?
Oh, that
Um,
is a good question. Let me find out for you. I think it's 1 hour. Disguise self. 1 hour.
1 hour is all I need.
You can make yourself also 1 foot taller or 1 foot shorter with the spell.
what's your plan?
Well, by the sounds of it, all the creatures seem to be very much afraid and listen to the orders of men in hoods with whips. I'm turning myself into a man with a hood and a whip.
Creatures. Sir Paxalot loves a good whip in the bedroom.
Oh my god, you would know that. Ugh. No wonder you want your wife gone.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay, are you planning on
Love.
going there and retrieving someone, or going there to like
It'd be a good way to get
infiltrate?
a yeah, it'd be a
It's
good way
just
to get a foot through the front door.
my holy matrimonial laws kind of aren't officially ended unless my wife's death.
Oh my god. Okay, if you can get weird chicken man, if you can get someone and bring them back, it would give us even longer for me to do what I need to do to read the magic.
Or
Or
I could just get us all inside.
that too, yeah.
Hmm.
I wasn't thinking about that at all.
Just get us all through the front
So
door.
disguise our way up through the front door. What? Pretend that we're prisoners.
Would we
But
have
also, you could make a very convincing slave. I don't know. Gnome could make a very convincing, small child. Probably work quite well. Or not.
I would be willing to try it. It could at least get us close enough if we were able to disguise
You could at
everything the
least
way
get
we
me
need to.
worst case scenario. I can get close enough to stab them in the face.
Oh, okay. Well,
Worst case
all right.
scenario.
This is a terrible plan.
It is a terrible plan, but it's the only one we have,
And you've come up with anything better.
aside from
I
killing his
did
wife and
say
taking the chicken on a honeymoon. No.
we could just go through and kill them all.
Oh my god. That is not a plan.
That is exactly a plan. That is exactly what we've been doing this whole freaking time.
And we
We're
haven't had a
just
plan
killing.
this whole freaking time.
Respect
is
your
true.
elders, young lady.
Shut up.
Respect your elders, child.
So here's a good question. How old are each of you?
I think
Well, the gnome's like basically in retirement age. Like,
Gnomes, I think it's like up to like 300. I think
Jesus.
it's like roughly a gnome.
my gnome's probably about 230 years old. So
So he's pretty much like a
I'm a
6-year-old
baby.
man.
yeah.
I'm a baby. I'm 25.
Very young elf. Damn.
Very, very kid elf. Very kid elf.
Right. Here's the
64.
deal. Right. We shall. Is that here? You'll tie our hands up, or make our hands look like we're tied up in rope. Then you escort us in. If anybody asks anything, you say that you found them wandering about outside and you captured us.
Don't stragglers. No worries.
So then we'll push up when we catch up with the back group of prisoners, if it looks like we can, we will take out the guards. Then, Cirilla will have time to examine the chains and try to get them off. If that plan fails, we kill every motherfucker on the way to that tentacle monster, and we chop off his fucking head.
Now that's something I could get behind.
Would I know with a religion check how to kill a mind flayer? Or do I know that it's definitely like if its head is gone, it's dead?
Oh, if you stab him enough, he's dead.
Okay.
This is like any normal thing. Just stab it enough, it's gonna die.
Okay.
So mind flayers have this thing. Well, groups of mind flayers have this thing called like the elder brain. So when one dies, like they're part of a hive mind, so one mind flayer knows everything every other mind flayer knows.
Fuck.
And then they take their brain and they like put their brain with the elder brain, and it becomes part of this like massive like network of interconnecting mind flayers. Some really weird like brain fetish shit.
That is really weird. Okay. So we're doing this like now?
Yeah.
After we took
okay.
Okay. So the plan is a go.
I'm sure. I'm good with it.
Let's go.
Okay. So, what is step 1 of the plan?
Do we get enough time to like do the short rest, or we're not doing the short
Well,
rest?
you would have been resting this whole time if you wanted to be resting this whole time.
Can I use my another one of my D10s?
Yes, you can heal more if you want to, yeah.
Are you talking to your chicken again?
No, I'm
Oh, okay.
I'm sleeping.
Ooh. You only have one more
okay.
D10.
I'll use both.
I'm sleep clucking.
Oh, okay.
9.
But you don't know what I say.
Oh,
No,
are you
don't.
resting or are you
Yeah, I know,
actually
I just heard you.
sleeping?
Clucking. I was
No, I'm
confused.
just doing the rest, and I'm using
You
both
stay
of them.
out of my business. How about that?
Okay, so you're out of hit
Okay.
dice.
I was just, concerned that maybe you lost your mind. You are old in age, so.
What do you think I am? Clucking mad?
Yes, actually. Yes, actually.
Okay,
Well,
so
cluck you, and cluck you.
is Hans gonna use any hit
Oh.
dice for this short rest while you've been talking about your plan?
Oh, this is a short rest.
If you want to take a long rest, that's gonna be like at least 6 hours.
Oh,
To
well,
sleep.
I only have 2 left, so.
And you're only
saying-
like 2 HP down.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna hold them.
Okay.
Maybe for later.
Okay then. You've had your rest. It's getting to the point now that like the owl is probably just about to disappear after your long planning and scouting with the owl.
I'm this American.
So, are you initiating the plan?
Yes.
Okay. So, step 1. What are you doing? Using a scroll to disguise yourself?
I'll use the scroll. Will be used last.
Okay, like right
Minimize
before
the
you get
time.
there.
Right, so we'll make our way over to the caves, and maybe when we're like, say, like 100 feet out or 50 feet out or something like that.
Well, while the
our
owl
death
is still there, it
The
can
plan,
see
so
that
it's
while you guys have been planning and discussing and resting, probably about a good half to 3/4 of the group of both enemies and prisoners have already made their way into the cave. There's only
Okay.
about,
Oh,
at
so there's
most,
some still outside.
there's still a few outside. It's like the stragglers, because there's only about 100 or so people, maybe going like single or double file into the cave. But there's still a
Okay.
few outside that you might be able to catch up to at the very end of the group.
Okay.
Right.
We're gonna slip in with that convoy.
So you've all got within like
That's
100
just the
feet.
plan.
Are you trying to be sneaky getting that close? Or are you just gonna send it?
Well, not. Well, yes, sneaky to that point, yeah. I
Okay,
would
just
assume.
in case, make stealth checks. In case some random cultist or something spots some. Oh no, or that happens. You know, like,
All of us?
yep, everyone.
Had to happen.
It's gonna happen eventually. Do you know what's great? If you had rolled anything but a 1, you would have been fine. Because I
Ooh.
rolled a natural 2. But, unfortunately,
fuck's
natural 1 always fails. So as you're sneaking up as close as you can get quietly, you're kind of... I'm assuming you're using, like, the flying boots to, like, just fly a little bit above the ground so you're not clanking with your armor.
Yeah.
So as you're flying just a little bit above the ground, the wind from Sir Pekalot's wings and the boots that's flapping to keep her up kind of brushes some small pebbles down like the part of the mountain, which like just fall and drop and echo as they bounce down the pathway, like back the way you came. And one of the cultists looks up that way at the back of the group like, "Hey, what was that? Better not be more of you mercenary fucks. Come on, show yourself." Pulls out a dagger, getting like a spell ready in hand and starts walking out that way. You'll be able to do something before they arrive and spot you guys.
I'm gonna use the scroll.
Okay, so you're pulling out the disguise self scroll you've got.
Yeah.
Make an intelligence roll to read the scroll.
For
It's only level 1 scroll, so
of all things.
it's the lowest possible. Okay, you've been practicing for this moment since you got the scroll. You unfurl it, you look at the arcane runes, and slowly and precisely you start reciting the words and using one finger to like mark the letters that you need to cast the spell in the air in front of you with some like faint blue glow coming off your finger from the scroll. And then a slight flash, the scroll just turns to ash, and you can now disguise yourself however you want.
I'm
So,
gonna.
what are you going to look like?
I think.
Well, while you think about your disguise, what is Han doing?
One.
I was going to sort of pretend to sort of play dead, if you know what I mean. Like so
Okay.
maybe like the idea is like he's like beat us and like knocked us out or something like that.
Okay, that would be a performance roll. Get your acting skills into play here.
Yeah.
I also decided what I want to dress as.
Okay.
I can't even perfect like act professionally and like friggin' now, man.
The cultist that we killed at the beginning.
What do I
Ah,
even roll for that?
there's a performance skill.
Where the
Is that
hell's
me?
Should just be called like
Or is that him?
performance. Yeah, this is for hand.
Performance. Ah, yes, I see it.
This is it. To play dead convincingly. And you nail it, like you're dirtied, you know. There's still a bit of still a bit of like giant blood and shit on you. You just smear your hand in it, smear it all over your face and across your armor. You get a bit and you smear it over Sir Cluckslot, and then you just like fall onto the ground. Sprawled out like you're dead or unconscious. What's the chicken doing while you're doing that?
Chicken's just gonna be like, like lying on its back with its feet up in the.
Also trying to play dead, or
Yes, how well is the chicken's performance?
roll a d20.
Fucking
Ah,
not bad. Not
pretty
bad.
decent for a chicken. It looks more like a wounded and gonna die soon chicken than a dead chicken, but it's pretty good. So far, Arkal has turned himself into the cultist you guys killed in the town. Sir Han and the chicken have rolled over playing dead. So, oh my. So what is Cirilla gonna do while this other cultist is walking up on you guys?
Is there anywhere to hide? Like, is
Yeah,
there like
you
a
could
rock?
find somewhere to hide. You're pretty good at hiding pretty much in plain sight as like a wood elf, so you could
Yeah,
pretty
I
much
think
hide anywhere.
I'm just gonna hide.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Come on, dice roll thing. You better not fuck me. Oh,
Okay, so you find like a little tiny like scraggly bush that's growing out of like a crack in the mountain with some rocks around it, and just dive behind that to hide in behind it. Just as this cultist like comes round a rock that's blocking his sight from you guys, it's like, what's going on here? And sees
I'll
Arkal.
tell you what's going on. You all left me for dead 3 days ago at that damn city. Now help me tie this fool up.
Make a deception check with advantage because you look like a person he knows.
Shit, okay. A disadvantage or advantage?
Advantage because you look like he's fallen for the illusion, and like he's now speaking. Like he now thinks, oh, like this is this guy. Like it looks like him. It must be him. You've now tried to convince him. Oh. So as you're saying that to him, kind of looks at you for a second, squints, and says, "What the fuck happened to you, man? You sound so fucked up. Damn."
I got caught in the flame by some of these adventurers.
Damn adventurers, man. So lame. Pulls out some
I haven't had
manacles.
spinal slot refreshed. I haven't had spell slots in the past 3 days.
Whoa,
I've had to
man.
use rope. Rope.
Who even uses rope? He pulls out like some of the manacles, and then gets ready to walk up to Han to try and like clamp them around his neck.
Is it just him on his own?
It's just him by himself right now.
Okay. As he crouches down beside me, I want to do something.
Okay. He is crouching down, like reaching round your neck with the manacles, gonna try and put them on.
I'm gonna get up, put a sword to his throat, and intimidate him at the same time.
Oh. Roll intimidation. With advantage, because you took him by surprise. And he was not expecting this gnome lying dead on the ground to get up.
17.
Okay. Oh. I rolled a natural 7. So as he's going to put the clamps on you, you just get up with a blade. The sword just freezes like, man, your gnome is still alive. I'd very much appreciate it if you finished him
Okay.
off for me.
I'll go get help, and then I'll leave.
What? Don't leave me here with him. Well,
Now, we're gonna do this very slowly. And if you're well behaved, I'll not cut your fucking throat.
Jesus.
okay, Mr. Gnome. You're in control here.
First of all, I'm gonna ask a couple of questions. And the answers better be quick and direct. Do you understand?
I get it. I get it.
So, these shitty bracelet things, how do they work?
You mean the chains and manacles?
Yeah. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say about being quick and direct?
I'm sorry, man. You just didn't make your question very clear.
The sword closer.
Oh shit.
You know, I could shave a squirrel's nuts with these. Like, what do you think I could do to your downstairs if I wanted to? I could keep you alive for hours. In extreme pain. And who's gonna come and get you out here?
It's okay, man. I get it. I get it. I'll cooperate. I will cooperate.
Question. Just whisper in his ear. I'm gonna give you one more chance. See if you don't.
The manacles. They work with they're enchanted with the command spell. It compels the creature to do whatever the command is. And the command on the enchantment is to return to the master.
How do you end the enchantment spell?
Well, they'd have to break free from my personal willpower, or you could just like if you want to just take the manacles off, just pick the lock, just take them off. But other than that,
Really?
if they're still in them and you can't get them off, they have to have.
Wait. You could just pick the lock.
Yeah, man, we can only put one enchantment on the manacles. Like, do you not know how enchantments work?
Do you have keys for these locks?
Well, I don't have the key. Like, we weren't given keys. You were just told to put them on people. We don't need to take them off.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Like,
Are you joking me? And then I just put the sword straight, cut his throat.
he's like, Midson's like, we're just bringing them back so the boss can just.
And then I'm just sort of standing there, like, you know, hands in the air, like, what a waste of fucking time. And just sort of walk off, kind of just like head down, just like.
Can I step out of the verse now?
Yeah,
The thing.
you just witnessed
Did you
it all.
not have asked? Did you not have asked who the boss was? Like, never crossed your mind. Hey, who's the boss? That would have been an easy question to ask. I don't know.
Does it
I don't
matter?
know. I mean, it could have told us how many
Yes.
bosses there are.
I mean, we're gonna have to kill them all anyway. I didn't think it was really important
Okay.
information.
To know how many people we were up against is not
Okay,
important
okay.
information.
Okay, you know what? I'm not appreciating your sass right now. Also, would it matter? Answer me this truthfully. Would it matter how many people are in there? Would you still be going in to save your sister? Yes, you would. So shut up and let's fucking go.
Yeah, but we would have a better idea of what we were up against. But you're right. Let's shut up and walk into something we don't know.
Precisely.
You take the lead. Go ahead. Old man, go ahead.
Go.
Okay,
So-
everybody,
As,
slaves.
You
You
couldn't
missed
have
him.
so, well, hold
You
on.
missed him not
Hold on.
ask
What?
how many bosses there are
So,
when he definitely could have.
ask the next
So,
guy.
as a hand
Oh.
pops up with his blade to that guy's throat, Archeo ran off to get help. Where did you actually go while the interrogation is going on?
I'm going to.
I actually just want to like
Just
continue
random
on
places and watch.
the rest
Okay.
of the convoy.
So, slowly behind you, you can hear the talking and murmuring, and then just Someone's throat gets slit.
It's just like, where the hell did you go? I had to go take a shit.
And then you start hearing the bickering of gnome and elf behind you as you're out doing your thing. So while they were doing the interrogation and bickering amongst themselves, you like advanced closer to like where the rest of the people were.
Indeed.
How close did you go? Like right up there?
Start blending in, I straight in.
Okay.
No
Well,
kissing.
No kissing.
as you walk up, there's another one of the cultists that's like at the back. It seems to be just a couple cultists that have held back at the back of the group that are trying to get all the prisoners through. There's not too many left at this point. Maybe about 15 or so need to be pushed through into the cave.
So how many cultists looked at the door?
There's only like maybe 3 or 4 cultists left. We'll just say 4 cultists left, like at the cave entrance.
Oh, I've got an idea. This'll be fun.
But
I'm
see,
gonna
you're now
I'm
back
gonna-
a bit, still bickering. This is what was happening while the interrogation
this
was
is
going on.
to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So you've walked up. The cultist like closest to like the back of the group turns on like, "Ah, man. Oh, well, thought you died back there in the town. Where'd Bob go? Bob
He
walked
went
off
for
that way. So.
shit.
Fucking Bob. He's had bad diarrhea the past couple of days, you know. Gotta watch what you eat on the road. Shit can
I
be
know.
nasty.
Can't be fucking nasty. It's the fucking worst. God. How are you
Oh, you know.
all doing?
Just, praising our Lord and Savior, the illicit masters. Praise be.
Excellent. Truly, they will be pleased with our gift.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's gonna love to eat some of those brains. I heard he's meant to be having some friends over, so.
Friends.
Yeah, that's what we
Multiple
got.
masters.
Well, I think they're some old buddies that he's kind of fell out of contact with. I think trying to get back in the good books. That's why we've got to get so many guys. You must have hit your head or something pretty hard to forget the whole briefing.
What? I was abandoned in a burning.
Yeah, I suppose. I guess that's probably on us. Like, I'm
in
sorry,
that city,
man.
so yeah.
Like, damn. Lucky to be
It was
alive.
the worst. There was especially one adventure I remember who was asking. It's like I think a tavern guy was asking about his daughter. I think I might just go give her a slap because he was that annoying.
You were
You know
talking
in the
to the
league
tavern
Herald.
guy? You're gonna have to make a deception check at this point.
I think he was in a tavern. I can't remember these days. But I found no advantage on this one.
Yeah, because you still look like the right person.
Nice.
Damn.
Lucky punch. You need that second dice roll.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, it doesn't matter how good it is when you're facing a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The
20 is
crit on him. So
Were you watching this, by the way, from the tree line?
at this point, you finished your bickering and like you've like peeked around the rock to see where he's went, and you see a couple cultists that are talking to each other, and you see one just kind of look at the other one confused, like, hold on, you almost died, got your ass beat by adventurers in a burning city, and then you decided to go into the tavern of the place we just pillaged and stole their people.
This, by the way?
Faintly, yeah. Like,
so I heard.
what's wrong with you, man? And
that
he just
there are
goes
multiple
to like
masters.
kind of
Fucking pull out the axe
tap
and
your
start
shoulder.
swinging.
So as you go to pull the axe, like he was like tap your shoulder and like kind of hits before he hits like the illusion. He's like, "What the fuck? Oh shit!"
Wait a minute. Oh, I did. I wanted to do something to distract them before they discovered you.
Well, as you were planning to do it, you see him with an accent and just start going for it.
Oh yeah, let's have a great plan. Then I'm just sort of like, nah, just fucking depressed and just sort of walking up, just like, oh yeah, Jacob, going
No, that was a mistake.
So the
I would
first,
take the 13.
yeah, the 13 would
That's
still
just-
hit this cultist.
It's like going
At
up
that-
beside the elf right now, just going like,
Oh,
oh
wait,
yeah,
sorry.
my plan was
It
so
rolled the
terrible.
damage
Going
for
and
a
killing
crit.
everyone. I
But we
mean,
can just
no,
take
no.
the first roll, which is the
No,
6
that was
without
6.
bonus.
idea. What am I fucking doing?
So that one cultist, you just smack him in the face. Well, smack him in the side, and he's not looking too good. But
Well, I suppose we'll have to charge
No,
into the combat.
Take
but
another
then
swing at
it'll
another one.
take us, what, I'm sure a full turn to get there, if not more.
yeah, it would take like a full turn of movement just to get in, and then you'd be able to take your turn.
Okay.
The second one definitely hits.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay, so you hack into the cultist with the second strike, and he's just taken so off guard. Like, you got him in the side, and he kind of bent over, and then you just brought the axe down and just cleaved the head clean off him. He is very dead.
Yeah, I still look like the cultist.
Yes, you will look for a cultist for another hour unless you decide not to.
Fantastic. I'm gonna keep that. For the Dark Master.
But now everybody
You
roll
have been,
initiative.
you have been found incompetent.
It's not going to be a very long combat.
No, this is not.
Oh, two pretty decent rolls. And we now must wait for the hands, man. Oh, I guess we can just keep going and then give him his turn when he gets back. Because you guys will probably get yours done by the time he's returned. So we'll be going Cirilla, and then Arkle, and then the rest of the cultist guys who have just turned around like, what the fuck, man? Why'd you just kill him? I still don't really know what's happening.
Incompetent.
It's like all of them have failed their roll to see through the illusion. Like idiots. But for Cirilla's turn, what would you like to do? No
How
map,
far away
because this
am-
is going to just end like really quick.
No. Okay. How far away am I from them?
So we'll say like when Arco took his surprise round attacking, you would have took that whole surprise round to run in. So you'd probably be about 30 feet or so from Arco and maybe about 40 feet from the other cultists.
Okay. I want to use my. Oh, do I have? I guess I'll try to hit one of the cultists with my crossbow.
Ah.
A crossbow.
Oh, the first use of the crossbow.
Roll your initiative, Mr.
My
Ham.
God.
Roll my initiative.
Yes. Because there's 3 cultists left, so just to see. Okay, so you go before the cultists. Right. Because there's only 3 of them, so we're just gonna do a wee theater of the mind fight without a map, and then when they're dead, we'll move on.
I don't mind.
So you're shooting one with the crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a thing on your sheet for the crossbow?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay, just use it and shoot that poor man. That is a hit. Oh, that is a nasty hit. So you just shoot one like right in the abdomen. He's just clutching himself like, "We're under attack!" Just screaming out, even though the only other people that can really hear are the other two guys beside him. But you still have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
I don't think I have. Some blessed in action. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll just, that's it.
Okay. We're now on to Arkle.
Swing. And swing.
Oh. Both unfortunately miss as you rush in, take a swing for the cultist.
It's just
Take another
sad.
one. He just backs up, still confused as to what is happening. And it is now Han. So everybody's like rushed in. You're like 30 feet from three cultists, pretty much. Well, you're
Okay,
30 feet from
um,
You're 30 feet from Zorilla, and then like 10 feet past that, there's the cultists. So you can
I
get
shall-
almost there, pretty much.
Shall mount up on Sir Cluxalot or Sir Paxalot and charge and use my full movement and then hit the cultist with the lance.
Yes, because the lance gives you enough reach to hit them. Make your attack roll. Oh. Might as well roll the damage first to see if you kill that one.
I
Yeah,
think he's
yeah,
dead.
yeah.
God.
So, you just come riding up on the chicken, lance out, and one of the cultists looks around trying to get a spell ready to try and roast the chicken. And you just go straight through one of his eyes, just out the back of the head on the lance, just skewer him, and he just gets stuck there on the end of it. And you have your second attack as well.
And my second attack hit another cultist.
Yeah. They're all pretty close together. Oh, but with the body hanging on the end of your lance, it's just too heavy for your little gnome arms. And it just kind of drops to the ground, and they have to just kind of wiggle it off the end of the lance.
Stuck inside a skull.
You pretty much have a body just stuck on your lance. But
Well, that'll do me then.
yep. So then the two remaining cultists, the one in combat with Arkal, tries to fight back. Gets a 19. Gets a hit. Pulls out like a sword. Tries to cut you down with 6 points of damage. Yeah. Fuck you. The other one has a staff in their hands. And they take one hand off the staff, conjure up a little like circle of flame, and throw it towards Cirilla after shooting him with a crossbow. And
I took it personal.
it goes way off. He like flinches from the pain of his crossbow bolt in his gut, and the shot just goes way off into the mountains, completely missing.
Just no regret.
But it is back to Cirilla's turn, since there were only two
Okay.
cultists.
I'm gonna hit him again with the crossbow.
Oh no, this poor
yep.
guy. Yep, you could move up and hit him with the sword if you want.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Oh, also, can I start getting ready the prayer of healing, because it takes 10 minutes to like prep it?
Yeah, you can start
Okay.
getting it ready to chant.
Cool.
You could just
All
do it
right.
like when the combat's done, because like each round is like 6 seconds. So getting it ready like 6 seconds early, it's not really gonna
That's
make,
true. Yeah, I'll
make
just
much
wait.
difference. So then you can
Okay,
just focus on murdering people instead of murdering people while chanting a prayer to your god to heal people.
I just thought maybe it would be scarier. Anyway, that's not the point.
Oh, you could still
yeah,
chant
I'm
when
gonna
you kill them.
full movement, and use the sword.
Yep. Hack him into bits. That is a definite hit. This poor man. Oh. Oh, he survived on 1 HP.
Wow.
A stiff breeze would.
Yep. Slashed that guy straight across the chest. He's getting ready to bleed out all over the place, but he's holding on by a thread. Just barely. And it is now Arkal's turn, unless you've got a bonus action that you would like to use.
No.
Finishing this first guy, that is definitely a hit. Oh, so the guy that's in melee combat with you, he's looking pretty rough. One more hit would probably take him down. But you missed. You rolled a 10 to hit. As your
That's
second
a lot of
swing.
tens.
Yeah.
It's just sad.
So you've left him like on the edge of death. But he is still going. These two guys are looking bad. But can Sir Han finish the job?
I shall ride up and finish off. Well, try to finish off the weak one first. So I'll hit him with my lance.
That is
He's
a hit.
dead.
He is dead. Oh
I'm
yeah.
dead.
Yeah, he's very dead. Holy shit.
And then hit the next one.
That is also a hit. And
Ooh.
he is also dead.
Nice.
So you just ride up, you shake the body off your lance, and then fly up with the chicken, skewer through one guy, and just skewer straight into the second like a kebab.
So many.
There's just like one soul on one side trying to pull it out, and the other one's trying the other side pulling it out, and then just
Oh god.
back and forth. Oh, brilliant. Well, that went well.
Yes. We got
Went
him.
perfect. I figured out exactly what we need.
Yeah.
We
a
need
lot.
to hurry. What
That's it.
did you figure
A lot to pick the lock
out before? What I think.
for the manacles.
What did you do to Jerry?
Jerry.
He
He's
was the
Jerry.
cultist.
Oh, well, he's dead.
Yeah.
How much information did you get out of him?
Enough.
What is it enough?
Well, we can pick lock those, like, things off and.
Good.
Does that known of picklocks?
No.
Anything else?
You're gonna tell him how you didn't ask if there's more than one boss. You wanna tell him
There
how you
is.
killed him first? Oh,
But
okay.
by the sounds of it, there is
At
one
least
boss.
someone
For
asked that question.
For a short time. Apparently he has friends coming. So
He
the sooner
has
we deal with
friends.
this, the better.
Okay.
Oh yeah, well you guys are like standing here talking over the bodies of the dead cultists. The chains are still pulling people into the cave. There's maybe only there's like maybe 10 people still left outside.
People like standing
Sorry.
here, isn't there?
Let's just
Yeah,
start
there's people who have been like dragged along on their feet for a couple of days without rest that are pretty much zombies right now. Don't even hardly know what's happening. That are just looking at you with dead eyes, thinking this is a dream. That are getting pulled into this cave one by one against their will.
start running in and seeing, run up and see what I can do to them.
I'm gonna search the bodies and hope that there's picklocks on someone.
Yeah.
Roll an
I
investigation
don't think
check.
we have any.
Unless one of you was a criminal,
Actually,
Oh, wait,
you're a
I am a
criminal, so-
criminal.
then you would have
Yeah.
picklocks. You would have had a lockpicking kit. And Sir Han manages to actually find some picklocks on one of the cultists.
Nice. I've pulled them from the warp.
I'm just going to use raw aggression and strength.
Oh yeah, so you're trying to like
Open!
trying to rip off the manacles.
Perhaps.
Roll a straight strength check. Oh, so you run up to one person, like anyone in particular you're gonna go for. None of your
Is there
like people you know are here. These are just some randomers from town.
one person who seems like they're relatively healthy, but they're not gonna just die?
Okay, so there's like one like pretty young woman, like maybe like early 20s, that seems to be one of like the stronger of the people currently. You rush up to her, grab around like the neck piece. She like flinches back, thinking you're gonna like rip her head off or something. And then you pull, and you can feel the lock that's like holding it together start to bend, and then the metal just snap. But she's still like shackled by the wrists, and you see as you snap the lock on the collar, the lock itself isn't magic. It's like the chains that are pulling the manacles along are the magic part. So you can like break the bits that are holding the people.
Yes.
Like the lock that's holding like the manacles on the people. You can break that, but you can't like break the chain because magic items are pretty much unbreakable. They're like almost impossible to destroy. So you broke the lock, and then the manacles opened up, but she's still slowly getting pulled in by her wrists. But with your natural 20 strength, you go for the wrists and then pop, pop. It's like one in each hand, you just pop the two locks. And you've now freed one person out of like
Yes.
50.
49 to go.
Can I just roll like a couple of dice to like see how well I like get people out using the pick lock so fine?
Yeah,
I'm
picking the
assuming
lock would be
Zoe.
sleight of hand. So
Okay.
there's like 9 more people who haven't been pulled in yet. So you can take 3 people each. So 3
Yeah,
rolls
that's
each
okay.
to see how many you
So
can
we
break
just
out.
roll sleight of hand.
Yep, just a straight.
What am I
Oh.
rolling?
You would probably. Oh damn!
Right.
Another natural 20. Since you've had like a criminal background, you're. I wonder, do you have like a bonus to sleight of hand already?
I think I got my 3 people free.
Okay, so yeah, just roll a normal sleight of hand.
Okay.
And yes, so Hans runs up with his stolen lockpick and just starts picking locks, and 3 people just get out of their chains.
Oh,
I
The
rolled.
first one, the first one you go to, it's like a little girl,
oh my god.
and you try to undo it, but you see too much of your sister in the little girl, and you get panicked wanting to get her out, and you keep fiddling, and you can't get the lock on any of the 3 remaining people open as you just keep seeing your sister.
Me just
Wondering what's
screaming, I'm a
happening.
criminal, but I have panic attacks.
What am I rolling?
3 more strengths
God.
to see if you can bust open the locks. So you get to the first one, you pull, you can't get it.
Should be
Then you try and
70.
pull again, and then like all of you just hear a pop as something in your back goes like mid pull.
Christ.
And you've just popped something bad in your back pulling on this. And in that like pop, you kind of flinch and then rip open the lock in a jolt of pain from your back popping, so you get 1 more person out. So there are
Can I
still.
try and do strength checks?
You can do strength as well if you want.
Jeez, my strength is nothing. But we'll
Can
try.
I assist her in sleight of hand?
You can assist in either sleight of hand or strength, like whichever you want. It just gives the person advantage on the roll.
I would rather do.
And I-
What's your sleight of hand? Is plus...
3.
Yeah, I do sleight of hand. You just got really bad rolls there.
I know.
So can she
Can I
just
do
roll
3 more
then
sleight
3
of
more
hand?
with advantage?
Yeah, just roll advantage for each one since the two of you are like working on the locks together.
Oh my god.
With advantage. So this is the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
You're both fiddling with
So,
it,
so
but this lock.
at the top of your character sheet, you should see normal, disadvantage, and advantage. Click on advantage, and then I'll roll 2 dice at a time.
right, yeah, I forgot I could do that.
So
I'm
this
here.
first lock, you're both trying to fiddle with it, but it seems a little bit more finicky than the first couple you got. And you're struggling to get it, but you're almost there.
Ah,
You get the next one though, you pop it out.
ah.
You pop the next one out. So now there's just
Okay.
3 people. Yeah.
Well,
You said I
are we
could do a
allowed to
streak?
basically just keep trying this to a certain degree, or is it like
You
At
want
this
to keep
point,
trying sleight of
those
hand?
3 people, like while you've been trying to pick locks and
you're
break
being
locks,
pulled further
the
in?
3 people, 2 of them have already vanished inside, and the third is like right at the entrance. And that's like that little girl that froze you up, and she's like, "Please,
Oh no, I have to.
don't,
I have to join that one again.
don't
I
let
have
me
to.
go." And
Oh my god. I will
she's
try.
like disappearing in through the cave.
Do it.
Y'all, if I don't get this, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, you
thank
got
God.
it.
Thank God.
So you just rush up, start picking furiously, unlock the neck, get one hand, get the other, just grab her as the chains disappear
Y'all
inside.
just see me grab this little child like she's my own kid.
And once you get her free, you notice that even the chains, like it could have been like 3 or 4 people all chained on one like chain together. Even though all the locks are open, the chains still float their way in to the cave empty.
Hmm.
Even without the people. There's just no one to command to walk anymore. They're just
Okay.
kind of hanging limply, just like bobbing up and down, trying to float their way in.
So what are we doing with these people? Are we telling them to just like run, or
They're just gonna have to wait here.
You have like
They
8
probably
people
don't have
now.
this. They probably don't have the strength to.
probably not?
Yeah, they've been like pretty brutalized. Like they're all bruised. Some of them have cuts. Like they've been like
And-
whipped and stuff.
I'm gonna give them my water skin and whatever food I have left.
Okay.
And maybe give them 2 of my potions of healing.
Oh. Okay, so you give the people some supplies and they start passing it out. Most of them still in a daze of what just happened here.
Can I do? Are any of the people old enough to like register what happened, or like have?
The only
Could I
people
talk
who
to?
have their shit together are the little girl and then like a young woman in her 20s.
Can I see if the young woman in her 20s has overheard anything or knows anything about where they were going, or like what all was happening around her, or was it just like she was on the road and not really worried about it?
She was scared out of her mind, but
Okay.
the bits she was able to put together that she heard were pretty much they were being harvested to be used as a feast and a sort of welcoming party for
Okay.
this boss guy that the cultists were talking about. Kind of as a welcoming gift to new arrivals that he's trying to impress. New friends.
So yeah, we should probably get going. We should probably be on our way.
Yes.
Get in.
So, are you plunging into the cave?
Well, I only have so much time as a cultist left, so let's go.
True.
You've probably still got a good, 45 minutes. So, who's going first into the cave?
I just
think
realized that that's
I
even
think
worse
our
then
girl should
because
go
all
first.
this girl in her 20s who was asleep, and then all out of nowhere, just this cultist then
Yeah.
starts breaking her with his bare hands.
Yeah, he just like runs up and grabs her in her neck, and she thinks she's gonna get like choked or something, and then gets freed. And is very confused. But now we can go to a real map, and we're in the bottom right corner.
Jesus.
So, who is going first in through the cave?
Me.
Yeah, definitely.
Who is going second through the cave? I'm assuming the chicken with Han on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go in last.
Okay, so as you guys are making your way in through the cave, it's quite a narrow passageway that twists and turns for a bit. And once you go around a few turns and corners, even with your dark vision, unless someone pulls out a torch for light, there is no light in the tunnel. You cannot see anything. You can maybe see like 15 feet in front of you, barely, with your dark vision. But without a light source, you can't see anything at all. So you like bump your way and feel your way through the tunnels until it feels like it's about to open up into a chamber, which would put you guys right here. Unless you want to light a torch or a lantern or something.
No, I don't think
Do
it's advisable.
Do I have
I
the
suppose
light
actually-
cantrip?
You might.
I
Let's
suppose,
find out.
actually, wait.
Uh,
Raquel, you could light something. Because, like, as a cultist walking through, like, it would kind of be understandable you having a torch. And as long as you stay, like, we stay far enough back, we can hide in the darkness.
Hmm.
And then we can still see the area that you see.
What do I know about cultists?
what do you know about cultists?
I don't know.
Do I know anything about cultists?
What cultists like to do they like to roam the halls in darkness? I don't know.
Well, none of you have really ever met these cultists before, so it's all up to speculation. But the question still stands, light or no light? That could change things drastically in a dark, dark cave.
I'll take the light.
Okay, so you pull out a torch and light it. Okay, so as you light up your torch and step in, you see this larger room ahead of you. And then you see like one of those like empty chains just kind of disappear off down this passageway here. Okay. Is everybody advancing into the room?
Oh god.
Oh god, where did you go?
I vanished from the warp.
Hit Control Z. See if it brings you back.
Control Z. No.
I will get a new version of you.
I've been taken by the darkness.
That's what happens when we take too
Actually,
long
wait.
to think about light.
Oh no, I just grabbed something I shouldn't have in the dark.
Oh, you went way off to the right.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, I saw you go flying off that way. It was pretty funny. But you're all stepping into this room with the torch
Yes.
out. Okay. So looking around the room, you're like there's stalactites, stalagmites. It's like a pretty natural cave.
I need control as well. Sorry.
Oh.
On my card.
Let's see. There we go.
Thank
So
you.
as you go for this next pathway, and the light starts going around the corner of it, you can hear footsteps through the pathway, making their way towards you. So this is before you get a look down the tunnel. You hear something is in that tunnel coming your direction. What is the plan? Gonna wait for it. Gonna peek around and take a look at what it is.
You'll take a peek.
Okay, so you peek around the corner. And you see one of those large, like four-legged creatures kind of lift up onto its front, like clawed hands. And as one of the chains is like floating past, just grab the chain, lift it up and sniff it. And then drop it to the side. And then look out around the tunnel and see the glow of the torch spilling in. And start to snarl and scrape its claws across the ground as it gets low, approaching through the tunnel your direction. And it stops, looks over its shoulder, and in a strange language none of you understand still, barks something down the tunnel it came from, and then keeps heading your direction. Are you gonna wait for it?
What's happening?
Because you're the only one that can see it right now.
We've got a dog. Dog cat thing.
You know what? I'm not gonna question it.
What do you call it?
Let's
So are you hiding around the corner?
see if you can talk to it or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Okay. Down. Turn at the corner. Down, boy.
as you look around the corner, it's like
The whip up, with the
5
whip
feet
out.
in front of you. So,
With the whip in hand, just showed up here. It's like, what are you doing?
so you're asking it what it's doing?
What are you doing? I just
Yeah.
scream it out.
It just stops and looks at you, just cocks its head to the side. And, make a roll.
This fucking
I've been waiting. I've been waiting for you for an hour.
Oh. Oh. So, it leans and just, you see it stretch out, then sniff. Sniff, sniff. And then it just, like cats, like, arch their back and, like, their fur sticks up. Yeah, that happens. It like, arched down
yeah.
its back, goes up, and it gets ready to pounce. It's initiative time, baby. He smelt straight through the disguise. You still look like the person, but you do not smell like a cultist.
I'm gonna have to just cover myself in cultist blood then.
That
That's
would
it.
have.
Just rolled around in the dead bodies.
Should have rolled in the cultist before I left.
Initiative time. Oh, nice.
Akbar, why?
Okay, so Han will get initiative at advantage because of your sentinel shield.
Nice. Boop and boop.
I think you
I
turned
had
off
that-
advantage.
No, I had an advantage on, but I don't think it works.
That is
Oh, I
I
do have
was-
advantage on. I do
might
not
just
use
work
that.
on initiative, maybe.
Last.
No, advantage doesn't work with
Okay.
Initiative.
or whatever.
I know.
So,
That's what it was telling me to do the thing there. I got like a little warning for it.
so we have Han going first, the enemy going second, then Cyrilla, and like pretty much every combat, Arkel going last. So, Han, you're like peeking around the corner and you see Arkel like kind of crack his makeshift whip, go, down, What are you doing here? And then go, you hear a and oh shit. And it is now your turn. You can make of that what you want.
Can I delay my turn?
You can hold your action for something to happen, but you have to use your movement and your bonus on your turn. You can only delay like an attack, a dash, something you use an action for. Unless you want to purposely put yourself lower in initiative for like the rest of this combat, as long as it goes on. And you'll be permanently stuck there. There'll be no going back to the top.
No thanks.
So you could like say hold an attack for it to show up.
I'm gonna use 20, and then I'm gonna use. It's gonna like.
Yeah, just
go
fly
there.
around them to get there.
Whoop.
So as you fly past the entrance, you see it lit up by firelight, one of those large, hulking beasts with 4 legs and a gorilla-like posture.
A rambe.
And you're gonna hold your action until he like comes out of the cave.
Yes.
Okay. It is now its turn, and it comes out of the cave. It leaps out towards Arkle. You'll get your attack on it.
Do I
Um,
get 2 attacks? Yeah.
yes.
Attacks, or do I...
Yeah, you get both.
Right. Will I do that now?
Yes, you do it at the same time it takes its turn. So it leaps out, claws flying in a fury as it leaps for a... Oh, damn. That is a lot of damage. So the second one does not.
One misses.
Yep. So you stab in doing a good bit of damage, which...
Roll, I can't remember, did I roll d6s?
Not on this thing, no.
Huh. Aye, it's only on giants.
Yeah, and then ogres are giants. But this thing is not a giant. It's like just slightly bigger than a human. But you stab in, which just like puts it off balance enough that its claws don't strike true and they just slide off the chainmail Arkle's wearing.
Nice.
And it now puts it to Cyrilla's turn. As you see this beast just leap out of the tunnel towards Arkle.
Okay, I think I'm gonna move to right about here.
Yep.
And just, is that, yeah, that's close enough. Can I, I'm gonna hit him with my crossbow.
Yep. Fire away.
Perfect.
That is a hit. 5 damage. So you fire a bolt in, piercing its hide as it roars out in pain. Anything for your bonus, or you're just gonna wait?
I think I'm just gonna wait. All of my bonus actions are healing. So yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Okay. So it's now Arkle's turn.
Let's do what we do best. And try to hit it really hard.
Oh.
That's more like it.
Roll that crit damage. Oh, damn. So you cleave into this sucker. Like, as he like gets hit by hand and kind of slaps against you, you just bring your axe up to meet it, dig in deep, putting it to within an inch of its life.
Oh no.
Leading us to Hand's turn. As you can see, its eyes are starting to go red as it's about to go into a rage.
Finish it off. Finish it off. Finish it off. Finish it off.
It is Hand's turn.
Kill it.
I guess. Okay.
That is a hit. And it is very dead. With 10 extra damage you didn't need.
Thank God.
So you just like ride up closer and just stab it right in the back, straight out through the chest, dropping it as it's about to unleash holy hellfire upon Arkal. And now that you've been in this bit of a cave for a little bit, you start to feel like it's very hot in this cave. Now that you're getting up to this next passageway, there's like a very warm, dry heat kind of emanating out from this bit of the tunnel. This kind of washes over you, and every so often you feel a bit of a quake in the ground. The ground kind of shakes, a bit of dust and a few pebbles and rocks fall from the ceiling. It doesn't seem a very stable cave system. But as you keep going around, roll perception before you round that corner.
It's a bit like my marriage, not very stable.
Yeah, yes. But make a wee perception check for Arkal, who's at the front. So as you're getting up close, you hear the chattering and calling of two of the lizard-like creatures round the corner who are getting ready for you to approach. You also start to see a bit more light spilling from this chamber into your bit of tunnel, as you see a couple lava pools that start to bubble and pop slowly.
Do we see any, like, I'm assuming we haven't caught up, like we can't, in this room, can he see?
In this room, you see
Like
like
any
that
prisoners?
last bit of chain that's still empty go around the corner again.
Okay.
So you're like just behind the empty chains that are going around the corners, since you took enough time to like pull out food and give it to people.
He's still disguised, isn't he?
He is still disguised.
Let's see
So
how this one goes.
Let's give
As
it a
you're-
try again.
as you're walking up onto these two lizard creatures, make what are you doing? Are you just walking up, or are you gonna try and like do something more specific?
Is it just these two
In this chamber, there's just these two.
in the room?
Just these two.
Yeah, then I would be pulling a weapon, just like, what are you two doing in here? Up to the guard the front.
Roll just straight up deception at this point, since they just heard fighting and saw all the big guy go round the corner, heard fighting, and then just see you come round the corner instead again. So it's getting a bit suspicious at this point. So they look at you, and they look back at each other. They start speaking in this strange language everyone seems to speak but you guys. And then the two of them go to lunge at you, mouths open, claws at the ready. And just to make this easy, we'll just use the same initiative order, and I'll put the enemies at the bottom. So we'll go Hans, Cyrilla, Arkal, and then enemies. And I'll just use that for the rest of this stage of the cave.
Thank you.
So, Hans, you've now heard, like, you've heard the attempt, you've heard angry noises. It's time to act. So you come riding right in the corner on the chicken.
Hit this boy.
Okay, and you just pierce him with the tip of the lance coming around the corner. That is a crit. Roll the damage on that, because you might just straight up kill him. These guys aren't too tough. So you just come around the corner as this guy goes to rush towards Arkal, and he just runs in as you come in with your lance, and you just meet, skewer straight through him, and his feet keep going for a second, and then sluggishly stop as it dies after impaling itself on your lance. You do have a second attack, though.
Yeah, I suppose I used to say. Oh,
But again, the
body's
body is
stuck on
stuck, and your lance just slumps to the ground as you try and shake it off.
Just can't pull it off.
Oh,
You know. Too much power, and then that's like
this is a running
time I
theme
did
here.
that.
So it would now be Cirilla's turn.
I think I'm gonna take my full movement and just right here, I think is good enough.
You can get a bit closer if you want to.
Okay. And then hit this guy with my crossbow.
Take the shot. Let's see, I think that is just a hit. Needed an 11. So roll some damage. Oh, that guy got hit pretty hard. So you came around the corner, took your shot over Arkel's shoulder, pierced this guy right in the chest. It's now Arkel's turn to finish him off. Oh yeah, those are 2 hits. This guy's dead.
It's bound to work for at least one of them.
So you just bring 2 strokes down with the axe, one like across the other in the chest, and just cleave him down. But as he drops, there's another slight quake in the ground. You see the lava pools bubble a bit more, and a few splatters of lava like splash out like around the sides. And across the room there is a crack running along the ground, and you see some sort of like yellowish green gas as the ground is quaking, like kind of puff out from it and then dissipate in the air around. Doesn't look
That
very
looks
healthy.
I have
Yep.
a feeling I don't want to be in this room.
Yeah, no, me
Oh,
neither.
yes, let's go. Let's continue forward. The plan's going exactly to the way it should.
It's going perfectly to plan. I slightly distract him, and then we kill everybody in the room.
So you're gonna keep going and then down this next wee pathway.
His logic isn't flawed at this point, you know.
Everybody's plan is the
Oh yeah. But when I
same.
said about
It's all
going
coming
through,
together.
going through and killing everyone, oh no,
So-
it's a terrible plan.
Said it sounded when you worded it. It sounded
So as you
stupid.
advance through this next bit of tunnel, you see just around the corner from what you can see so far another like lizard creature, and then
Okay.
one of these 4-legged things as well, and some
Before he-
voices. Like,
Before he goes forward, right?
Yeah.
This time I'm gonna sort of grab him and be like, maybe, I'm just saying, if you can convince them that there is fighting happening further down here and that they
That's what I tried with the
They
last
need help.
ones.
well maybe they'll fight this time.
Well, that one's gonna sniff through his disguise again. That's what happened
Maybe.
the first time.
Maybe.
No, okay.
We
I'm
don't
glad
know.
we're using logic here.
Don't take this from me, okay? I enjoy this bit of entertainment between murdering people.
so before you like get all the way around that wee pathway, you do hear language you can understand. You can hear one of the louder, deeper voices of an ogre shouting out, "Right, you lizard fox. We've got some empty chains coming through here. Seems someone's not doing their job up at the gate. So," hear a crack of a neck and some knuckles, "we're all gonna go take a look. And if we see any, prisoners running free, I'm sure the master doesn't need all of them. I fancy cracking myself a few skulls, if you know what I mean. Nobody? Fuck you, lizards. Let's go."
Go back.
And the couple you see start moving up towards the tunnel.
I can't move my bottle quick enough.
So we're going back.
I'll just
Okay.
move you guys
We're going out here.
Back here. So how far back do you want to go?
I'm thinking I really
We
just
plan
want to
an
like
ambush
sit on this corner,
in
and then
this
as soon
room.
as one of them takes the corner, I just want to joust them right into the friggin' lava.
You're speaking my language.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was planning.
So
Um,
as you wait for them,
Get behind me. They'll see you as they take the corner.
Oh, that's a good point. I'll hold the torch.
you can hear multiple footsteps as... Are you just going to stand like waiting for them to
I would
greet
like
them?
I would like to hold do performance.
Okay, so you're getting ready for a performance. Okay. So there's quite a few of these guys coming. And the big ogre, he's like kind of squeezing his way through the tunnel as best he can.
Oh shit. Could be a good time to use bless if you haven't done it.
I can, but it's the last first level spell I can do today.
Ooh, maybe not.
Yeah. I've
Keep
been
it.
trying to hold my spells until we get to the
Okay, do I
beginning.
do performance now?
Okay, so these guys are like coming up. You can now do whatever your performance is that you're planning to do.
However,
Do you want me to roll first? Or no?
Well, say what you're
Yes.
doing
Can I-
first, then roll.
can I, before he does that, can I, like before they came out into the open, could I have touched him and
Cast
given
guidance.
him guidance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Without his
Um,
consent.
You know what? Yes. He'll like it. It's an advantage. So you get you can add a D4 to any ability check of your choice.
Yeah, it's pretty much
And it,
the same as
Nice.
Bless, but for ability checks.
yeah.
So,
Okay.
what are you doing as you see this troop come to patrol what's going on?
About goddamn time. I need your help. There's a goddamn giant fucking killing our asses out there.
Okay. Roll the...
I told you people to kill that thing years ago.
Make the roll. This is gonna be good.
Performance or deception. Doesn't matter.
Your choice. Your choice. Whichever one's better.
It's the exact
Plus
same
a
thing.
D4.
Oh, plus D4.
Yep.
He's rolled 4. That's
18.
enough.
Okay, so that's that. Okay. Right. So as you say that, the ogre in the back's like, "What? You mean the one down the path? That's my... What? I'm related to that guy. He's a good giant. Yeah, he kills a lizard or two now and again. But you know, these fucking lizards. Expendable, if you know what I mean." But as he's
Gotta
talking, the like thing in front of him, like the big beastie, you see it sniffs and starts growling down low and looks over its shoulder and says something in a strange language to the ogre. He's like, "What? You think he smells funny? Well, I think there's something wrong with your nose, you stupid. I don't even know what the fuck you are. Oh, these guys. Fucking assholes."
Right.
So, pretty much,
think
it was a
we-
group
we-
check. As a group, only one of them passed, which was a furry guy.
Yes.
How high are these ceilings?
It's varying height, so it could be like anywhere from like 5 to like 20 foot, depending on like the stalactites and shit hanging from the
I
roof.
think that I could lift her and then fly straight up.
It would be a strength check.
But then also not being caught.
Yeah, you need to do a strength check to lift her, and then a stealth check with disadvantage since you're trying to carry someone else. So it'll be solely up to you to do the stealth. It'll be tricky. And you know, there's other things in this room they haven't quite noticed yet as they're about to round this corner. which I don't think you guys thought of.
Corpses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh well,
And
there'll be no,
corpse
there'll be no
looks good.
hiding, so we'll just get ready to.
You could always try it. You never know how dumb they might be.
Okay, frick it. We'll try it for the memes. Right.
Strength
so,
check for the chicken.
Oh God, here we go.
Plus
So I
1.
just roll a normal strength. Yeah.
Yep, normal d20. Okay. So
At least it's above it. At least it's a 10.
you're able to,
It's
like,
just,
pick her up off the ground, but you're not getting very high very quick. So your stealth checks really, it's going to need to be a higher stealth check to work.
And then I just stealth
Yep,
check
just-
for myself.
One stealth check, which has disadvantage because you're
Oh,
trying to hide
Lord.
you, a chicken, and a person the chicken is carrying. So that's a lot of shit to hide.
Might need you to slow them down here in a minute. Just cool.
You shit.
Oh! Nice. So,
And
just as you're trying to flap your way up, you look around trying to find somewhere to hide, and then just miraculously to your side, like just a little bit up above your heads, there's like a little bit where the wall kind of sinks in, almost like a little ledge that you can get to, like right there.
That's where the water's like corroded away at the side or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Like there's a little like indent that you guys can kind of press yourselves into as they start like continuing walking out, and then they start like the lizard guys kind of look back and forth to each other as they look out and see the now 2 dead lizard bodies just sitting in the room, and like, wait, how the fuck did a giant kill these guys in here? He's a giant. He couldn't even fit his big toes through this cave. What's your game here?
I was just trying to make sure he wasn't gonna eat them, so I brought them in. I thought
Make a deception check.
proper burial, or at least, you know, maybe their brains would make a small morsel for the master.
Hmm. Make a deception check with advantage. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. So, the other two, like, they all start slowly, like, filing into the room. And I was like, well, I guess the master would like some extra snacks. You two, lizard fuckers. Take your 2 lizard, your 2, take these dead lizards and bring them to the master. We'll go deal with my cousin. Yeah, cousin. And these two. Alright, it's time to see if your stealth works as they go to grab the 2 bodies. The first one, oh, he equaled. Oh no, what does he get? Haha! They get no bonus for their perception. You beat the first one by 1. And the second one rolls shit. So these 2 lizards come out, one literally walks underneath you 2 up there, grabs the bodies, and they start dragging them back towards the cave. While, I'm just gonna get rid of these guys over here. So they're dragging bodies away. The ogre and the other thing are making their way out. And the other thing, it like comes right up to Arkall and starts like speaking in this strange language to the ogre again. He's like, you still think he's weird? He just brought snacks for the master. What is wrong with you and your nose? Like, get your shit together. Makes his perception check. Rolls 17. probably minus something because he's an ogre. So he doesn't see you either. Because these things are... Oh god. Yes, he has a -3 to that perception. Oh god. But the four-legged guy, he turns around and he just looks up, sniffs, looks right at you and kind of gets down low, baring its teeth, and just points up at you. The ogre then looks around and goes, "What? It's Kavot! What is wrong with you, man? You're seriously fucked up." And at this point, the ogre continues to walk on to leave. But the other thing, he knows what's going on, and he's taking things into his own hands. And is going to... Like, you can see it coming, so I'm just gonna roll an initiative for him to see if he goes, like, before or after. Oh yeah, he rolled shit. So you can tell he's about to jump on you and attack you. So the enemies will still be going last, but it's your choice now. Do you want to strike at him first or wait?
What enemies?
So,
Exactly.
well, they're all still enemies, but the only one that knows something's going on is this guy.
Yeah.
But if
So-
everybody starts fighting, everyone will know something's wrong.
I think we're just gonna say perched up here.
Okay.
I think he can take the wolf on his own, I think.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We will see. So,
I'm
Arco,
gonna.
it's your call. Unless Cirilla wants to do something.
That's not exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna start swinging. I'm gonna start swinging while screaming, "Get your dog on its leash!"
Make the attacks. Or are you gonna yell first? Oh, so the first one
Yell
misses.
first.
The second one does hit. So you're yelling out at this ogre as this thing is about to leap on
It's
you.
gone mental.
Oh, nice. So as you hack into him, shouting out, our hands and Cirilla both staying hidden.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
am anyway.
Okay. The ogre, who rolled a natural 1 on his perception, which is why he thought you were both Kievart, and is dumb as fuck, turned around like, "Oi! Don't attack the good man! He's just doing his job!" As it's biting out at you. It misses with the first, but hits with the second. And does... Nope. That was not the right roll. It swings out with a... Oh my god. I keep rolling the wrong thing. There we go. Swings out with a claw, raking across you for 9 points of damage before the ogre, like, takes his whip. It's like, "Get back in line, you fucking beast!" Sends the whip out towards it. Turning a dumb ogre on his allies. Gotta love it.
It's the best.
Let's see, the ogre sends out the whip. Whips around one of his back legs and starts trying to drag it back towards him. The whip also does 5 damage. And now it's opposed strengths for who's getting pulled where. So we have four-legged monster,
Nice.
a 21. The ogre, a 19. So it's pretty much a stalemate, but as the ogre's trying to like, pull on the whip to pull him away from you, he's pulling himself closer as this struggle is going on. At this point, there's another rumble, and some more gas kind of puffs its way out of the crack, and the lava pool starts to bubble and pop, and then you start to feel a singeing and burning as some of the molten rock in the pool beside you pops from a bubble and splashes onto you. Make a dexterity save. As this map has interactive, like dangerous parts to it.
Mhm.
They're not just there for looks. And don't worry, this is not rules book lava, because that would probably kill you instantly. So you manage to dodge the lava splash mostly. You hear the bubble pop, and it sprays out, and you only get hit for 2 points of damage.
Wow.
As you feel it like land on part of your armor and just burn its way through towards your skin.
It's like cooking bacon and then the friggin' grease hits you and you're...
Yeah.
Oh.
But the thing you're fighting
worse.
gets hit, and you can see some of its like pelts start to singe and burn away as it's hit for the full damage of the lava that spits out.
Sucker! Fucking with the lava.
So, our hands and Cirilla still gonna stay hidden.
Oh yeah.
At this point, both of you make a new stealth check. Just a straight stealth.
Andre, why would you do this?
Just in case, you roll a 1 and you fall out of your hiding spot.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be me.
Okay, decent enough.
If you
No.
fuck us. Yes, I have to roll one for the chicken.
Yeah, roll one for the chicken because
Well, why
you're
did I
against
even
you're against
Why
an
did
ogre.
you-
Oh, are you? You're
Should've
still
rolled
on the
for-
chicken, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then no one for the chicken.
Okay.
Ogre, nice. Rolled an 8, -3, 5. He's just sitting there like watching, like he doesn't even know you're there. You're like his eye level. If he just turned to his right, he'd be looking right at you guys. But he's so dumb, he doesn't know you're there. So he's just trying to pull the beastie back. And it's now Arkal's turn to fight the beastie. As it's still trying to lay into you, like pulling on the whip, trying to get at you. So your move.
I think I'm gonna have to put it down.
I think he's gone rabid. Quick! Make it quick and painless. He was a good boy. A good boy.
I'll try my best.
That is a hit. It's another hit. So the imagery here would be, after those words, you see it just like look over its shoulder like, are you fucking kidding me, man? And then look at slashed twice across the body, taking 21 points and putting it to within an inch of its life, like 3 health. What you know what that means.
I think you should be the one to do it. I think you should be the one to do it.
Ooh,
He was your boy.
it's only fair. Come here, boy. I love you, man, but the rabies, it's gone too far. Okay, let's see which. Oh god. Okay, the ogre is not going first on their turn. He rolled a 3. -1. Fuck's sake. So, Beastie Boy does get his turn first before he gets put down. And strength checks to see who pulls who where. Beastie Boy wins barely again. So he tugs on the leash and just tries to unload on Arkaz. He's standing there with his now advantage and extra damage from being so low health. Oh god. Double 1s on the first one.
Yes!
And 18 on the second.
Damn it!
Damn, double 1s. So it just starts swiping with all its fury, just trying to put you in the grave before it's killed. And it gets double sixes, a 2 plus 3. It does 17 damage in this flurry of blows as it's just trying to bring you down. And then Yoga's like, I'm sorry, man. I raised them from a baby, and I'm taking them on this world. And he just yanks on the whip. Like, takes a step, yanks the whip to the side, trying to, like... Oh, hold on. I'll just move the ogre. Like, he steps in,
Oh,
just grabs him by the scruff of the neck. This is just gonna be like a grapple. Grabs him, tries to pick him up. That's a good roll. The confused monster doesn't know what's happening. He just looks around like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? The ogre just grabs him, picks him up, and just plunges his face straight into the lava. And you watch the lava just like kind of bubble and pop as this thing is thrashing.
So much for making it quick.
As he's just like thrashing, kicking it in like some insane pain before it just goes limp, and he's like, "You're in heaven now, boy. You're in heaven now." Damn, and just pushes the rest of it into the lava to get melted away.
What he would have wanted.
I always thought it would have been good to cremate him. I'm getting emotional now, man. Just
Okay.
make sure
See
those
the
bodies
bottom
are
of the shoulder.
delivered. I'm gonna go see my cousin. I'm going to get some air. The ogre just walks around, just looks at you two guys in the wall again, like, damn, some inspiring cave art, and then just walks out. He just walks out of the cave, because that was a 3 minus 3 in perception. He rolled a 0.
Good God.
He just walks past and he just walks on out.
Is he gonna come across the people outside?
Well, he sees this other body. He's like, God damn, the rabies is spreading, man. The rabies. We're gonna have to put down the whole herd at this point. Like, God, what the fuck?
And I'm like,
Well, he just walks on outside.
what the fuck? Just
Oh, God.
Art. That is what happened. It was art.
I think I devoted my life to killing them stupid idiots.
Yes, there was some very bad rolls there. Oh, yeah, these two guys, they're like not even here anymore. They're long gone, like through the caves. But you get on into the next room.
Do you need a healing potion before we go any further?
Oh yes, that might be advisable.
Okay, I can give you the greater one. Because you have what,
Yeah.
20, 25? I can like barely
Yeah,
see
he has
them.
25 health, yeah, so
Okay, yeah, so I'm going to give him a...
What's the corpse of?
It's a lizard that was standing on the crack when the gas spewed out and he died. So the cracks are bad.
Good to know.
Yeah, so I give you the greater potion so you can drink it.
so I take that now, so
You're at like
Oh.
full health, pretty much.
no. I'm saying
I mean, I'm gonna take a greater
no,
potion.
Oh, you mean you want
wasn't it?
Samuel
Oh,
to take it? Okay.
Yeah.
What is it?
You're getting a greater
Greater
healing
healing
potion,
What
which
is
is 4d4 plus 4. 18. Pretty good. Okay, so as you step into this chamber, you see more pools of lava. One of those big cracks in the ground. And as the cave quakes and the lava bubbles start popping and gas spills out from this crack, you get the feeling like there was a lizard in this room at some point. He's been dead for a while now. That was too close to the crack and breathed in some toxic fumes and died horribly. But there are now two passages that you can see in this room. There's a passage going this way, and a passage going this way.
Hmm.
Which way do you want to go?
We'll go over there. Which one smells worse?
Smells worse?
Mhm.
Roll a perception check.
Can I just see if I can use like hearing or something to see if I can hear people since we're like right
Yeah.
on their
Let's make a
tails?
perception check. Just everyone perception it
Okay.
up. See what y'all hear and see and smell. Oh, damn.
Oh, we're all
Damn.
very perceptive.
Okay,
18,
so
19, and 20.
from what you can hear in the passage to the left, you hear more rumbling and the faint, distant clinking of chains. In the passage to the right, it smells awful in there. Really, really bad. And
Well,
you hear some murmuring and muttering and things being like pulled and ripped apart.
what did you say? So which one's chains?
Chains is left, and then there's muttering and murmuring, almost like a song that's being like muttered and sang in some strange, garbled sounding voice
As Gandalf says, follow your nose.
to the one that
Can
smells the
I-
worst.
Can I tell
No,
if
you said chains to the left.
Chains
So-
to the left, smells worst to the right.
Ah, well, this
Can
is
I-
to the left.
Yes, we said follow your nose, but you wanted to know about bad smell. So are you looking for the bad smell?
Oh, I know, but no.
But
I want
if-
to
If
go.
Arkel's looking down that path, you can now see what's down this path.
Man,
So
here anyways.
so you're both going different ways right now. You're thinking about
Can
going
I
down.
tell whether
this
the
way.
chanting is religious?
How much of what?
Can I use my religion check to tell what the chanting is?
Just make it not religion, just wisdom or intelligence, whichever's higher.
Okay, I'll do wisdom.
Another on fire lizard.
Okay,
Okay, you have
All
no
right.
clue. It could be anything.
they're definitely singing, y'all. They're definitely
So-
singing.
As you both are kind of not really communicating where you're going. Arkal goes down one path, all the two go down a different path. So what Arkal sees, you see like a lizard figure that's dead, like half in a lava pool and very clearly rotting to high hell. And then some strange humanoid creature that's very spiky, that's like hunched over it, like pulling and ripping, humming a song, and then you see it like lifting up some flesh, ripping a chunk out of it and chewing away as it like hums and mutters away in its own little tune. The other two, they keep advancing. You go round a corner and see a crack across the ground with another dead lizard corpse at the crack where some more fumes are spilling up from the crack occasionally.
Can we use the lizard and put it over the crack and use it as a bridge?
You can
I can kind of
certainly
like
try.
it's lying dead on the crack.
Yeah, it's already kind of on the crack.
That's what I'm saying. Like you just use it as a bridge.
Yeah, but that's not how gas works.
You hold your nose. That way you don't have to step in it or breathe it.
Okay, well, you
Oh,
two
no.
are.
First of all,
Your
first of
logic-
all, where
your
is
logic
Arkel?
astounds me.
Well, you two are discussing using the corpse as a bridge.
Okay, Mister. I'm not gonna ask how many bosses there are.
Greetings.
Oh, you're communicating with it.
Greetings.
You-
Oh,
You kind of hear that echo down the tunnel behind you, so Arkal's speaking to something. But as you speak, it
I-
kind of. Yeah, what were you gonna say?
when I hear him speak, can I like turn around and try to just
Yeah,
like go back a little bit?
yeah, you
I
can
probably
go
won't
back
make
that
it there
way
like in
as he's
time,
talking.
but yeah.
So, as you greet this strange spiky creature, you see it kind of freeze and drop the legs like, "What do you want? I was just eating. And it looks over its shoulder and you see one big, giant, like face-sized green eye with a mouthful of sharp, spiky teeth that kind of match its spiky back as it's crouched over, hand full of rotting lizard flesh that was mid-feast. I was like, I don't want no trouble here. I'm just eating this delicious, freshly lava roasted lizard. You want to buy it? It's freshly fermented and it's delicious.
I'll think about it.
Obviously,
But
at least
I'll think about it.
Well, that's quite rude.
What? How long
Refusing
have you been
the
here,
offer of food.
little one? Oh, I'm not refusing. I'm just putting it on hold.
Yeah, I suppose that's okay. Yeah. What was your question again?
How long have you been here?
I have no clue. I don't see the sun anymore. I've been in caves. I've been in tunnels and caves. I'm looking for magic. Secrets. I like secrets. Do you have any secrets?
What have you got?
Secrets?
You filthy little bugs.
Tell me about your secrets.
Secrets have a price.
Do you know anything
green
about this
fellow.
cave?
If you pay up,
Ooh,
I'll give you some
What's your-
secrets.
what's your price?
Magic. I like magic. Give me some magic,
Ooh,
and I'll tell you some secrets. The more magic you give, the more secrets you get.
Okay.
Kind of
Give me a sec.
on all fours, just kind of like slowly creeps up towards you, like hand outstretched, like, come on now. Magic for secrets. It's a good trade. I know lots of things about this cave.
2 healing potions.
We'll see what 2 is worth. Are you handing them out? Or are you gonna wait?
I'm leaving them. I'm leaving them the hand offered, but I would like to know some information.
One now, I'll give you secret, then you'll give me the other one.
That'll do.
Just quickly snatches one of the healing potions, and what you didn't previously see is got a wee pouch to his side and just stuffs the potion into its pouch, clanking against a couple other things. Closes the pouch. Okay. What kind of secret you want to know? You want to know about the guys that living down here? Those weird,
That's perfect.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, there's all these weird lizard men, and then there's those weird furry guys and the ogres, and they all work for this tentacle mouth dude, okay? And he lives all the way at the end of this cave, and then there's a wall, right? There's a wall. Big smooth wall. But once you touch the wall, it's weird, like a sandbox pops up on the wall. And then you do stuff to the sandbox, and it opens a door. And then you get in to big tentacle man. Like, you get into his lair. And you can seal up inside his stuff. I got in there once. Some idiot ogre left the door open, and I got in. But, by golly, that place is scary. I ain't going in there again. I like magic. But that magic freaky. Some freaky shit in there. Now, if you give me a little bit more magic, I can let you know
Do you,
how I
by
think
any
they get in.
chance, remember that password?
I got an inkling of what it might be, but you'll have to pay up a little bit more to make this memory a bit better. More magic for juicier secrets.
How about another healing potion?
You'll have a deal, friend. Reaches out and goes to snatch for it. I can let him take the second one.
Yes.
Grabs the second one, quickly stuffs it into his pocket. Oh, so have you noticed? And he grabs the corpse behind him and kind of pulls its rotting like just kind of rips a bit of rotting flesh off and like shows it to you. They all got this weird. He's like kind of trying to figure out what way it goes. Like the symbol, they've all got branded on their body somewhere. It's like this, they've all got this weird thing here, right? See? Now this mark is the key. It's the key to everything. It'll grant you passage. It'll let you in places. It'll keep you safe. This mark is special, man. It's special. It's the key. And then he holds his hand out for the final potion.
There you go.
Snatches it quickly and stuffs it into his pocket. Now, you got any more magic for trade? I got some pretty nice things in here.
Like what?
I got. He starts poking in his pouch, pulls out a different vial. It's like, I got this little climbing potion here. As you go upside down, along walls, wherever you want to go. But I'll trade it for another magic item. I also got this scroll. Means people can't see you. You know, you just poof, you just disappear. It's a pretty cool magic. Been waiting to use it myself, but I've not had the opportunity. But I will gladly part with this for another fabulous magic item. Like, what about that lovely cloak of yours? It's quite a fancy looking cloak. I can see it's got some beautiful properties to it. He reaches out to start stroking your cloak.
Unfortunately, this cloak is not for sale.
He's only stroking the cloak.
But it's beautiful.
It is a great cloak, but unfortunately, I can't.
Well, what you got to trade? Got anything good?
Mind reading for invisibility.
I like this trade. Pulls the scroll back out and shakily like offers it towards you while putting out a hand for the mind reading potion.
I'll take the trick.
He quickly, like once you take it from his hand, he snatches up the potion and stuffs it into his satchel. What about the climbing potion, huh? Maybe you want to trade for it too?
If I have need of it, I'll be back. Then I'll turn around and go to leave. Have a nice life.
You see him like slowly like creeping up behind you and then kind of scoot back when you turn around. It's like, so much magic. I can sense it. Magic. Magic. And then he goes scampering off to his corpse and starts ripping pieces off and eating it, just muttering, magic. More magic. Magic. He glances back over at you. Magic. It's quite frenzied.
This is why I don't like magic. This is why I don't like magic.
Are you completely backing off now?
Yes.
Just leaving? Okay. So you just leave hearing his mutterings of magic, secrets, just in repetition constantly as you hear him like ripping pieces of flesh from his body.
Okay.
Magic.
Okay. So everybody then regroups out of this crack. So,
Magic.
Just had a wee nap there. Yep.
Symbol seems to be a key.
What was that?
Symbol that most of these creatures are branded with. It seems to be a rite of passage to get through. I was talking to a small goblin-like creature who lived in these caves. Said apparently the only way to get through is with that symbol that they're all branded with. So we'll need to work our way around that.
Does it have to be drawn, or do you have to have the symbol on you?
I'm going to be perfectly honest, I don't have a clue.
Okay.
But the way he described it was like you had to draw it. He was rather incoherent, to be perfectly honest, but he did sound like he was on it. Cocaine.
The fuck
Oh.
is cocaine?
I'll tell you about it when you're older.
When you're older. No, not your weird gnome dude. Oh my god.
Come on, shroom dust, bitches.
There we go. I don't want to. I'm next to him, but whatever.
So you're
Sorry,
advancing
look it out
forward?
for me.
Just
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
So what I was saying was use the body as a bridge and hold your nose and just walk over it.
So does Sir Hans just walk across?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm just gonna look sack it and
As
deal with
you're
fate.
walking across, you do start to feel a bit of a quake coming as you're getting up to the crack. Do you want to try and get across? Okay, so as you go to send it across, make a dexterity save. Okay. So as you are like halfway across, the ground rumbles, and then underneath you it feels a little bit more unstable, and you get Sir Paxlot to give a second flap, like jumping you up, as that bit of ground where the crack is just starts to crumble away and disappear down a seemingly bottomless hole right in front of you guys. So pretty much the ground just cracks out pretty much all around that black spot there. Taking the body down with it. So we now have...
So much for your land bridge.
Yep, the body just
I
tumbles
see
and falls down into this gap. And there's now more gas like perpetually coming up through this.
You want to have your chicken fly and like bring us over to that side? Hold its breath, fly us over? Or is it easily jumpable?
Unless you rode like a 1, yeah, you could probably jump it. But from standing in proximity to this opening pouring out gas, you each need to make a constitution save as the passageway is filling with gas.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and jump over, I guess.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Is
and
that
one for the chicken.
dexterity or acrobatic?
Whichever you want. Either one.
Okay. I think I'll do that.
Sweet mother.
Use athletics.
Excellent.
So
Oh,
that's just
nice.
23.
Right, so
And
is that you
then
jumping
said a
across,
constitution?
or is that your... oh yeah, it's your jumping across. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
constitution
jumping
for the gas.
well,
Oh my
Damn.
But the
I'm out.
Well, that's all your good rolls gone.
I know.
may I
Really
use
needed those for
athletics?
later.
Yep, you can use either one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's the old man. It's those old joints getting stiff.
I
But,
got him big.
oh, and your old frail constitution as well. You're not built for this adventuring life anymore. So from the gas pouring out, you start coughing as you take 5 points damage from this poisonous gas starting to like fill up into your lungs. Cyrilla is perfectly fine. She like shrugs off the effect of the gas.
Sir
But
Pexelot did
Sir
not do-
Pexelot and Sir Han both also take 5 points from the gaseous fumes that are pouring out and filling the hallway. As you look behind you and you see Arkle, who's started coughing like mid-jump, like miss a step and like fall down, arms like over the ledge, body starting to like slip in. Whereas in his old age, he's not been able to make the jump.
Do you have better strength than me?
I'm gonna roll over.
There's a
Yeah.
guy almost dies. Like, are you stronger than me, man?
Just like a
Just-
gnome on fucking shroom
Crack?
dust. I'm gonna just grab him and just fucking absolutely fuck him up this corridor.
Okay. Make a strength to pull him out.
By the power of Grayskull.
Well, it's a strength save, but it's good enough to pull him out. Though the two of you will need to make a second constitution save as you're pulling him out and breathing heavy for the heave to pull him. To get him out of there.
Just a strength roll, yeah.
Constitution. To block this gas from your system. Arkle is fine this time, but hands, it's not so good. You're gonna end up with, let's see what it is this time.
Lung cancer.
Oh, 7 points of damage from the gas this time.
Yep.
As the gas just like, as you pull him up and you're like, ah, yeah, just gets into your, like in through your mouth, down into your lungs as you heave and pull him up. And you just start coughing and spluttering as you try and like get this gas out.
Do y'all both still have potions? Or no?
No, I think
have a couple.
Arkle's down a few now.
Okay, Arco, I'm gonna give you one of my
I still have
regular-
at least. I still have
You still have a couple, I
2
think.
healing potions, 1 greater
Two.
healing,
Okay.
and 2 things of cure, 2 scrolls of cure wounds, which I'm going to use 1 of.
Okay.
Okay.
And do you need one? On?
How do you use the scroll again?
You have to make an intelligence roll.
God.
I might push forward and then just have a short rest.
Okay.
depending
You
on the
succeeded.
situation.
So roll a d8 plus your wisdom.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Seems you bought a dud scroll there. You read this scroll and you're waiting for the healing effect to wash over you, and then you feel the scroll kind of like sputter out before it finishes properly, and the magic just kind of get lost halfway, and you're sitting there like, I got fucking conned. But you do get 4 extra health back. But as you're looking into this room, there's a lot more pools of lava and cracks across the ground. And the rumbling here seems to be stronger. Oh, by the way, like this cave has been going downward the entire time. You've been kind of going like down a slope deeper into the earth. But as you step into this room, you see a couple dead bodies that aren't like near the gas. One's kind of close to a lava pool, but one's just sitting out in the open. And the rumbling is more intense. Make perception checks for everybody.
Oof.
Oh.
Perception. Boom.
Okay. So there's definitely a lot of like rumbling in the ground. But Cirilla, you place your hand down on the ground, crouching down, and you can feel as the vibration of the rumble kind of shifts through the ground and then moves and shifts somewhere else in the ground. And then, so just imagine like you feel the rumble kind of rumble through the ground this way, over here somewhere, then rumble across here, and then start rumbling your direction a bit faster than it was before.
Okay. I'm gonna let them know that that's happening.
So, what the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
The
I don't
ground's
speak.
moving around at will?
I'm just telling you what it feels like, okay? You're a sour old man. Do you know that? Can I do an investigation check to see if I know why this guy died? Over here, the one
Yeah,
that's
make investigation.
like not near anything.
Oh, more medicine probably actually.
Medicine?
Yeah,
Okay.
since it's a dead body. Oh yeah, so as you get up and look at this body, you can still feel the rumble slowly get closer. You look down at it and you see that this big giant claw marks that have raked across the body. It looks where almost like huge chunks of it have just been like squeezed from either side, almost like in a serrated vice, and just giant claw marks and serrated like lacerations across its body. It's been pretty tore up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell them that, and then I'm gonna say, do we want to find this wall or whatever Archaeol told us about to get to where we're going? By the way, the rumble's getting closer to us. I
The
don't know what that
rumble would be
means.
about 20 feet away at this point. You can all
Okay.
feel it now, more like intense. You can hear it as the ground is like cracking and rumbling like underneath the surface.
Did he say the wall was somewhere specific, or
It said we had to go further down.
further down? Okay. And where did you say the rumble was coming from?
Like, at this point, almost exactly underneath you.
From before, where was it coming from?
The rumble? The rumble
Yeah.
was moving around the room. So it
Okay.
like came across this way, down, went over here, and then just kind of shot straight for you guys. And at the minute, you can feel
Okay.
the ground like rumbling underneath you. And it seems to be getting more intense, and the ground starts to actually vibrate like underneath your feet.
I think I'm gonna move over here.
Okay,
Okay.
so as you all go to move, we'll just put this down to a dexterity check, since these were all doing quite a bit of discussion all standing there. So we'll all stand here first. Now, everyone just roll a dexterity, just to see how quick off the foot you are to move before whatever is about to happen happens. And then pick a direction you would like to go. And then you can move 30 feet that way if you succeed.
What, everyone?
Yep, dexterity.
I'll pick that voice.
Well, you need a 15 to pass, so you'll get to move 15 feet the direction you want to go as things are about to happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. No, I'm not.
Can I decide just to hold my ground?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my ground.
Okay, so Cyrilla can move 15 feet if you want to try and get out of the path of whatever's about to most likely pop out of the ground. Or you can move like 15 feet.
Is that 15? I can't tell.
Yeah, you're around there somewhere all day.
Okay.
So, as the two of you try to get out of the way, and their hands is like, fuck this, I'm not moving. The ground under your feet cracks and then explodes up and outwards, scattering you with bits of rock, debris, and dust. As emerging from the ground, you see what you can only describe as a giant insect-like beast from your nightmares. And Sir Han, since you're holding your ground and pretty much looking directly at it when it comes up, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Good God.
Ooh.
This is not good. If you don't roll well here. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. You must roll. Okay, when it gets to your turn, you're gonna have a thing to do. So like,
Okay.
this thing pops up. You look at it like, what the fuck is that? And you pretty much look straight into its cold, dead insect eyes, and your entire world just goes upside down. You feel like you don't know where up is anymore. You don't know. You've got like pretty much. You're just confused. You've lost like all balance, all sense of direction. You have no clue what's going on. But yeah, it's not looking good for you. So now, everyone roll initiative.
Bark. 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 Bark.
Because this fight could be possibly the most difficult thing you've faced so far, since people are already hurt. If you want to fight, that is. Okay. So, oh my god, I rolled shit there. So we have somehow Arkal going first.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Then we have
My time has
Han,
come.
Cyrilla, and then this giant armored insect-like monster. So, you've just took a step away and got like splattered with bits of rock and dust as this giant monster's erupted from the ground and is just staring down Sir Han. What is your move?
Well, I don't think I can just leave him. We shall do this. Run up behind his ass. And start trying to carve our way through his carapace. Yep,
Make your
carve our way
attacks.
through his...
So you bring down your two attacks. The first one glances off its armor. The second one just like hits it, bounces off, leaving a slight chip in its almost iron-like hide of insect chitin. This is a tough boy. And
fuck this.
tough boy. This is a big boy monster. So you've just swung in like, well, Han doesn't really see it because he's confused as fuck as what's going on. But Cyrilla, you see like this mighty blow that would have fell. Most men just bounce off this beast. But is there anything else you'd like to do, or is that your turn over? Because it will be Sir Han next.
I'm gonna think I might call it there for him.
Okay, Sir Han.
Well, yep, that's better.
You have a charisma saving throw to make to push through this strange confusion that has come over you.
I don't know why that rolled advantage.
Okay,
but
you've
the
pushed.
first one.
You've pushed through. So I think with this one, yes, it's the start of your turn. So now you get a turn like normal. So you were just confused as fuck, didn't have a clue what was going on, and then just hear like the slam of the axe bouncing off its armor, And now you're like, whoa, what the fuck is this monster? It is your turn to do whatever you want. You get a normal turn.
Didn't give this one a health bar, I see.
Yeah, it should have a health bar. Some of them are a bit broken and they're not working.
Well, it hardly matters. It's best.
Health bar.
Fuck.
Well, the health bar is just determined by the size of the model. So 1 health would be massive on a giant. If it was like a 1 health giant. So it's a bit hard to tell like how much health it actually has. It's just because it's such a big creature that its health bar
Yeah,
is so
but
big.
I can click on it.
Oh, and see how much health it's got? Yeah.
Yeah.
And his armor. Like, he's a nasty boy.
Right. What else moves? What is its range of?
5 feet. Like, if you move outside 5 feet, then it'll take an attack on you.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'm just gonna go for an attack and hit it with the. Do I get disadvantage with the lance if I'm this close?
I believe so. It's hard to use
I haven't
within...
really been doing. I don't think. But then I suppose anytime
Well,
I've
you've been like
attacking
moving
with the lance,
around, so
I've
it's
just
fine.
kind of been. Yeah, I suppose. For fuck's sake, 1 second. Get the fuck over there.
No, I'll just say if you don't move, then it's
Yeah.
disadvantage. But if you move, then like you can like run circles around him and stab him with the lance still.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna ride around this way and like stab him as I move off, and then I'm gonna like turn sort of like as I ride this way. Then I'm gonna turn in and then hit him in the side again.
Make your attacks.
If both go well, that is. Nice.
That one is a hit. That
That's so
one is
nice.
not a hit.
Hey.
So you thrust out
Oh,
your
ah,
lance.
shit. This is too late for this turn, but
Hunter's mark.
I will use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark
Okay,
on.
he is now marked. You remembered just slightly too late.
Yes, unfortunate, but and that shall be my turn.
Okay, so it is now Cirilla. Oh, and like when you struck this guy with like your lance, you get kind of sent vibrations from how hard the armor was just shaking up you as you just slightly cracked it. But it is now Cirilla.
Do I know what this thing is at all, or can I make a check to
Make
tell?
Make a nature check on this one. You don't know what it is, but you've heard stories of a lot of creatures that live underground. And some of them have been called like living tanks. Or they have like iron hide armor that's almost impervious to weapon strikes from a normal man. That have a gaze that would confuse even the most like determined of adventurer.
Okay. Do I know if it has a weak spot on that check or no?
No real weak spots. Like even just looking at it, like it's fully armored all around. It's like an entirely armored exoskeleton of a monster.
I think I'm just gonna run up and hit it. I don't want to use my spells just yet.
Yeah.
But I'm also gonna let them know not to look at it in the eye.
Okay.
If it is what I think it is, don't look at it in the eye.
Yes, Sir Han probably has already figured that out.
Yeah, hopefully. But I don't know. Use my movement to come right here and hit it with my magic sword.
Oh yeah, and for a bit of visual, this thing like popped up through the ground, leaving a tunnel behind it, and is like kind of got its feet stuck in the tunnel as it's like half popped up. So you're like on the edge of the tunnel, like stabbing it. So it's gonna leave a hole there if it leaves that spot. Quite a big hole.
Oh, okay.
Just so if it moves, we'll know there's a pit that you could fall into.
I think I'm going to. No, okay, I'm gonna leave it. That's it. I don't think I hit. No, I didn't hit it.
Okay, I'm just putting a little marker on the ground where this pit is. There. Okay. Yeah, you definitely did not hit it. You just bounced straight off its ironhide-like armor. So it is now the beastie's turn. And in its tunnel, it just kind of scampers around to get a good angle on all of you, and then it just starts to unleash. One claw swipes it towards Cyrilla, one swipes it towards Sir Hans, and then this giant pincer-like mouth tries to clamp around Arkell. The beastie with 3 attacks, one for each of you.
Yeah, me.
So that is a 19 on Cyrilla,
Jeez.
a 13 on Sir Hans, and a 13 on Arkell. So
Nice not to get hit for once.
the giant clawed hand just slams into Cyrilla, just bashing past the shield with its weight into your armor, dealing you 11 points of damage from its strike. As it's trying to, like, swat all of you at the same time. But it is now Archon's turn. Now, at the start of your turn, this creature is face to face with you. So, keep that in mind when you start your turn.
I'm gonna look away.
Okay. So you avert your eyes from the monster.
I'm then going to just the freaking circumnavigate.
Uh-oh.
Try to leave. And then I am going to go for Le Grapple.
Oh. Roll a strength check then. Even with your +4 and a 14, you try and like grab around its back, but it just shakes you off without much effort. Just shakes your old rickety bones off it. You still have your second attack action.
In that case, then I will swing an axe at it.
Make that strike. Again, you're so close, you just swing in. The axe chips a piece of the carapace out, but just bounces off, not leaving any noticeable impact.
Your best, but you don't succeed.
Well, you know what? We'll just include some flanking rules in this. You're flanking it, take advantage, because you might need it for this fight.
I really do.
Since you're like pretty much directly on opposite sides of it from someone else. Yes, there we go. Roll some damage. 7.
Slowly but surely.
So you bring the axe in, and then force it through, cracking a bit of the carapace before the axe bounces back off, but dealing some damage. And unless there's something else you'd like to do, it is Han's turn.
Okay, I shall I'll not bother moving my model, but basically maybe move towards like one side of it, give it a stab, then I'll fly over it, and then when I'm flying over it to land on the other side, then I'll give it another stab in the head too.
Okay, make your stabs.
Thank.
Luckily for you, you were not within its direct line of sight, so it didn't have to avert your eyes.
Yes.
Okay, so it is 1 hit. Oh,
Ooh.
Hunter's Mark.
1d6.
Yep,
Oh, yes.
nice. So you stab it, and then you come around and you stab it again. So
I just stab it in the eyes if possible.
roll again, because you also have flanking advantage on this guy. Because you're all like on opposite sides of him.
What roll
Yeah, so
on a
that would have been like
giant?
that would have been those 2 rolls would have been 1 attack with advantage because you're still flanking.
Okay, so roll
Another one with
another
advantage.
Okay.
Because he can't like fight 3 people all around him. He's pretty much surrounded right now. And if he looks one way to try and defend, he's getting stabbed from the other way.
4 damage.
It's like an
Roll.
additional rule that's in the book you can add, but it also applies to you people. So if you get flanked, they will get advantage.
Yes. The gankening.
So
Doesn't matter how good of a soldier you are.
it is now Cyrilla's turn.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna just try and hit it again.
Let's see. We'll roll a dice here to see. Do you want evens to be you're within its direct line of sight, or odds to be within you're in its direct line of sight?
Jesus.
Because you're right on the edge of being in its sight line. So evens or odds?
I guess odds for being in its direct line of sight.
Okay, we'll make a roll you can see. Oh. Now you have to make a charisma save.
Great.
As you go for the attack, momentarily, just going for it, but unfortunately.
I just click charisma, right? Or do I need to do it under saves?
There's a bit that's saving throws, and there's charisma in there.
Okay.
Do that one. Oh, you just made it. Barely made it. Like, as you go in for a swing, you feel like your eyes drawn to it, and your head starts to spin a bit. Your world is about to tip upside down, and then you push through it and strike in with your blade, getting a hit. Roll the attack again, just in case you get a critical hit. Because you never know. Might get an extra. Oh, a good thing, yeah, you had advantage on it. So just roll the damage for the 21 strike. Oh, nice. So as you crack down on it, cracking another piece of its armor, you feel it like cave in a little bit, but it is ready to fight.
And I still have movement, right?
Yeah, you still have your movement and your bonus.
Okay, I'm just gonna move like right here out of its line of sight.
Yep.
So that I don't forget that ever again. And then and save. Do any of y'all need to be healed, or do y'all still have potions?
I don't have any potions.
You don't have any potions? Okay.
No.
I will I will use my bonus action. Healing word.
Yep.
Yeah, my bonus action healing word. And take that. Actually, no. I'm gonna use mass heal word and use it as it's a third level spell, so take that slot.
Yep.
And then heal off both of them. And that's okay. So do
It's
I have
up
to
to
do
6
2d4 because
creatures,
it's
so
two
you
different
can do
people?
yourself as well.
Oh yeah, I need to.
Just roll the 1 and then everybody will get the same health.
Okay. And the chicken, I guess. I didn't see that it didn't have
And the
any.
chicken, yeah.
It got a little beat up there. 1d4.
There's a... Okay, so it's +9 for that spell, so it's 11. Everybody.
Oh, I didn't see it was down there.
Yeah, it's one of the ones in the list. So
On the
you're
thing,
back
yeah.
to full. Arkal's looking pretty good. Sirhan is looking pretty
Yay.
good. The chicken is maxed on health. He would have extra health, but he can't get extra health. So,
Okay.
at the end of your turn, as this creature is about to take its strikes, you hear some strange chittering noises from up above on the ceiling, and some creatures that were hanging from the rooftop just drop down. They're like strange bat-like creatures with like long pointed faces, almost like a mosquito. They just drop from the ceiling, and we'll take a roll here to see who they go for. So, so one of them goes for the chicken, and the other one goes for Arkal. So these two strange bat-like creatures just drop from the roof. You can pick if you want to try and block it and go for you instead of the chicken, which I'm guessing you probably will do.
Yes.
Okay, so it drops down and you kind of maneuver, and it flies into you instead of the chicken, trying to pierce into you with this long snout, which just
God.
bounces off your armor. Same thing happens with Arkal. One drops down trying to like pierce into his neck, but your cloak kind of catches its long extended nose and
It's good
puts
you
it
didn't
off
sell that
target.
cloak.
As they're
Indeed.
trying to now pierce into your skin with their mosquito-like faces. But the giant beastie boy starts swinging. And just for good measure, he turns to face a target. And this time, he's just gonna go full out on one person. His two big giant, like carapace claws clamp down one from either side on a 19 and a 21 to hit, grabbing Arkal from either side, and then the pincers come in to try and grapple around your face with a 25. This guy's got a +8 to hit. It's pretty
I just
nasty.
want to tickle you.
So, my god, the damage. So getting hit with 3 attacks. Oh god. You get pummeled for a total of 34 points of damage as one claw like bats you to the left, another claw slashes you from the right with the momentum, and then these jaws just like pin down across your shoulder and they start cracking bits of your chainmail, and you can see links falling out as they rip away. Just leaving you battered and definitely bruised from the impact as this creature then just shrieks at you, daring you to look it in the eye. But it is now your turn, Arkel.
Making sure to keep my eye contact to his waist and below.
Yep, you avert your gaze.
We'll start swigging as I always do.
Make those attacks. You'll still have advantage because you're all flanking around him. So we'll take that as attack 1. It's a hit. So make attack 2.
Oh, yeah.
Because the poor fella, he can't like fight 3 people in 3 different spots. So as you're going in for this,
I have made a mistake.
Yeah, as you're going in for the swing, like Sir Han's like kind of poking him, and then Sorla's poking him, and he's not having a good time. And that is also a crit. So first hit. Oh, damn. God damn, what did you... Oh, 11 plus 11. You almost rolled max damage on that critical. Holy shit. That's like... It's like 34 points of damage in one turn. No, 44 points of damage in one turn. Holy shit. I know. 43 points of it. Yeah, 43. Oh my god. So as this creature just pummels you, just bats you left, bats you right, pinces down on you with its mouth, you just like push open the pincers with a... Like get one pincer like jammed up against your waist that's still biting you, push up the second one out of the way and just lift your axe, smashing it into the face. So like you smack it once, you can see like a crack run down its hard carapaced head. Just bring down a second blow, which just cleaves straight through it, straight into the head and like down to the neck, just splits the head like a melon. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. But you just carve its head in half, its body goes limp, and just drops down its hole again. Just drops straight down the hole it came out of.
That was doing max damage as my thing.
There are still the 2 little, like, bat things, though, with 2 HP each. So, who wants to murder those? Just someone roll a dice. Oh yeah, they're both dead. They're both very dead. Oh my god, look at those high rolls. 20 and then 25 and 22. You don't even need to roll a dice. They have 2 health. 2! Look at that 16. Like, what the hell?
Oh.
Overkill. So you just swat these little things out of the sky.
Killed that thing. Fucking like 7 times over.
Oh god, so many times over per bug.
Right. Onward! This way, I'm assuming.
Away.
Yes, there is a lava river in front of you.
By the way,
you'll have
yes.
to toss me.
Just so I can remember, does this lizard thing have like the kind of like tattoo / branded mark?
Yes, he does.
Yeah,
Are you gonna
draw
like...
on him and open his chest?
I'm guessing you're gonna like cut it off or something?
Yeah.
So I'll just paste it up here, drag it down. So this is what it looks like as a reminder. The tentacled head grasping around the world.
So are we looking for a wall?
Well,
I think there's like a gap over here.
yeah, there's a passageway this way that you can see across the lava.
I mean, I've kind of slight questions of.
Is
We could
Arkall gonna
jump,
try
I
and
guess.
jump the lava river?
I have slight questions on how the people in chains got over this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I mean,
Yes.
there could be secret passages that we maybe don't know about. But yes, I shall just fly across this.
Fuck's sake.
What?
Like the narrative for the dice rolls is just so perfect with you being an old man and failing all these rolls.
I got arthritis.
So for this one, like you're about to make the jump and that pop in your back you felt before you came into the cave, it kind of makes you like stop and grab for your back right on the edge of the lava before you jump, and you're kind of tiptoeing, like trying not to fall in. So you're either gonna fall in, make a dexterity save to not fall in, or someone's gonna have to pull you out of the way of falling in. So get your
I'll get my
dexterity
lance-
save ready.
I get my lance and use the blunt end and like
Push him back.
Yeah.
Okay, roll advantage on your dexterity save since you're being helped.
Assuming he's doing this.
Yep. Oh, just enough. Barely. So you quickly get the lance around and just kind of prop him up from falling into the lava and just about get him pushed back to standing normally on his side.
So it's athletics to jump across, or is it acrobatics?
Either. It's whichever one you want.
Either.
Could just
Okay.
send the chicken across to lift you. You're probably light enough for the chicken to carry.
Probably are. Oh yeah, the aisle outside that couldn't fit in the cave has definitely disappeared at this point. It was a bit too big to get in. It was like, it could have fit in, but its wings would have been like useless. It couldn't have flew.
I thought it disappeared beforehand.
It was like ready to disappear once you guys had like just came in. So pretty much after you
Okay.
killed those cultists, it would have been disappearing around then. So is the
Yeah,
chicken
I guess I'll.
carrying her over?
Yeah.
The chicken
Yeah.
still needs to make a strength because carrying a very light gnome is different than carrying a person. Oh no. She flaps her wings and she flaps and she flaps and then slowly like trying to get over, like descending just a little bit. You're having to like ball up to not go in the lava.
Jesus.
So make your own dexterity save to see if you can like squirm your way up close enough to the chicken that you won't get. Okay, so you managed to like get yourself pulled together small enough, and the chicken just barely lands on the other side. A couple tail feathers getting toasted off in the river of lava.
Sometimes I hide in acorn trees. Have to be as small as an acorn. All right, let's keep moving.
Well, Arkall's still
Oh, yeah,
trapped
so-
on the other side. He was about to
Oh, I
jump
thought he
over.
already did.
He was about to jump, but before he jumped, his back got him, and then he had to get
No.
pushed back over. So he's still
Jump.
waiting on the other
And-
side.
Jump, you pussy. Jump.
Oh god. Come on, dice. You got this. The suspense. Oh, fuck's sake.
Jeez.
Oh my god. That's like every single like physical thing you've had to do. You've just old man failed it all. Holy shit. Oh, it's too good. Okay.
God.
So who's gonna be there on the other side to try and save this from him falling into lava and dying?
Me, I suppose. I'll probably like maybe try to run in and with my strength get like, hit him with a pole in the chest and then kind of
Like swat him round to safety.
yeah, like like sort of like put it under him and then like fling him behind me over me or
Okay.
something.
So like he's mid jump. You see this is not going well. It's more of a trip than a jump. So make a strength check to try and save his life from him getting completely burned to death.
Oh, sorry. 12.
12. It's enough to get him to your side, but our call is you're being like swatted around and dragged across by Han. Your boots kind of hit the lava, and you can feel like the heat coming through your boots as your boots start to melt from the lava as your feet kind of drag through it for a bit. You have mere seconds before losing your feet to lava. Better get them boots off quick.
Check him off. Sleight of hand.
Yep. Boots gone.
So the boots, there's no roll really needed. Like just like
He just doesn't have shoes.
fling the shoes off. You're now barefoot, unless you have a spare set of boots with you.
Can't say that I do.
But you've all made it across the lava river. Barely across the lava river. It could have went very badly, considering he's on like 19 health. But are you going to continue on through that passageway? Or are you going to stop or anything before continuing through?
No, I don't think there's anything. I think we're just gonna have to send it. We've definitely
Okay.
fallen behind in these last couple of combats, so we need to push on quickly.
Okay, so pushing on
Well,
through. Oh,
I don't know what level. I'm not even sure if I have it. Do I have, or is that the? I think that I don't have it yet. I'm not sure what the spell name is, but there's a spell and it's like you give a speech and then you get like advantage on rolls. I'm not sure if I have it yet though. It might be a higher level.
is it Hero's Feast? It gives you
No, hold on,
advantage on
let
a
me
lot of
look up
things and extra health.
look at it.
And then
Is
there's like a different
the
ability you can get called Inspiring Leader, which gives
no?
people
It's called motivational speech.
motivational speech. I will look
I
it
think
up.
it's a third level.
Let's see. Gotta find it. Gotta look up how to spell motivate. Okay. It's a third level enchantment spell. You can choose up to 5 creatures in range, and for 1 hour they gain 5 temporary hit points. So their hit points, like they've got 5 that go away first, and then their actual health goes away. They have advantage on wisdom saving throws, and if they're hit by an attack, they have advantage in the next attack roll they make. Once they lose the temporary hit points, the spell ends for that creature. Pretty good spell.
You said it was a level 3.
Yeah, it's level 3.
Okay. I think I Mm. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it because I only have one level 3 spell slot open. So I won't use that. But I
Okay.
do have it just in case I want to later.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we never like worked out if you wanted to change spells when for you guys slept before. So
Right.
if you want it, you can have it. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. Cool.
But
All
the
right. Yeah. So I'm just gonna follow them.
okay, so everyone goes down the path. So the path is quite narrow and winding, continuing down deeper and deeper into the cave. At which point you see at the end of the path that it's about to start to open into a larger chamber. And we can now go to a new map. So, what you see before you is a large room with a lot of giant rock like pillars, like stalactites and stalagmites that have met in the middle and just made columns in this large chamber. And through the cracks between these pillars, you see a gathering of figures and a large archway perfectly carved into the giant stone wall on the other side. And you see all the glowing chains like floating inside of the people being dragged along with them. There's pretty much nobody left outside other than a few of the monsters that you'd seen dragging them along. A couple cultists, like you see one of the kind of four-legged things, an ogre, and on the other side of them you see through the pillars a creature, probably about maybe 8 foot tall, hunched over with long flowing robes, with a face covered in long squid-like tentacles that are thrashing and moving in the air as it. You see, like the other creatures are responding to it, though it does not speak or say anything that you can hear. What would you like to do?
Hmm.
And just so you know, we are approaching the end game.
Yes, by the looks of that model, it definitely looks like it. I suppose. Well, first of all, might want to stealth up behind one of these rocks over here, possibly.
Okay. Everyone make some stealth rolls to do the sneaky sneak.
Oh dear.
Oh no. The old man and his bare feet.
And what is that?
You
Okay,
did
what was it,
advantage
banner?
by accident, but it
Oh,
doesn't matter. 15 still your first roll, so.
So as you're all stepping up, trying to get behind a pillar each to hide, you can hear this echoing around the slap, 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 slap of Archon's bare feet kind of slapping against this room's floor, which is kind of like smoothed out stone, so it's just echoing as his bare feet slap skin against rock each step that he takes. But
are we in? We're
yeah,
not in whatchamacallit yet, are we? No one heard him.
no one actually did hear him. There seems to be too much intense conversation going on.
Okay.
You can gather a few words as they echo and bounce around the room. One of the ogres is like, "But But boss, we got as many people as we could find. It's not our fault. Someone, it's not my fault. Someone let some of them go. What do you mean, go find who did it? Like, we already sent, Timmy out to the front. He went to go look and see what was wrong, and he hasn't come back yet. So, he's probably fixed the problem and went on lunch break. What do you want me to do about it? There was more back and forth talking as this ogre seems to be giving some sass. So if you just want to stealth a bit more, you can. If you want to stealth a bit more before anything kicks off, you can.
I want to go ahead and do motivational speech for everyone.
Oh yeah, so you guys are going to hide behind these pillars.
Yeah, just a real low whisper.
So it takes 1 minute, so you all huddle together. And while these creatures are all bickering, you all huddle together and you give a speech to your fellow companions, including the chicken that inspires them.
Including the chicken, yes. Okay.
So roughly, what is the topic of your speech? How are you inspiring these brave troops? You don't need to give a speech, but just what's it going to be about? Is it about the glorious taste of chicken? Is it going to be about how you're going to rescue the people that are missing? Could be whatever you want.
It's going to be about rescuing the people that went missing, and we've just pretty much not had a plan this whole time, and I'm really worried about that. But that's not the point. The point is we're going to get through this, and that's the gist of the speech. It's motivational, I promise.
Okay, so everybody gets, including
We're
the chicken.
Die.
So on your characters, I'm adding it to the little green circle in the middle. So whenever you take damage, those points go away first, and once they're gone, you lose the effects of the speech. Which means that you've got the 5 extra health. If there's any saving throws that need made that use wisdom, you have advantage on it. If you get hit by an attack, next time you make an attack back, you have advantage on it. And that is
there any way Sam's character can get a bit of health, maybe?
Yeah, I was going to give him a potion.
I can deal with it. I'll do
I
it
would-
as a
19 health.
I'll
I
do
would
it
feel
as a
better.
bonus action.
I would feel better if you had help walking into this.
This is the end boss.
There's no time for help.
well,
Oh my god.
you're approaching the end game. This might not be
Oh
the
my
boss
God.
fight.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
So,
We'll take a greater healing spell. Drink it.
oh, you're drinking your big potion.
hmm
Okay. So it's a 4d4 plus
What's the
4.
big potion that heals for?
So 14.
Well, that's just sad.
Yes, that was.
But also some impressive.
It was better than average. Roughly. But after you guys have finished this motivational speech and are starting to maneuver into position, you look out and you see the tentacle squid monster man kind of just wave a hand dismissively at the ogre, and the ogre just kind of stands up straight, eyes glazed over, just like, yes, master. Just drops onto its knees, head down, and it just grabs him by the 2 sides of the head. Tentacles reach out, just wrap around its head, and you hear this grinding sound. It's almost like stone on stone, or like you got like 2 plates or something, and you scrape the plates together, and it's a really high-pitched, strange drilling noise. As you just hear it for a few seconds, and then just slurping and gulping before it just pulls back, pushing the ogre backwards, and you see a perfectly circular hole has been carved to the top of its skull as it just collapses onto the ground. An empty cavity where its brain used to be, as it just waves a hand out to the other ones, and you don't hear anything, but they all kind of like nod and bow, and then turn round to head the direction of the tunnel you guys are in. And what would you like to do is all these creatures, he's dead, are like almost like overcome by mind control, are just turning round to head the direction you're all in. Does not look like they've seen you, but they're just following a command.
Okay. I think I want to hide unless they see me.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
So roll your
That
stealth check to
invisibility
hide.
juice.
So is Sirhan sending it in?
Yes.
So
The invisibility juice.
And for Aslan.
okay,
Oh
so
my god.
we have someone stealthing, someone going invisible. I'll put a wee marker here as you down your invisibility. Okay, so Sirhan, this would be considered a surprise round against the enemies, so if you're making attacks, make them now. And then we need a stealth roll for Cyrilla, and Arkal is drinking a potion of stealth, which... Oh, nice. Okay, so that first lizard guy, he's dead. You just smited him on the spot.
And the second one.
And he is down to 1 HP as you just barely stab through one, pull it out, drop the body on the ground, and then stab at the other one to make sure you don't get stuck again. And for your invisibility potion, the invisibility potion lasts for 1 hour, and anything you're carrying or wearing is invisible when you drink it. But if you take an attack or cast a spell, the invisibility will end. So once you take an attack or hostile action, the invisibility will end.
Right.
Okay. So then, the stealth doesn't really seem like it's worked for Cyrilla. With the charge of Sirhan flying through the sky, they seem a bit more alert and have spotted you hiding behind this skinny little pillar. So,
Fantastic.
everybody now roll some initiative. We have a fight on our hands. Which you never know, if things go well, this could turn into killing the boss here and now. Or you might have to pursue him to kill him.
That's like the worst initiative I've had tonight.
Yeah, that's... Oh, you do get advantage on your initiative because of your shield. Still not great.
Yeah, well, I'll take it. It could be better than someone.
Okay, so... Cyrilla is going first. Then all your enemy friends. Then... Han and... As is becoming a trend, Arco for last. So... Cyrilla, it is your move to go first.
Okay. I think I'm just going to move. So they've already seen me?
They have definitely seen you.
Okay. I'm just gonna come out here and move my full movement. I don't know where it's at though.
So you can get 15 feet from where you are.
Okay.
Okay. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from where you are. So you can get 15 feet from w
I think I don't want to be. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go that way, kind
Over
of to get
towards
around this. Yeah, to
Yep.
get around this boulder pillar thing, and then that's it for now.
Okay. No. You could shoot someone with your crossbow.
Oh, yeah, I have an action, right, Zoe? Yeah, yep. I'm gonna do that. I guess if I can shoot someone with my crossbow, I want to move right here and shoot this guy.
The
Like instead of moving around the pillar,
which
go
one are you
right
gonna
here and
shoot?
shoot that guy. This one. No, the lizard man, scaly lizard
Oh, this
man over
guy.
here in the corner. Yep.
Okay. Let's roll your attack with the crossbow. That is a hit, and he is so low on health, he's just instantly smited by the crossbow shot. He's just blipped out of life. Just sinks through his neck, just kills him on the spot.
That poor man's soul.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It would then now be the enemy's turn. And at this point, you see the tentacles on this mind flayer's face kind of like pull back closer to his face in disgust. It's like, and then you hear not through your ears, but through your mind, like a telepathic communication, a voice just ring simultaneously across all three of your minds. Ugh, you worms know not what you meddle with. Minions, deal with them. And he just lifts off the ground and just slowly levitates backward into this like open archway in the wall behind him, which then slowly just starts to like shrink in. So at the end of this turn, this like giant archway of just shrank down to no longer be an archway as he just disappears into it. So he has vanished. And it is now the rest of the enemy's turn, so Markov is invisible, so no one knows he's there. So the rest of them are just gonna charge over.
Take her. I want to live.
Well,
Wow.
he's gonna deal out even one to each of you.
Oh, that's nice equality. Sweet.
And he misses both, so yeah. That didn't work out. The little cultist boys. Oh my god. They tried to fire a spell and a crossbow bolt over your guys' direction, but the two of them just whiffed. They are feared of their master and feared of death, and completely just missed their shots. So, it is now the mighty hand's turn. I know, am I looking at the wrong thing? I'm not. Yes, it is hand's turn.
I shall take a flight and go up and come back down and shank this wolfy boy.
That is a hit. 10 damage.
As I hit, I shall then swoop around and come in for another one.
That is
Oh.
still a hit. You get a 13.
Oh.
9 damage. So you've struck him twice in a row for decent damage. You can still, like, move somewhere if you want to risk leaving his range.
No, I'll stay in.
Okay.
Shouldn't.
So it is now Arkel's turn. as you see these two cultists with their backs to you, and this like large gateway that was about maybe like 9 foot up and like 5 feet across is just rapidly shrinking down, about to vanish before your eyes.
How long would you say it would take for that thing to close?
At the end of this turn, it'll probably be. It's like when your turn's over, it's gonna probably be like down to like a tiny little hole you need to crawl through. So if you don't get in this turn, next turn it's gonna be a small hole, like a gnome-sized hole, that you'd have to squeeze through to get in.
Right. And I'm right in saying if I take any hostile action, I lose
Any
invisibility.
hostile action, and you lose invisibility.
Ugh, might as well. Go in between these two guys and just hack left and right.
Well, you will get advantage on the strikes, since they had no clue you were there. You literally popped into existence between them. Yes, those are both big hits. That's one dead man, and yeah, the crit guy, you literally turn him to paste. He had 9 HP, and you did 30 damage to him. You were like,
Thanks.
oh my god. So you just pop out of nowhere and just in one swing, just cut a guy in half, keep going through, and then cut the other guy in half, and just drop them both on the ground. As you see this hole shrink down, and it's maybe about 3 feet tall and like 2 feet wide at this point, before it's about to.
Can I dash for it?
Your dash is an action. So if you've
Well,
got any
how
movement
far did
list, you've got like 10
how far
feet.
did-
Or you could, try and like run and jump and slide through like a cool guy.
I'm gonna go for it.
So
Athletics don't fail me now.
see if you can jump far enough to slide in.
What is it?
And just make a straight up athletics roll. See if you can jump far enough. Oh! The old man!
It was
Wait,
the 6.
it's with
It would've
oh
been the
no,
6.
it is the 6. I was excited there for a second.
Same.
So the old man,
Got to-
you're running, you're looking epic, you make a leap, you're flying to the sky like a pro, you're going down for like the land to like slide in, and just like land on your hip, and there's just a crack as you land on your hip. And it just echoes through the cave, just like crack, 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 crack. Just echoing off into the distance as you slam down, just clutching onto your hip in the severe pain. And you just slide in the dirt a bit, like stopping a couple of feet before this gap in the wall. Which puts us back to the top at Cyrilla's turn.
I'm just gonna attack him with my sword.
Yep, make an attack. That is a hit. Roll some mean damage. Oh. He is down to 16. So, any more like movement or bonus actions?
If I move away from him, he's gonna.
He's gonna take a swing for you.
Okay, what's his range? What can I move around him?
Within like 5 feet of him, he can't attack you.
Okay, I'm just gonna move to like this area right here.
Okay. Giving Sir Han some flanking maneuvers.
Yeah.
I like the green phantom arrow that's popping up now again. It's like, yes, go for it, do this. But
No.
if you have nothing else you would like to do, the
No.
monster boy is gonna take some swings, and he's gonna swing for the chicken. So, Sir Hans, you got 2 incoming strikes for the chicken.
Can't be called Sir House anymore. They took my hands.
Are you gonna let the chicken
Uh,
tank them or take them yourself?
How many attacks? Both of them?
There's 2 attacks going for the chicken.
Uh, no, I'll tank them.
Okay. Neither of them hit. They wouldn't have hit the chicken either. But they just bounce off your shield and armor as this frustrated beast just looking around panicked. Looks over his shoulder and just sees this shrinking hole where its master went. And yeah. He breaks combat and tries to run for the hole. Oh god. Oh, you missed. So, Serena, you also get an attack of opportunity, and think of it.
Advantage? No, or it's just opportunity.
This is just an opportunity attack. The chicken actually gets the attack as well because he's technically in the combat as a creature. So roll 1 for the chicken. Oh shit! Oh, he needs to hit first. So it's a just d20 to hit plus like 4, or d20 plus 5. Oh, chicken hits. So
it dealt 1 damage.
1 plus 3, so the chicken does 4.
Damage.
And then roll the critical damage for the sword attack from Cyrilla.
Should I just roll it like normal?
Yeah, just click the
Yeah,
thing.
just click the.
Oh. So the creature drops down to 2 health, and it takes a running dive for the hole, trying to escape inside. And damn, it actually 19 plus 2. So you see as it leaps for the rapidly shrinking hole that's down to about like 3 foot by 2 foot, and it just leaps, hits the hole, gets stuck for a second, and then just forces itself through to the other side of the rapidly shrinking doorway. And it is now Sir Hans' turn. Now that it has disappeared.
Oh, just right up behind this fool and.
No,
Oh, no,
he's away.
gone.
Like, he's jumped through
Okay.
the hole. I'll do like a wee.
Well, now what?
So there'll be like
I
the
think
hole
the
here.
hole is still there.
So it's like the size of Sirhan right now. It's like a 3-foot hole. It's like a 1.5 wide,
Go.
and it's gonna close and need to be reopened if y'all can't get in at the end of this turn. So once Han and Arkal goes, this hole will shut.
The chicken's gonna go sideways, and then I'm gonna jump off the chicken and like dive through it.
Okay. So which is going first, the chicken or you? Oh, I'll give you a better. Like, I just drew that as like a representation of where it is. But, like, it would be more like that shaped,
Alright, so
like an actual archway.
can me and the chicken get through at the same time?
It would be pretty tough. It's like 3 foot tall. Your gnome is like 3 foot tall. The chicken is more than 3 foot tall.
Okay,
So-
I'll just go through then.
Like leaving the chicken because you're gonna jump off and you're gonna run through yourself. Okay,
Yes.
you are small enough you can just run through. If you want the chicken to follow, the chicken's gonna have to make either a strength or dexterity to try and get in with you on your turn.
Okay. I cannot be stopped.
So Sir Han leaps from his chicken and darts inside. Now make your roll to see if the chicken makes it in after you. Or if it like, gets stuck
a
or
roll
something.
Of
Just strength or dexterity. Just d20.
just normal.
Yeah, just a d20. And it is +2. So
Nope.
the chicken runs up
Badly.
and the hole is like closing smaller than the chicken is, and it tries to like crouch down to get in, but as it goes to stick its head through the doorway, it closes down a bit more, like pushing on the head, and it has to back out since it can't fit yet. It's unnerved by this unnatural shrinking of this hole in the wall, and it's currently trapped on the other side of the wall from you. But unless there's something else you would like to try, it'll be Arkal's turn to see if he can jump through.
Fine.
Okay. Arkal, are you going to try and dive through the hole with strength or dexterity and see if you can force your way in?
Might as well.
Oh god. Make the roll. You rush up to the hole, and what way are you trying to get in this kind of squeeze yourself in sideways? So you like get your head and arms in. You can see Han on the other side. Grab onto the edge and push, pull, push, and then pop your way through to the other side, squeezing through with your broad shoulders. But like moments after you pop through, the hole just shrinks to like 1 foot by 2 foot, and then just shrinks down like the size of a mouse hole, and then vanishes in a matter of seconds. And the party is now split: 2 people on one side, a person and a chicken, who don't exactly see eye to eye on the other side. And as you're looking at it, you like from the outside, you see like a kind of like a sandy textured box just kind of form out of the wall that it's fully shut.
Okay. Did I see inside that room before it shut?
What you would have saw on the other side, like briefly before like the mind flare went inside and before the hole shrank, was a hallway that led into like more branching hallways on either side.
But I saw it.
So there's like more stuff on the other side than there's like well, the other two would also say there's like a passageway, and then the passageway branches off in multiple directions.
Okay. Is it possible for me to take out that dimension door scroll and just dimension door in there? With the chicken?
If you pick a distance that would get you through the wall, then yes, it would work. Since you can't see where you're going, but you can pick the distance and just imagine like the hallway you saw and just point straight forward and go for it. If you aim good enough, then you won't get stuck in a wall and die.
Oof.
So like if you aim wrong and you point towards something, like say you go 15 feet, and 15 feet the direction you're facing is rock, you'll pop out underground, surrounded by rock, and suffocate to death.
Exciting.
But if you point towards like an empty space, you'll pop out in the empty space.
Interesting. Can I look at this sandy
on my
thing
side
up
of the
here?
door?
What's on what?
My side of the door.
It's just a smooth surface of rock.
Can I investigate the sandy wall?
Roll investigation.
I'm looking for any kind of indication that I need to draw something or hold something up to, like how I need to open the door.
Okay, so as you reach out and touch it, you leave like an imprint into like this like sandy patch on the wall, which stays there for a second, and then when you don't do anything else, imprint just kind of flattens back out again.
Okay, I want to try and draw the symbol on the wall.
The one that everyone's been branded with?
Yes.
So as you trace the symbol, drawing the head, the globe, and then the tentacles, that you've seen so many of these creatures have burned into their bodies. You draw it, it sits there for a second, and then the sand sinks like, back out to be smooth in front of you. Then the whole panel sinks back into the wall and disappears. And from the ground up, the little archway appears as a mouse hole and then expands up into its former like 9 foot by 4 foot wide archway. And, like Arkel's sitting on the other side, kind of like investigating. You're tapping the wall, like solid rock, interesting, and then just kind of shoots up in like 6 seconds. This giant archway just opens up, and Cirilla and the chicken are standing on the other side.
I'm gonna go through.
Okay, so the chicken and Cirilla pass through. Okay. No, I'm trying to move you all so I can copy you onto the next thing. Right. And I can bring you over here. And now you are what would be considered the final bit before the end. Right. So you can see this little bit of a hallway. Well, you could probably see like, let's see how far you can see. Okay, so you can see like up a hallway, and then there's a pathway to either side that you can take.
Can we, or can I listen for like noises or any kind of indication about where they are?
Everyone make a perception check. Now that you're all in here together.
Okay.
Perception.
Oh, damn. So, the old man's really showing again. You know, Arkell can't really hear much with with the bad hearing. But between Cirilla and Han, you hear echoing from throughout the chambers. It seems like an almost omnipresent sound of just wailing and screaming. It echoes down all the hallways, it bounces off the walls. You just hear sounds of pain and suffering, no matter which direction you try and listen. You hear, coming from more the left side, off in the distance, a faint like kind of sparking sound of like almost like, well, we would know as, well, I guess you've got like magic spells, so like lightning like kind of sparking against something. Some sort of like magical lightning is sparking and striking against something off on a far left side. Like this direction. Like up that way, like way up, distant in the distance. But it seems Arkell is forging ahead, finding passageways and seeing doorways in the tunnels, even with his pretty bad hearing. So,
I'll push straight forward.
you're planning to go like this way straight forward, or follow him?
Well, no, straight forward, and then check this like first place to the left.
Can you move your guy, or do I need to fix him?
No, I can move.
Okay, so you're checking there. So just because you'd be able to see a bit more. God damn it, let me reveal. Okay, so there is you've currently spotted just a door there that leads into a room. The door is not locked. You push on it, and just as you push it open and look in, you see what look to be like like weapon racks lining the walls with different weapons like swords, halberds, different spears, but they all look very old and rusty.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
How long has it been since we started the cave?
Started what?
The cave in game time.
Uh,
Probably like an hour.
Damn it.
not all that long.
I just want to know, am I still a cultist?
At this point, you probably have a little bit left, since the combat really doesn't take too long to go through.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it only lasts like
So
4 or
it's
5
probably
rounds,
you
which
probably
is
like say have
literally
like
a
10
minute.
minutes left of the travel through the caves. So are you gonna pop and look through that door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you pop and look through that door, I have some more things to place in this room for you to spot too. So just give me a second. In this room, you see 3 figures. They're very strange figures. They look almost human, though with grey skin and like black empty sockets where their eyes used to be. And they're shambling
Well,
around quite bloated. And the room itself, like there's beds and chests, but they all look extremely old, dusty, and in disrepair. Like they haven't
we'll
been
just
properly used.
we'll just close that door and pretend this
Make
room
a
doesn't
stealth
exist.
check
Oh, jeez.
to peek in and get away without being spotted.
I believe in the stealth.
Damn. Yeah. The creatures didn't seem to pay much mind. They were just shambling about the room, not really paying much care to anything. Okay, so since Han and Arkal have both discovered something, where is Cyrilla gonna head to?
I think she's gonna move past where Han was and open this door.
Okay. So opening that door, you reveal a like storage room, but when you peek in on the other side of the room, you see a large wooden chest, very ornately decorated with gems and jewels, gold encrusted trim, with like engravings and scrawlings all across it. It's a very fancy, intricately made chest.
Do I see
Hmm.
anything else in this room, like any person?
There's no people, just barrels and boxes that look like they're meant to be like supplies, like food rations. But the
I think
boxes, like the wood has been there so long, the wood is like some of it's rotting, some of it's just ready to fall apart.
Can I investigate this box to see if it's like new or if it's been there for a while?
Make an investigation check. Okay, so as you look at the box and like at the chest in comparison to the room is the most stark contrast you've ever seen. The room looks in complete disuse and disrepair, whereas the chest looks almost as good as new as like the day it was made. And while you're like looking at it, you see a couple of the gems and you swear you saw something move in those gems on the chest.
Hmm.
But other than that, an extremely new looking chest and a very old, dusty looking room.
Hmm. Is the chest locked?
Are you gonna like try and open it? Because you have to touch the chest to check if it's locked. Or use something to try and like flip it open from a distance,
this just brings.
like a weapon.
Just gonna tell you right now, Andre's relationship with chess in his D&D games are usually not great.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away from that chest. Hearing that, I'm just gonna.
Yeah. So as you like looked at it, I was like,
back up.
this chest's a bit suspicious. You see
Back up.
the gems you thought were moving. You see them kind of like darken over and then brighten up again as the chest starts to open by itself.
Nope,
And
I'm gonna leave the room.
yeah, the chest starts hopping your direction like it's
I'm gonna run
chasing
away.
you.
I'm just running. I'm just gonna close the door, and the door's closed.
It's
So-
like the book from Harry Potter.
So you run out the door, close it behind you as quick as you can, and you just hear clunk, 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 bang.
Shit, there's a chest in there. Don't go in the
Bang.
chest. Don't do it.
The door's shaking a bit as something's ramming into the door.
There's
No,
a chest.
Run
in-
away.
You ran
There's a
away
chest.
from a chest.
I just run away from the chest. Just do it. Just trust me
I'm
for this
the
one.
crazy one.
Okay.
I go up to the scissor section.
Okay, chicken lover. Calm it down.
Okay,
You're
so
my love.
Arkal is examining like further up the hallway, hands going like up the middle, and Cyrilla's going like back down towards where Arkal went.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna catch
He's
up
gonna
with him.
he's gonna like turn this corner and she's gonna be like, oh, he's in this first room. Then go in there and be like, oh god, what do I keep finding?
Okay. Okay, so just go back a bit further down.
Me.
Anyway, yeah. So that black line's gonna separate what you people could see, just to make it a bit easier of who could see what. So as you ride up, you see one of these like shambling grey, like human but not really human anymore creatures with black eyes, kind of slowly shambling your direction down this hallway.
I'm gonna go this way.
Mhm.
You're going the other pathway.
Yeah.
You then see down over here. I'll just reveal this door, because why not? So, as you go that way, Arkal, you round the corner, and as you're coming around the corner, you see just ahead of you one of those grey creatures walking around the corner like you're coming around as well, and just disappearing around the corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for cigarettes. So if you want, you can do their side of like
Of the map.
what they're. Yeah, and then you
Okay.
can do my side when I get back.
Okay, so Arkal and Cyrilla. There is a large wooden door, like some of those doors, like it's got the bands of like iron or steel going up and down it. That's blocking this like passageway to the left, and that creature has just walked off around the corner, currently out of sight. What would you both like to do?
Did I open the door?
The door.
The door is not locked, and it's like one of those like double doors that like opens like both sides when you push through the middle. So you
Alright.
push through the door, and you see a long passageway, and in that long passageway at the very end of it, if I could, yep, that's not what I wanted to do. Let me select. There we go. At the end of that passageway, you hear a sucking and slurping noise as this pile of like sludge is at the top at this other door and just kind of slowly sliding its way down the hallway in your direction.
No.
I'm gonna walk right back out no, not you. Not you. Me. I'm gonna walk right back out that door.
So the sludge slowly makes its way down towards
I just really want to close that door back.
you. So you both just shut the door behind you as you walk out.
Finding everything in this cave. There was a treasure chest. Tried to eat me.
Um,
Treasure chest. Is that humanoid thing?
Oh, he's like
I'm gonna call it a cave troll.
shambled on a bit, and he's going down this way.
Okay. I want to go up. As long as the cave troll can't see me.
I'll just put him like way out of the way. He's like on a patrol, just mindlessly walking about. So
Yes,
I'll
it's in
just
the middle.
I'll just reveal this because there is a second one Han would be able to see. That's also just patrolling around aimlessly. So they'll be like around here at the minute.
Okay, so they're just. Yeah, what's in.
So you're
I'm just
investigating
following.
this second door that Han's currently
Yeah.
looking at. So this is another double door that just opens when you get there. And looking through it, the hallway slopes up a bit, and then you see a intricately carved statue, literally right on that flat wall. Hold on, like right here. There's a very intricately carved statue you can see from the side of like a squid-like face, kind of like the Mind Flayer who you briefly saw before he retreated inside.
mhm.
And from the side you can see, like you only really see one side of the face, which is one giant glowing gem for an eye. That's like glowing and sparkling with magic.
Walk away from the gems. They turn dark and then they follow you. I don't know.
Mm.
Can I do a perception check to see if, or an arcana check, I guess, to see what kind of magic is on that gem without getting too close to it?
Yeah, make Arcana.
Well,
Can I
whatever.
investigate?
You can investigate it as well, yeah. See if you know a little bit about like maybe the mechanism or oh god. So the two of you take a closer look at it. You're kind of trying to look at it without getting too near it, and there's definitely some sort of glowing magic gem in this statue, but it's hard to tell what it's meant to do or anything really about it.
There. What's further up the hallway?
Okay, so now that you've stepped in front of the face, you need to make a dexterity saving throw. It's like you step out in front of it and you just hear a crackle. Glance over your shoulder and you see that there's two eyes, both of these large blue gems. The eyes just start to crackle, and then some bolts of energy just shoot out your direction.
Shoot.
And you succeed on your dexterity save, so you only take 3 points of damage, as you manage to duck out of the way of one bolt, but the second bolt just slams into your shoulder, and you see that the eyes have gone dim, but you hear a slow, like, fizzling, crackling sound as they start to slowly light back up again. And you've got a feeling you've maybe got about 6 seconds, so one turn of movement to move before they recharge and fire again at the thing in front of them. So you get like your 30 feet of movement up to that door. Do you try the door?
Yes.
That door is locked. So you pull the handle. The door's not budging. There's a lock on this door. But from the other side, the like omnipresent like wailing and moaning you hear, you can hear is louder on the other side of this door.
What is this door made out of?
Wood with like iron reinforcements.
Then I'm hitting the door.
Make an attack. It's got to pretty much
Make
not
that
roll a 1.
multi-attack.
How dare you? You're just stealing my side.
Yes, they find a giant pile of sludge that was crawling through their side, so came over to your side. And triggered, actually. I'll just reveal it on the map here so it's easier to remember. Also, discovered a... Let me fucking... Hold on. I've got a thing to reveal this trap, but I can't select it. There we go. So where this blue thing is, there's like a carved face of like a mind flare on the wall with 2 glowing gems as eyes that pretty much shoot mini lightning bolts at anything that steps in front of it every 6 seconds. So you've swung at the door, you've hit the door, roll some damage on that door. Oh, damn. So you're going like hacking into this thing, you've like cut into it again, you've put a couple like big sized axe holes into this door between the iron reinforcements, and it feels like another solid hit, and you might be able to just knock this door straight off its hinge. But as you're getting up, you're like, yeah, I can bash my way through this. You need to make another dexterity save. As you hear the whirring of these gems powering up in the skull, or in the head, stop, and then a pulse as 2 more of these wee beams are shot your direction. Oh. This time you take the full damage, which was 5. So you get shot in the back by 2 of these like little taser rounds. Oh yes, and since you have took damage, your inspiring speech points are gone. So you've lost
As well.
you've lost the bonus that it gives you since you've lost the inspirational magic. But you now see that the gems, they've dimmed down and they're slowly powering up again. So you have another 6 seconds to act before they trigger again. Okay, and yeah, your minimum damage would finish off the door. So you hack this door down, like breaking it off its hinges. At which point you pop out into what you can only assume is a prison. So gotta put in some people to make this atmospheric. Gotta drop them in. A lot of these people are gonna look the same, but it's fine.
Worries.
And we'll get rid of that guy. Okay, so just imagine like each of these cells that there's a person in. There's not just one person, there are many, many people. There could be like 10 people stuffed in one of these cells. Some of them are dead and rotting. There's some there's literal skeletons of people who've died in there and just rotted away. Maybe they've been cannibalized. You've no clue. But you look through and you see just people everywhere. And I'm just gonna go all out on the atmospheric. Just drop people in every one of these. Just to really hit home the point of how many people there are here. How many lives are at stake. So actually, these are not the right things. Wrong thingies. So there were just a shit ton of people. There we go. So, as you step through, like, some of the people look up, and you still look like a cultist. So everyone's pulling back to the backs of their cells away from you in fear. They're like grabbing the children and like pushing the children to the back. Some people are like standing up, like blocking the doors as you walk through. They're not gonna give up without a fight. Some of them. For whatever good that'll do them.
While he's doing that, can I see if this can I just go up instead of where this is? Up here.
Up that way.
Yeah.
So you
Can you
get
see?
to about here.
Okay.
And as you step along, make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll put you here. So as you're walking to like go up through the middle, you notice on the ground, like very faintly etched into the stone, there is a portion of the ground that has like arcane runes and scrawling etched all across like this portion of the ground.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what it is?
You can try. Hopefully
Cool.
you'll understand this one. It's just more magic shit you've no clue about.
Is it religion by chance?
It is not religious, unfortunately.
Okay. I think I'm gonna try and walk around it, not on it, just to be
Up to like
careful.
that gap in the So let's see. You're gonna try and get like around the corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Make
Okay.
like acrobatics to see if you can scoot your way along the wall around these arcane runes on the ground. Yeah.
But not for Arcana, huh? Okay.
With a hop, skip, and a jump,
So
you bounce your way past. It's a pretty obvious like arcane trap laid on the ground.
yeah. So I'm over here now.
Gets you there.
I'm just gonna
Just
tell
gonna-
him not to step on it. Yeah.
Just fly over.
Wow.
Yeah, you just literally just hop over it with the flying boots.
Not all of us have weird flying chickens that are like also our lovers.
Yeah, well, some people aren't living their best lives, so.
It's really weird. Okay.
So the two of you have reached the other side, and let's do we reveal just to make this a bit easier. Gonna get rid of this door. We'll say this door. This door is currently open.
Okay.
So get through, and it's very foggy through the other side, so you couldn't really see as you were approaching. But now that you're like right at the door,
I'm assuming there's just walls to our left and right.
oh, I need to reveal that too. Because for me, I can see through the fog of war, so it's hard to tell what you people can and cannot see. So, yes, there was another door over near Arkale, but yeah, with some ease, now that you're not under pressure being shot in the back by some sort of trap, you do hack your way through that door.
Okay. And what's in
But,
this room up here?
that is what I am about to show you guys. Just don't step any further for now.
Okay.
So, as you look in through that door, you see the back of this squid-like monster. He's got his hands up in the air, and in front of him, that pink oval. That pink oval you can see in the air what you could only describe as a literal tear in time and space itself. It's just a pulsating rip in the fabric of reality that pulses with light of different color, then flickers out of existence, then flickers back in, then flickers out with sparks of energy just crackling all over. He's got his hands up in the air like channeling magic into it. To the left, you see some sort of strange magic device with looks like a giant vat, like a glass vat holding some strange like purplish pink liquid with some pumps that are like pumping it up through a pipe, which is that like little tiny rectangle, into this portal. Whenever the portal opens, it just gets pumped full of this strange fluid. And you see a larger pipe that's currently dripping it from, like, the pipe connects up to the wall to the left, and it's like dripping it down into this giant vat. And at the minute, it seems as though this creature does not see you. And behind him, there are a number of chairs. And in these chairs, all of you looking through would notice that some of your loved ones, well, each of your loved ones that you're missing, are in some of these chairs. And they are, strapped down. Their hands are like bound to the edges of the chair. Their feet are strapped to the bottom. They've got like a strap across their chest, one across their knees. Their head has been like strapped to a position where it cannot move. They're completely incapacitated and can't do anything at all other than look. And there's a couple other people you're assuming from the town who you don't recognize that are sitting in the other chairs. So the one in the bottom left that's wearing blue and holding a rose, that'll be Han's wife. The one in red will be Cyrilla's sister. And the one in armor is obviously Arkill's son, who's still wearing his gear, but looks pretty beat up.
Okay.
And currently the doors are just open.
Can any of them see us?
They look like they are alive, but their minds are currently not present. So they're just like staring out dead into space in front of them towards the center of this room.
I think I'm gonna hide like over here. Just move out of the way of the doorway.
Okay. And is Sir Han gonna do anything before Arkall goes and knocks down another door?
God.
I don't believe in doors.
Oh my god.
Open up.
Okay, so
we'll just chill out until he comes back, I guess.
Yeah.
So as Arkall, this door is also locked, like the last two that you have smashed your way through.
And you think that's going to stop me?
Well, it's not too hard for you to smash down a door. I just need to, get the couple things I need to put in there and put them in there, because they're currently on a different layer that you can't see, and I need you to see them.
No worries.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Okay, so as you hack down at the door, you hear voices inside, and from this room you hear sparking, crackling, like the arcing of electricity. And as you smash down the door, on the other side, you reveal what is only something you could imagine in your nightmares. So, to your left, that circle thing, imagine like a Tesla coil that's arcing electricity to other Tesla coils. Instead of to another coil, it's arcing arcane energy to these people who are tied beneath it. They're like strapped to it. It's arcing electricity down, shocking them, and it's almost as if with the shock, it's pulling something from them, and then a big arc blasts towards this giant, like, arcane machine in the top corner. It blasts one of the vats of bubbling, like, strange liquid, and you can see the magic course through the liquid as it gets sucked up, put into another vat, mixed with another liquid, and then pulled up through the wall and pumped into the main chamber where you saw the mind flare. And there's a couple cultists like pulling some levers and punching some buttons on this strange arcane machine. That all turned around as you batter down the door. Very surprised that some guy has just beat down the door. So you can get a surprise round as Cirilla and Han are like looking through, like analyzing this room, and they just hear thunk, 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 and a shattering of wood as Arco just breaks his way into a room, and some people go, "What the fuck? Get him, get him!" And there's a fight breaking out in the other room.
I do not respect. So just 2 regular attacks.
Yep, you get your 2 regular attacks. Oh, first one, not so good. You go to swing, and then you're like, "Oh, my back!" And you pop it back into place, and then swing down. Which guy are you going for?
Yeah, go with the staff for the second one.
Okay, roll damage. Oh, he survived. Holy shit, he lived. So you smack into him, cutting across him, but he stays standing. And now we gotta roll initiative here. Surprise round is over on these poor fools. Oh, not good. So you will be going first, surprisingly.
That's good.
So the enemies are going after you, and then if either of the other 2 want to join the fight, they can start at the end of the initiative since they weren't really ready at all for a fight.
Yeah, when I heard it, I think I'm gonna run over
Yeah,
so
so
I can join it.
you 2 will just go like Cirilla after the enemies, and then if Han wants to join, Han at the end, since you're the furthest from it. I don't think you've been like last in any of these fights at all.
No, not very rarely. I think like 1 fight I was last in.
So where are these 2 attacks going? Finish off the one guy. So you finish off one, hack into the other, dropping him to like, and with an inch of his life. And as you close in on the final guy who looks a more senior cultist, kind of like the guy that was helming that raid on the town that you killed, he looks to you, and then you see him moving his fingers, speaking a few words, and casts a spell. Make, I'm pretty sure it's a wisdom saving throw. With advantage. Because of your thing. Oh, so is this guy as good as the other one? Let's see. Okay, this cultist is not as powerful as the previous cultist you faced, so you do indeed succeed. Barely. So you can feel like he cast the spell and it's familiar. It's hold person again, and he tries to halt you in your steps. You can see him grinning as you start to seize up, and then you push through the spell with the power of your magical cloak and break free from its hold. And
you're gonna get that.
That will be his turn as he just looks at you like, oh shit. So it is now Cirilla. You see like one cultist like barely alive, one dead, all these people tied up and being shocked with electricity. It is now your move. So what are you
My
gonna
thing
say?
was muted, and I was literally.
Oh,
Um, can I see how these guys are being electrocuted or being hit with electricity? Are they chained up to it, or?
yeah. They're like tied up to the base, like they're all sitting on the ground and their arms are tied behind their backs and tied to this. It's like it's just a pole with like a Tesla coil looking thing at the top that's just beaming down like shocks of electricity, and as it hits them, you can like almost see part of like their soul or like their life force be sucked up through this wee beam of electricity, and then
Mhm.
in a bigger bolt gets shot up to that big vat in the top right.
Okay. Can I, if I touch them, will I get shocked with electricity?
There's only one way to find out.
Mm. Oh, not the fun way. Okay, I think I'm going to hit this guy, the one that's, well, move, and then hit the guy that is like barely alive
Yeah.
with a crossbow.
Yep. Make your attack. That is definitely a hit. And he is on 1 health, so he is very
Well,
dead.
he's dead. Okay.
Just shoot
And
him
you said the
straight to
other
the
one was
neck.
dead, right?
There's another one that's dead, but then this one that's still on the screen, he is a
Okay.
more senior looking cultist.
Okay. Jesus. Do you, okay, do you have a healing potion or no?
Yes, I feel like potions. Probably good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, can I do a perception check to, yeah, can I do a perception check to see if I take them away from the electricity, will this vat thing in the corner stop working?
Yeah, make a investigation or
And,
investigation or arcana, either one.
well, Arcana has not been making me happy lately, so I'll do investigation.
Okay, so from what you can tell, it seems that whatever the purpose of this machine truly is, it's at least taking something from these people that it's putting into this strange solution in the vats that's then getting like mixed together with magic and chemicals to then be pumped into that portal to whatever means it's not clear to you. But if you take the people away, it should at least stop it getting more of whatever it's using.
Okay. All right, I think I'm gonna take the rest of my movement. I'm not sure how much that is, though.
Let's see. Probably like 15 feet.
Okay, and get just like right about here if I can, and just get ready to. Well, no, I can't ready an action. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna do right now.
Okay. Sirhan, it is your move as you walk into this torturous chamber of hell.
What is this guy's situation? Is he?
Looks uninjured, but looking at Arkal with fear in his eyes as he just tried to cast a spell on him and failed.
Okay. Going to end his suffering of existence.
Here comes the gnome.
Okay.
And that is a hit. Barely
is
on
it?
this guy. He's not as well armed or armored as the similar looking
Oh
one you saw
my.
before. Oh, ouch. He's still standing. You took him like down by about half, but he's still oh, another hit. I thought that was damage for a second, and I was gonna be like, holy shit, how the fuck did you roll a 21 damage? Oh my god. So you come in with the lance like a fury, just stab, stab. Right in the chest, right in the guts, you push him back a bit. And he looks like he's clinging on, but not by much.
You shall answer for your crimes, foul creature.
Okay. It is Arkal's turn, but he does respond to Sir Han. You don't know the working greatness we do here. You'll all be cleansed. Your minds will be food for the great ones.
Is this guy human?
He is human.
Or
Yes.
you have betrayed your people and you have betrayed your race. There is nothing human of you left.
And it is now Arkal's turn to possibly finish him off.
I can grab him and throw him into that vat of shit.
Probably should have used my spell. Oops. Shit. I could have negated that 17 points of damage, but I forgot this guy has it as well. Oh well. Samuel cannot hear us. Damn it, Discord. Why give us technical difficulties now, you piece of shit? Are you fixed?
Hey.
Samuel. Oh, I heard something.
How bad?
Yeah, there we
You
go.
hear us?
Can hear him now.
How bad? Just looking.
Like the situation, or you in Discord?
Like how wounded is he?
Oh,
Oh,
he's
like
pretty fucked.
he's almost gone. Like one solid hit that would take him a weak hit, maybe not.
I want to try to intimidate him into mild cooperation.
Make an intimidation check.
It's gonna have to be a hell of an intimidation.
Oh.
No? But is he too deluded?
Oh yeah, he is. Natural 19. How are you trying to intimidate him? Just for a bit of flavor. Like, what are you saying or doing to the poor guy?
It would just be the axe to the neck. Just be like axe to the neck. Just be, tell me how to turn off the machine, or I will flay you alive.
Then flay me, you scum! We're all food for the divine beings of the Illithid. We are all their meals. We are their nourishment. We are their life force. He starts praising his cultic gods as you take a swing for him.
Throw him into the lightning. See if it electrocutes him.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna pick up his corpse and throw it into the juices.
Okay. Up into the actual vat.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be
it's
two
fun.
ways. This is gonna be terrible for him, or this is gonna be great for him. Like he's either gonna get all this, what I'm assuming is energy or something that like is in that. So he's either gonna make him a tank, or it's gonna fucking absolutely dissolve his ass.
Maybe you should throw them over here where they're getting their souls sucked out of them. I don't want to phrase it that way. Where they're
That's
getting.
literally what's happening now.
Yeah, I know, but
Well,
So
well,
So where are you throwing him?
I'm throwing him to throw him into the vat.
So you're gonna throw him like up in here?
Time to take a
Yep.
bath, bitch.
Okay, so as you take, like, just hoist him up in his, like, dying body and just tip him up into the vat, you see him splash down in, and there's, like, crackles of energy and, like, there's, like, energy just floating around and crackling through this whole thing. And you see, like, portions of it, like, kind of surge towards him, and he starts to glow a bit, and he's like, the power! So much! No! No! It's too much! And then you see him just kind of suck in on himself, like his body just starts to crumple in as the bones break and squeeze together and just explodes on the inside. There's just a splatter of guts that just splats across the glass of this vat in your face as it's slowly just mixed in with the rest of this fluid on the inside.
ew.
So he got infused with insane amounts of power, but the power, it didn't stop coming and just there was too much. And got so much magical energy it exploded him all over the place. He very dead now. And there's like
So-
loads of levers and buttons like on some panels at these things, these vats. So you're out of combat
you-
now, so you can do whatever you want.
Can I
Sure.
investigate the vat and see if I can find like an off lever so that the so that the electricity like stops over here on
make an
the.
investigation check. See if you can make sense of any of it.
Oh, the red one.
So you're looking through all the levers and all the buttons, and the majority of it is in some language you don't understand. But then you see one lever that's got like two bits of scrawling that have a like the lever is currently in the upward position where there's a little green light above the lever, and then at the bottom there's a little dim red light below the lever. And you get a feeling like green on, red off. This might do what I want.
Okay. I'm gonna pull it.
So you pull the lever down into the red position, and behind you, you kind of hear the crackling of the two devices in the corners die down and stop, and they send like a final arc of energy towards these vats, and then they stop working.
Okay. And then I want to work on like getting these people free because they're just tied up, right?
Yeah, they're
So
just
not
tied up with
safe.
rope. So it's pretty easy for you guys just to cut the ropes free.
Okay.
They're literally just dazed on the verge of unconscious people that have no clue what's happening. They've probably been sitting there for days, being drained and tortured.
Poor babies. Okay. I don't have enough for all of them, but I think I'm gonna. Y'all both have potions still.
If there was ever a time to use things you haven't used yet, it's about to be now or in the next couple minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna give these guys. I think I
Freaking-
only have.
Using the cure wounds.
Yeah,
Okay.
I only have 3 potions left, so I'm gonna give one to this group and then one to the other one, and I guess they can share them or something. I don't know how that works.
You have to take like a wee
Um,
sip each to try and like,
Yeah, there you go.
to try and get a
Just a
couple hit
little bit.
points.
Just a little bit, so y'all are at least, And
These civilians seem pretty grateful.
Okay,
They're very
Um,
thankful that you're helping them.
I'll have one left just in case, and then I still have my two level slots and a 1 level slot. Yeah, okay, so I'll be good.
I'm guessing that
What's
Yeah,
the...
scroll didn't work. Cure.
No, it did not. You're
Uh,
trying to read it, and you kind of fumbled on a few of the words, and it just sputters out and doesn't take effect.
I'll just go over
and
and
I'll drink my last 2 health potions.
okay.
There's ever
That'll
time.
be it.
It's as good a time as any.
How many hit points does he get back for those two?
34 plus 2. So roll away. So 7.
Is that for one or is that for
That's
both?
for 1.
I'm drinking both.
And another 7. Pretty good. So you're like roughly 20 points down.
Okay. I can use my first level spells as a second level, can't I?
Leave the healing for later.
Some of the spells, yeah. There's some you can like
Okay.
you can choose to use them at a higher level and they'll have a more beneficial
A
effect.
greater effect.
Some
Okay,
spells
that's what I
you
thought.
can use them at a higher level but they don't actually do anything. It's just using a higher slot. Just depends on the spell really.
Okay. All right. But you're good, Archive? Is that what you just said? You want me to save it?
Now, leave the spells for later. Save
Okay.
it.
All right. Yep, I'm gonna follow and head
Everybody's
toward.
regrouping.
Yep. Where we now?
Okay. So, as y'all approach around the door, you see our buddy, the Mind Flayer, is no longer facing his portal. He's kind of sitting like behind this poor man in the center of the room, with a hand on like each of his shoulders, just looking out towards the doorway. And hold on, take a couple steps back there. It's not gonna be as easy as just walking in through the door.
Aw.
So, as you look in, you see him just like hands on his shoulders, and you feel in your mind his voice just rattle through your brain. Ah, my little worms, come to witness the end of your world, the dominion of your races. Good. It'll be nice to have an audience. But first, I might feast. And you see him reach down with his tentacles as they wrap around this guy's head. And at this point, like, you can try and get in if you want. Whichever one of you wants to go first.
Okay.
So Arkell goes first, and as you take a step up towards the door, you just kind of go, boom. You hit like a almost malleable. You hit it, and then you see this now shimmering, kind of pinky purple field, almost like water that's kind of rippling over the doorway. And you hear a laugh just echo through your mind. Come now, my worms. Find the way through. You're smart enough. I want worthy opponents who will be delicious for me to devour. Use your little worm brains. Find the way through. And you hear his teeth just grind through this poor man's skull. And a pop as he just pops the skull open and starts sucking the brains out of this guy in the center of the room.
Can I make an Arcana check for this wall?
Yes. Roll away. Will you actually do good on an Arcana check? Now would be the time.
I know. Good God!
Oh my
For
god.
what? For what?
Oh
For
my
what?
god.
Arcana
It's
check,
like
even though-
bad luck. Just wow.
Oh,
Can I do an Arcana check even though I know
You
nothing
can.
about
Like,
If
you might have
you
picked up
get an
something.
Arcana check, I'm gonna be so mad.
Oh my god.
I swear to
Okay,
God.
so as you're looking
I'm so
at this
done.
shimmering field, you don't know anything about it, but along the edges of this like doorway, where like the door would be, where the shimmering field is instead, you see a lot of runes. And a lot of these runes are
the
like
same as the
squid
runes on
related.
the square.
So you see like a lot of them are to do with they're like runes, but the runes are decorated to have like squid heads incorporated into them. Like the tentacles are like forming shapes and different like arcane symbols you've seen before, but have no clue what they mean.
Could I, by chance, I'm assuming he told us
Can
what
I
they
just
are?
like, I don't know, draw the runes as best as I can see them on the ground or something?
Which runes are you drawing? Like the ones on the door frame?
Hmm.
You start trying to like just with your finger just kind of draw the rough shapes you're seeing on the door frame. You hear the voice echo through your mind. Ah, the cute little worm. He's getting close. You're almost there, little guy. Use that tiny little brain. Make it work so I can suck out its juices. Feel your experiences. Starts his tentacles start kind of stretching out your direction as he just lifts from the ground and starts kind of levitating around this chair towards the center of the room.
Okay.
Am I supposed to draw the runes on the door?
You can just keep
Maybe.
trying things.
I'll try drawing them on the door, like copying the runes that I see.
You hear the telepathic voice again. So close, so close. Once before this puzzle passed. A second time, perhaps? You can do it, my little meals. Show me you're worth eating.
On this here match the ones that are on the door.
They do not. They're different spells.
Would I be able to use a religion check to see if what we need to do for this door? Or no?
Just roll it anyway, just to see if you roll well. Maybe it'll click something in your mind.
Ugh.
Okay, so your thoughts are drawn back to the same religious iconography that you've been analyzing the entire time. The symbol that represents like their faith, their like pretty much who they are. Squid people that want to consume the world.
Symbol that's like on everything.
And the words of the creepy little one-eyed fellow that Archon told you about kind of echo in the back of your minds.
Okay.
That it's the key.
Okay.
It's the Wergian passage.
Alright, I'm just gonna tell them that and just say that I think you just have to draw the thing that everyone's been, the brand. The weird Squid World thing.
Squidward.
Squidward!
Draw it on the door, I guess. Then.
Yeah, I think so. Because we did it with the sand door, and he just said we passed it once, or it's been passed once, and that's how I opened the door to get to this place. So
his hands doing the drawing.
Again?
Yeah.
I can draw it, or he can, either one.
You could all draw it.
Oh.
Work together as a team.
We're all drawing.
Everyone's getting to do finger painting.
Group art project.
Okay, so we start with this box. Never mind.
Actually, that's gonna be something. Yeah, let's actually do that, right? So each of you draw, since you can't see it at the minute. Draw as close as you think the symbol looks. And if you get it
individually,
yeah, each of you draw your own symbol. like just
How in
somewhere
the
on the
world do
map.
I draw it?
Alright, that's supposed to be a circle.
So
How do I?
on the
Okay.
top left, there's a couple little like boxes. The third one down, if you click it, you can then select freehand, and you can
Oh,
then
jeez.
draw on the map.
Okay. Well, I remember. Okay. If I do I have
Doesn't
to? Okay.
have to be
Yeah.
super
Never mind.
good, as long as it's close enough that it's pretty much like on point.
Circle. Oh, Jesus. And then you have, this is the one
This is a great
circle.
idea.
This is really hard to do.
Eyeball.
It is.
Eyeball. And
Oh,
there's
this
like
is great.
tentacles for the world.
There's-
It's drawing right on my drawing. And then
That's
there's
me.
like a little, oh, Jesus. And then there was another little thing right up under it. I drew it in my little notes for the
Oh,
for the
yeah.
thing. So I could take a picture of it if you need that. But that's what I got.
Okay, so as each of you go in turn with first, I want to say you all go at the same time. So each of you try drawing it, and then God, oh, it just looks so derpy in all the colors. But as each of you draw and you finish, one of them lights up.
Top of the Hutt's child.
So the one that Cyrilla draws lights up since it's the closest to the actual symbol, and then you see the barrier just slowly dissipate down to the ground and fall away.
I dare you. My art is mine is basically the same thing as hers.
Hers
Yeah,
is the
mine is
closest
better.
one.
Let's do this.
By a
Mine
good
is
bit.
better.
She can just draw better circles than we can.
Well, the tentacles are more in the correct spot on hers.
I told you I'll do it. When he showed us the first time, I wrote it down on my piece of paper.
I didn't want to. How do you undo a drawing?
No, it's just clear the map, so we can actually see better what's going on here. So now that the door has dropped, you can just hear a good. Finally, a meal worth eating. And now, roll initiative. You're in the boss fight.
Oh, for fuck.
Please.
There's a
Please,
time to roll
Lord.
good. It is now.
Yep.
The boss fight.
Did I roll
God damn it, Samuel.
good? God
Oh,
damn
of
it.
course you're going last.
What the heck?
Pretty standard for this campaign.
Oh my god. Let's see.
He said anytime you need to
Okay,
roll
so
perfectly, roll good, and we.
our order is Hans,
Yes.
the Mind Flayer, Cyrilla,
Of course.
and then Arkle.
I think I've won first in combat, like near every
Almost
Okay.
every time. You didn't even use your advantage thing to get an extra roll, and you're still going first. Oh, goodness. So, since you're going first, what would you like to do?
fly in and give him the power of the javelin. Or the
The
lance,
lance?
not the javelin. Sure, javelin would hurt too, but the lance might be a bit more effective.
Okay.
Oh yes, before I start.
Hunter's
So
Mark.
I've already rolled, but Hunter's Mark, yes.
Oh, you did it before the damage, so we'll count it. Now, if you take
is that a
damage,
hit?
you'll have to... Yes, that... Let's see. Okay, it is a hit, but, just because he has the spell, we can at least make round one a little bit harder. Actually, no, not this round. Yes, you hit, because he goes next, so it would be kind of a waste. He was thinking about deflecting your attack, but decides otherwise. Okay. 9 damage. So you ride in, you stab into him. With 2 good hits. Roll more damage. too bad. So you ride in, and you stab him once. You stab him twice. You get some nice hunter mark damage from like being focused on this one target. And you hear in your mind a cackle of laughter. So cute, little one. And then you feel almost like a... Let's see. This is going to be nasty here. He shifts around you to the side between these two chairs, just kind of like floating off the ground permanently. And all of you need to make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw. So you need to get a 15. You do get advantage on this, Arkal.
I do.
You do.
Thank you, Lord.
So, okay, so we have 1 fail, 2
Oh,
fails, 3
Jesus.
fails. Oh no.
God.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. So you see him like put his like 2 of his fingers like up each side of his temple, close his eyes, focus, and then open his eyes again, and there's just a blast in each of your minds that just like mentally hits you with a psionic power that deals 25 points of damage. Actually, roll for the chicken too. The chicken needs to make this as well. He's within the range. This could be the end of Sir Cluckaland. Oh no. I'll check what his bonus to intelligence saving throws is. I don't think it's very much. It's a minus. Well, the wolf is a -4, but we'll say the chicken's a bit smarter than a wolf. So the chicken, it still fails.
Do we still have the +5 temporary hit points from earlier?
Some of you do, some of you don't.
Okay.
Arkal's already lost his.
Okay.
So
Nice.
Hans just lost the hit points and took a full 20 points of damage. The chicken, it has exactly 25 health points with the spell active. So Sir Cluxalot, like, you just, like, has their mind literally blown, just collapses onto the ground in a pile from the shock. Arkal takes a big hit, and then Cirilla takes 20 points directly to the health after the temporary points are gone. And you just feel your minds are just racked with pain, like someone has got inside your head, just took your brain and just tore it in half. It does not feel good. And the additional effect of the spell is that once you take the damage, you become stunned. So literally none of you can do anything right now. You're pretty much stunned for 1 minute unless you make a saving throw to not be stunned. God, why did you all fail immediately? So
Fantastic.
you're all like hit by this spell, and you hear the laughter as with the rest of his movement, the Mind Flayer just walks up to Han. Well, levitates up to Han on the ground, and just reaches out a hand and caresses, like from the top of your head, like down under your chin, just like with the middle finger just lifting your chin up. Yes. A good meal indeed. You will be all delicious. So that would end his turn, and it's now Sorel's turn. And you need to make another intelligence saving throw to push through this mental stun that you've been hit with.
Good God.
So you're just sitting there like your brain has been mulched.
Vegetable.
Pretty
I'm a
much. You're
vegetable.
pretty much a vegetable right now. And you're trying to force through it, but there's not much you can do in your current state. So you move on to Arco to see with the magic cloak. Oh, one short. Let's see if there's any extra thingies. Damn it. You needed one more. Why? God damn you. None of you are blessed or anything. Being blessed. Damn it. Blessed would have been really good right now.
Bless would have been really good right now.
So, Arco, you're still stunned for your turn. So it goes to hands. Can you push through this stunnage of the mind while your
My
face
God,
is being
it's-
like
it's-
caressed?
Seems to be I'm the one carrying this team, you know.
God damn.
Right.
Intelligence save, yeah.
Intelligence save to like put your mind back together. Damn.
Mm.
You're all not doing good. So, like, you can still see what's happening. So, the two of you outside the door, you just watch as the mind flayer just picks up Han, like, around the neck and just hovers over to this chair over here. And just, pushes this body out of the chair and plops him into it. And then latches the restraints on over his hands, around his chest, around the legs. It fully latches you into this chair with the rest of the people.
Take my wife, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't worry. I'll let you have some final words. So waves a hand and the latches, well, not the latches, but like her mind comes back and she blinks back to reality and looks over like, hands? You fucking idiot, Hans! How did you get captured? You were meant to come here and save me. Look at your fucking chicken now, bitch. Your chicken's fucking dead. God, you're so useless. You're meant to save me, not get captured with me.
Mr. Mindhunter, if you can give me one. Suck out her brains first, please. Give me that one joy in life.
Don't worry, little gnome. We're getting there. My friends, they'll be here shortly for the party. And behind you, you hear the crackle of that portal like rip open again for a second and then close.
Mm.
And it's now Sorel's turn
Okay.
to try and break free as you're being toyed with as lunch by this creature.
Good
Oh my god. You're close. So close. Now we're on to Arco. Can you break free of the spell? Or we're gonna end up going out of combat and then the spell will end anyway. Come on, advantage. Yes! Look at that fucking 1, 2. God, that he rolled 2 1s and got past them with that cloak already. Oh my god.
I'm presuming it's my turn.
It is your turn, yes, but just because things have been going so badly, we'll say you break out of the stun at the start of your turn. Because you've already missed like a full turn already. So, you will get a turn here. Just because you need to do something.
Lord.
And because, like, no one else is really in combat, so we'll just speed it forward a little bit so that you get to actually do something. And then everybody else can try and break free after your turn. So you're running in like a madman. And taking some swings. Oh, so
Oh wait, I don't know why they
that is...
had advantage.
I don't know why. But as you like rush up with your
Misses.
axe, your brain is still a little bit mushy. You swing too soon, and then you swing too high, and you miss both your strikes going for them. Since it would be the 8 and the 13. And it's like, looks around, you're like, oh, somebody
Looking
else wants a
for-
chair. Would you like to try and use any more movement or bonus action?
Second wind.
Oh, second wind. Heal that shit.
Deep 10 plus 5.
Okay. 9. It's better than nothing. So, you just force yourself through the pain. You're gonna survive this shit. You can feel it in your bones. So, it would then be a Hand's turn. He's now been strapped into this chair. So, you gotta pass your save to break free of a mind mulch. Oh my god, I've got the 3D dice on and that was almost a 19 and then it just rolled back onto a 3. That was so sad to watch. Oh my god. So as you're strapped into this chair, you can see things still going along. Your mind's like mulch enough that you can't like move or anything, but he's like just give you that ability to speak so you can have your final words with your wife kind of thing. But you're pinned to the chair, brain mulched. As the mind flare takes its turn, and it is just gonna turn towards Arkal and just backhand you across the face. He's just backhanded you. Doesn't even want to put in the effort to. Well, he can't use that epic ability again, but he just backhands your ass.
You son of a...
So
I've never been so offended in my life.
it does hit, and we'll just roll this. So slightly less than his tentacle attack. So you take an 8 points of damage backhand from this like 8-foot tall squid monster, who just bitch slaps you in the face. That's a lot of damage for a slap. So as he just slaps you across the face, it's like, you puny worm, you think just because you can break out you can touch me? It'll be interesting to
Obviously.
drain the memories of one so old and experienced. Those tentacles kind of reach out, getting ready to try and suck you in.
Uh-huh.
But it's Sorel's turn now to try and break free. I did not think this ability would be so much of a problem. God damn.
Oh my god.
God.
Okay.
This is not going very good at all.
It's supposed to be the
You've-
smart.
You've like failed like oh my god, that's like 4 in
If
a
it
row or
was
something.
wisdom, it would probably be better. I don't know.
Ugh.
Oh.
Okay, we're getting to the point. So whatever your highest save is, roll that instead. Whichever one gives you the biggest bonus. Roll that
Right
one.
now?
Yeah. Because if you're all just gonna be stunned for like the entire thing, it's not gonna go very well. There we go. Finally.
There we
So
go.
your brain got mulched, and then as it was you're trying to piece it together, you felt more of like a divine holy presence just like reach down and place a hand on your head and just re-scramble your thoughts back together again and put you back together pretty much.
The divine freaking god that is the DM that allows you to
Yes.
live.
Because this is not going well. I didn't think that one ability was gonna fuck everybody like immediately. Oh my god. Even the chicken! It fucking killed the chicken pretty much.
Sure did. That chicken is dead. I can't even revivify that chicken.
It's only unconscious at the minute. It's not fully
okay,
dead,
cool. Good.
but soon it might be dead.
Okay, and that was the end of my turn, right?
Normally it would be, but take a turn anyway, so you can actually do something.
Fantastic. Okay,
Because
I'm going
damn.
to use my movement, get into this room. I don't know why I can't, because I'm drawing. Cool. All right.
Oh yeah, top left. Yes.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. I'm gonna move into the room as
Do not
far as I
stand alive.
can.
Do not stand alive. Do not stand alive.
What? I don't know.
I swear to God,
Okay,
he will use the ray again. Spread out.
I don't think he can use it again.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
It's a
Either
recharge
way,
thing.
I'm gonna move
There's like a 1 in
closer
3
to
chance
here.
he gets it back.
For my
I don't
action,
like those odds.
It's
For my
been 2
action,
turns.
I'm gonna go ahead and bless
Yes.
everyone. I think Han is in range now, isn't he?
Should be. At least close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna use bless on all three of us. Just so that I have it too, just in case. And then that's my last first level, I think. Yeah. And then I'm
Would bless work on everyone that's in the room?
It's
Like,
only a
for
certain
bless
amount of
works
targets.
on up to three three people.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's that. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to I don't have time to cast that one. Okay, I only have one. I'm gonna use Healing Word at the second level to heal Archaeo, who is going up against this guy right now.
Yep.
And that I have to do 2d4, right? Because I'm doing that second level.
Yeah, 2d4 plus like 7 or something like that.
Do you want me to use it on my sheet, or just roll 2d4?
Just roll the 2d4 and I'll add the
Okay.
7 to it. So 11. Pretty good. Pretty good. He's back up to half health.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's that.
So, other than like more movement, I think that is everything you can do.
Yeah, I think.
So it is time for Han. Now, because you've went on being stunned so long, take your highest saving throw, roll it, and add the d4. To see if you can, oh, you barely made it without the d4. So, like, now that you're, like, just through pure strength of body, you've pieced your mind back together, and then you realize, wait, I'm still strapped to this chair. So, you'll need to make a straight up strength roll to try and like break off the chair, like snap like the leather straps that are holding you down. Oh, there's the 18, you know, like now you roll it. Why didn't you roll that earlier when you got stunned? So when you're with your gnomish might, you just snap the leather straps, break free from the chair, and he looks round over his shoulder at you like, got a little more fight in you. Ready to see your wife meet her maker.
Nothing would make me happier.
Okay. So you still have a bonus action, but other than that, your turn has been spent breaking free of the chair.
Okay.
I don't know if you can do anything
I'll
other
throw
than a
that
potion.
greater healing potion into me.
44 plus 4. So
13
13.
health.
Pretty good. So you chug down the potion, toss it on the ground.
Throw it at him.
You just dink it off his face. And you see the brow furrow as through your minds, as his turn begins, you hear, "Time for your wish to be granted, little one." And he lifts up his fingers, just snaps, and in a puff of mist, using Misty Step, he just vanishes from where he is and appears right behind your wife.
Oh no,
And
not my wife.
Oh my god.
Please don't.
so,
I can't live without her.
since he's used the spell Misty Step, it is a bonus action and avoids attacks of opportunity. So he just pops in behind her and just whispers down, well, mentally, telepathically whispers to her, but you can all still hear it. "Say goodbye to your wretched husband." And you see her trying to strain against the restraints and like, "Ha! Don't let him!" As the tentacles wrap around her head, like covering over her mouth, just leaving her eyes peering out as you hear the grinding of the teeth against the skull, and then a pop as the skull breaks, and a slurp as her brains are just extracted through the hole in her skull. And Han's wife is dead. She has expired.
The wicked witch is dead.
And you
I
see-
am free.
As the mind flayer like lets go over and like arches his back like, "I can taste her hatred of you. I can taste that the love between you died many, many decades ago. What a sad, sad existence you've had." And you can see like the blood dripping from his mouth as he seems more renewed, having eaten such a delicious meal. And we'll
Son of a
just...
bitch.
Yes, he has devoured her brain and pretty much took a healing potion for himself.
He's not allowed to do that.
So he regains a little bit of health from eating her brain, which is literally the only reason these people are in the room for this. They're health potions for the boss. Because he doesn't have a lot of health. So, it is now Sorel's turn, as you've just seen this gnome woman have her brains sucked out.
Exciting. Okay. I think I'm just gonna attack him with my. Is he in range of my cross? Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just attack him with the crossbow. After witnessing that, I think I'm gonna keep my last second level spell just in case we need it.
Make the attack. That is definitely a hit. 9 damage. You just undid the health he got back. Plus a
Yeah, I
little
want to
bit.
shoot him in his face.
Oh,
Right in your face.
you see like a couple of the tentacles get sliced off as the bolt shears like right underneath his chin. A couple of like squirming squid tentacles flopping about on the ground.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do?
I don't think he's 40 now. Do you have a healing potion, Archaeo?
Made it.
Okay. I think I only have one because I gave two to the other ones. I'm gonna drink a healing potion,
Just a normal one?
and then if I Yeah, I think that's all I have at this point.
Okay, 2d4 plus 2d4 plus 2. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're back to Han's turn, who has just been freed from the chair and freed from the burden of his wife. His lifelong quest is now complete.
Now you can marry your chicken.
Who might bleed out on the floor. Actually,
Yeah, he might die.
you need to roll some death saving throws for that chicken.
Oh, shit.
So, I don't know how many turns it's been, so roll 3. Like, I think it's been 3. So it's 1 bad.
Mm.
Oh, he is stabilized, or she is stabilized. So, the chicken, yet again, has stabilized on a natural 20. Wow. What a
That chicken's
time
been
for a
pooped
natural
off.
20.
You can't stop love, Andrew. You can't stop love.
So, you can take the rest of your turn now. Movement attacks. But you can only move 25 feet because you're no longer mounted on a chicken. And you can't use the lance
Andrew.
because you
I'm
have
gonna
disadvantage on all the attacks.
Because why do I have disadvantage?
Because you're
with the lance?
dismounted. So, you as a
Okay.
gnome with this big giant long
Here's a
lance
question.
while on foot can't really wield
Here's a
it
que-
properly.
If I use jump and I jump through the air with the lance,
We'll
I'm
say
falling
that'll
towards
work.
them.
Because it's like you're flying on the chicken, so we'll go with
So I'm
that.
gonna
But if you're
use-
on the ground,
use,
it won't work.
for my bonus action and fucking fly like a mad cunt through the friggin' air, lance in hand, put
Oh
it
my
right
God.
into this Cthulhu-looking motherfucker's face.
Oh, of course. Oh, you have the +4, but
Use bless.
but you need a 15 to hit him.
Oh, jeez.
So you can just
Uh,
get close, but not close
as I
enough.
land, do a wee roll, get behind him, freaking shank him in the back of the leg.
Oh, the D4.
Use the +4. Or did I just roll a d4?
Yeah, just roll a D4. Oh, just
Okay.
enough. Roll some damage. Oh,
Nice.
nice.
And then plus d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Yep. 4.
Yeah.
You're just laying into this guy, shanking him in the back of the leg. But it is now his turn. Okay. Wait a minute. I think I might have skipped an Arkal. So
Yeah.
before Hands would have went, an
Perhaps.
Arkal would have went. So make your move before
Right.
a gnome gets bitch slapped by some tentacles.
Right. Move up. Take a nice breath. Take my bonus action to say the words double surge. And then
Ooh.
proceed to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you can add the
Are you kidding me?
D4s because you are blessed.
To each one or just
I think it's to each one, but I will check. Yeah, I think it's to every single one you can add the D4. So the
3 are
the
hits.
14s will hit, the 15 will hit, and the 9s it'll miss. It can't hit. So you have
Okay.
3 hits. So roll 3 bits of damage. Oh. 16. 5. 11.
I want to re-roll the
The
mastery.
5.
I'm going to re-roll the 5. Oh.
Oh.
Make it a 5 again.
Damn. That was very close there. You rolled 32. He has 33. So if you hadn't rolled another 1, you would have cut him down there where he stood. But
Don't tell me these things.
you got fucked. Right, Mr. Mind Flayer. 1 HP. So as you hack into him and Hans like leaps in and shanks him in the leg, you can see him like glance round and his telepathic voice like starts moving through your minds. No. I need the portal open. You can't take me. I'll never go down. And then snaps, poofs out of existence here, pops in over this side. And because Juicy Boy has been waiting for the perfect chance.
Uh-oh.
Yes, he regained his ability like on the second turn when you were all still stunned.
I knew it.
I've been holding it for you all the lineup. You just see him put his fingers up to his temples again after he poofs back in on his bonus action. And you just hear in your minds, die! As they're all blasted with the psionic energy. So, for the spell, you still have to make the intelligence saving throw
Oh god.
to not get blasted and
Well,
stunned.
it's been nice knowing you.
I know, right?
Oh my god. Why are your saving throws so shit? God damn. This is...
Wait, do we have bless on our saving throws?
Maybe? I think you do.
We do.
You do. Add a D4 to
Every saving throw
those.
has a bless.
Well,
Oh,
Samuel
God.
might survive, but Jacob's fucked.
Oh,
You need a 4, Samuel. Oh my
oh,
god. And you need a
God.
4. Come on. You're all rolling. You all rolled under 10. Like, the only roll above a 10 there was that 11. Oh my
Oh, God.
What the fuck? You can't fail so many saving throws in a row. What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh my gosh.
It's a talent, so we're not a very intelligent group. It's our one
Oh, okay, so you each take 21 points of damage, so nobody's
God.
dead yet. Rolled pretty low on that one. Oh my god. So our call's down to 10 right now.
God.
Here's the thing, right? You did that the way that little controller, whoever the fuck.
Oh yeah, this
Only
person,
she
they're
fucking
dead.
fucked.
They're dead too. This woman is she's fucked. They're also dead. Oh my god. So now, you, like, as your minds are turned to mulch, you just hear, "Ah, you worms! You made me waste a good meal. Mulch to mind is disgusting." As it ends its turn on 1 health, so Cyril, can you break free for the okay? What we're gonna do is the first save you make, you're gonna make it with intelligence. If you fail, the next turn you'll take your highest saving throw. So if you fail this one, next turn, if you survive that long,
Okay.
you can take your highest one to try and not just flop over dead.
So
Oh,
me first.
Yes, you pop out of it. Okay, so since
Finish.
well,
You have one attack.
since you haven't been
Yeah.
fucked up for multiple rounds,
Shit.
we're actually gonna do this last bit legit. So
Oh.
you would pop out at the end of your turn. So next turn, you are active and you can fuck him up.
Okay.
So, Arkal, can you make an intelligence save with advantage from your cloak? Come on, with a plus D4. You just need a
Answer is
3.
no.
3 and a D4. That's all you need. Come on, D4 this shit.
It'll be a 2.
Oh, and he pulls through. He pops out at the end of his turn. Oh, he pops out. So, Hans, the end of your turn, can you pop out with intelligence plus a D4?
No.
Come on, hands. Oh, even if the D4, hands is still stunned in his paralyzed state. Okay.
I was looking at my wife's mulchy corpse.
Literally. Just looking at the hole in the back of her head.
Just sitting in like it's like I'm stoned and I've just like got a load of freaking snacks or something in front of me and I'm just like, this is the best life. I want to stay here forever.
So you can see, well, all of you can still see the mind flare, and then the two of you here still like physically hear. You're fully conscious of what's going on. You see him like, oh, no, you can't break free now. It's not time yet. Moves over to this poor soul here, and you see like he grabs him by the throat and pulls him up into the tentacles as his mouth just wraps around, bores into his skull, just sucks the brains straight out of this poor man, absorbing all his memories and thoughts, healing himself a little bit in the process.
That man fucked horses in his younger life.
It is very possible. So maybe I'll actually not roll a terrible health roll this time. Okay, it's not too bad. He sucks out the brains, just digesting it down through his body, and you see him fill back up again.
That's nothing.
Yeah, I rolled really shit on the first one that I did. And sucks it back up. Like, now, time to finish my work. And he hovers, still levitating a little bit off the ground. He hovers off towards the portal. And you can see, like, as he gets close, little bits of, like, I guess the portal is, like, fracturing in and out. Bits of, like, electrical energy, like, spark towards him and are rippling across his body as he lifts his hands up, getting ready to try and pull some mad shit on this fracture in reality. But it is Sorel's turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna run towards him and attack him with my sword.
Make the attack.
Oh,
You have the D4, but
right.
as you run up with the D4, can you get it? Okay, so you run up and you go for the swing, and with his reaction, he just goes, "No!" and summons a shield barrier, which deflects the blade off to the side, making his SC for the rest of this turn 20. But he's, I think, running out of spell slots for level 1, so it's not looking good. So you still have your bonus action, but your blade was like inches from slicing through him before being deflected by the spell.
Okay,
That's
I have a
a bit.
question for you. Arkal, do you have a healing potion right now, or no?
He's fucking dead.
I think would be appreciated.
Okay, okay. And do you, Han, have a healing potion or no? What? I don't know what y'all said. Okay. I'm good. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action and do oh,
My dude can't talk. He's
Heal
in
your-
Yeah.
in a land
oh,
zone
you're
over here.
still, you're not even. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
So
in a different.
okay, yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action, healing word at a level 2 as my last spell slot to heal Argyle for what is it? 2d4? Yeah.
So just for fun, make a medicine check.
Me? Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's meant to work, but for funsies, let's just say if you heal someone with mulched brain parts, you're healing them, so their mulched brain parts are gonna put themselves back together a bit again, and you might break them out of their stunned state. So if you heal Hans, you might break him out of his stun.
Okay, well then oh, that's an action. Mm. All right. Yeah, I'm going to. How much does he have? Let me see. 10. All right. I'm
I'll
going
be fine.
to
Heal him.
heal
Heal the gnome.
hands for the two. It's just two. Second level spell slot for, I guess, 4 plus 7.
So
And
11.
then, if I can, when he's passing me, hand him the last potion that I have for healing so that he can drink it.
Yeah, you can probably get that worked out.
Okay.
It's not too hard to do. So, Arkale, you rush up to him, taking your attacks.
Oh, it's a magic shield, so the only
Yes.
thing they can get through magic
If you
is
roll
through
high
pure
enough.
force of will.
Yep. Oh, of course. With
That
the
would do it.
speech too. Oh,
Yes.
perfect timing for the narrative there. Roll that crit damage. Roll it.
Please. Please. Oh,
You
thank
can
you,
re-roll the
Lord.
1 too, but you've done like exactly
Through.
enough.
Aim for the head.
So, since this is the final boss, how are you taking this man down with your final strike?
Decapitation!
Oh, you better know it's decapitation.
So as he's just like
The head.
raised a hand up and blocked the sword attack from Cyril, and then your first act we'll just say that one that missed was your first one. You bring it up, you hit the shield, and then you feel the shield kind of fracture a bit, like its magical force break. And then if the critical hit, you bring it back in a second time, break through the shield, cut clean through his arm that he's thrown up to like cast the spell to sever the arm completely off by like the elbow. Keep carrying through, dig into the neck, cleave straight through the neck as to sever the head off. As it's tumbling off, you can feel like the last telepathic words being forced from this dying brain into your mind. No, no, the brain, the other brain. I must return. No, no. And the body, that's like still with one hand, like focusing magical energy towards this portal, just loses control now that there's no mind to harness the power. And you see a lot of the magic from the portal that was going from him into it rebound and come back now that there's no force pushing it in. And you see the body start to convulse, still standing there beside you as it starts to fill up with this unimaginable power that you can feel radiating from its body. And it just starts to collapse in on itself like a black hole. So, the two of you standing next to his corpse, make some dexterity saves. This bitch gotta blow up.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah. His body has took on too much magical power and is about to implode on itself. Okay, so it's
The 4.
okay. So Arkhill, with your old age and achy bones, you're not quick enough, and you get hit by a blast that does 8 points of damage, knocking you back like over that chair you're standing next to. And Sorrel is hit with 4 points of force damage from the blast, and staggered back a bit, but not too much. And Hans looking up has like freshly refreshed mind, just seeing this explosion everywhere. And each of you roll perception checks now that he has exploded all over you.
Fantastic.
13. A 16. Come on, orc. 17. Okay. So the two of you closest to the portal, like you look up as it's kind of shimmering and fluctuating a bit. And as you look through, you see what looks to be faces. Faces of more mind flayers. Just one like kind of steps up to the portal, just seemingly out of nowhere in this like pink shifting mass. This vague face appears like right up next to it. Another one appears on either side of that face. And then you see that their tentacles curl up in anger as the portal shifts and shimmers and fluctuates. And then it starts to get bigger, then smaller, and you can hear the crackling of energy. You've got a feeling there might be about to be an extremely big, unstable, magical explosion if y'all don't evacuate. And quick. This whole room gonna blow up.
Grab the boy and run.
Can I grab? I'm gonna grab my sister and run as well.
The people in the room, like, they're currently unconscious from their link with the mind flare being broken, but you can unstrap them, grab them, and get ready to run.
Yes, I would like to do that.
And the chicken. Sir Hans, what will you do about your chicken? Your lover.
I'm gonna carry.
Oh, roll a strength check. You're carrying something that's like 4 times your weight, probably. Good enough. You kind of half carry, half drag the chicken out of the room. As the other two of you grab your loved ones, hold them close, and start dragging them towards the doorway as behind you. Yeah, is anyone going to save the random woman?
Is there enough time? If there's enough time, yes.
It's going to be close. So whoever goes to save the woman, they might get caught in the explosion on the way out.
I'll take it.
Okay, so Arkal throws his son out the door, just chucks him out, rushes back in, starts unstrapping this woman. Roll a dexterity check to see how quick you can get these straps undone. You can see the portal, it's like growing bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller, getting quicker and quicker as the energy's building up, unstable. You fumble on the straps, but you get them off. You throw her over your shoulder, take like 15 feet of movement or so towards the door. You get almost there, but not quite. And then there's just a concussive blast, like a flashbang going off. Loud, bright. The force shakes the entire room, the walls. You guys outside feel the impact as you just see a body come flying out. So just make a dexterity saving throw with your plus d4 to see.
Oh, it's just Samuel.
Yeah, just Arkal, since everyone else is outside the room, round the corners. To see how well he fares, so even with the +4, it's not gonna go well. Okay. So there's an explosion in the room. You glance around just to see it as it's about to go off, almost blinded by the flash of light in the moment as you're picked up by the force, and for a moment you see yourself being pulled towards the portal. You're like, with this woman clutched in your arms. No, I don't want to move you. Get out of here. Nope. No! Yes. You both get sucked, like, from about the door. You get sucked up to about this chair. You manage to grab onto the chair, but then you hear the boom. It explodes and just throws you with the chair. Fuck off, chair. Get out of here. It just throws you with the woman bundled up in your arms out this doorway, sliding down the hall, out in front of your traveling companions, where you would take 25 points of damage. You would shield the woman for about half of that, so she is dead. You risked your life to save her, but she didn't. She didn't make it. And you are unconscious, but still alive and breathing.
On 1 HP.
Oh yes, because you've got your thing. You're on 1 health. You slide out like unconscious, and you just get up, and you're like blackened and singed all across your body. Like half your hair is gone. Your skin is burnt from this magical explosion. You can see like you look down at your arms, and in your veins you see like little crackles of arcane energy just running through you as you're being jolted by this magical power that's exploded through you. And you barely survived it with your orc prowess.
Shame.
But there was victory, nonetheless.
Oh yeah, like the mind flayer's body in there, it got like sucked into the portal before it exploded, just minced and splattered across the walls.
Good, I hope it's covered all of them people.
Your wife is like a wrecked body. It's just been like
God.
knocked against the wall
Thank
from an
God.
explosion.
Means she's definitely not coming back.
She is definitely dead. No brain. Completely broken. But Arkal's son and Cyrilla's sister are both unconscious but alive. Their brains being
I'm just
minced.
crying in the corner. It's okay.
But you have survived, just barely.
Nice.
So before you leave, is there anything the party would like to do before exiting?
Free everyone.
Yeah,
Head
just
to the.
wait,
I was
like-
waiting for one of you to say, "Nah, let's leave," and just leave all the prisoners.
Free
I
everyone.
almost said it. I
Take a
almost
mild
said-
nap.
Yeah, free everyone, take a bit of a rest outside with everyone, and then journey back to town.
So it takes a
Yeah.
while, but you manage to free all the people, convince them it's safe, it's fine. You find a couple straggler like monsters and cultists, but you cut them down on your way out.
The ogre.
Yeah, you all head outside.
Aw.
As you're exiting the
God,
cave,
Did he eat the people that were out the front?
so
No, I
As
thought
you-
he was gonna find his uncle. I'd be
Forgot
very
about
sad.
that.
His cousin was dead.
So as you come out of the cave where you'd left those people, you see a strange
Oh,
sight. You see
Oh, no.
like a campfire has been
Oh my
made with
gosh,
some
the
with some
boss.
bushes. You can see a couple of stones set around it, and this giant ogre sitting on the far side of the flames, with all the people sitting around the fire. And he's just talking to these people. He's just sitting there like, okay, so, and I said to him, like, it's just a duck. And everyone starts fucking laughing, and you're sitting there like, what the fuck? This ogre is just like making friends with these people now, and it is a weird sight. Like, you were worried about him killing people, and he's making friends, he's socializing. It's like he wasn't trying to feed these people to a mind flayer at all. But after picking up those people, everyone getting a bit of a rest. The ogre decides to, travel with you for a little bit until he finds his giant relative person. Make your way through the ravine you've traveled through. Leave the ogre of the dead body of the giant as he's mourning, wondering who could have killed his great uncle cousin, who could have killed him. He'll hunt down and get revenge.
My deepest condolences. I'm so sorry.
So that's the story of the next one.
The ogre's revenge.
Oh.
But you leave this weeping ogre at the fallen body of his great grand uncle, grandfather, cousin, whatever relative he is, he doesn't know, but he's related somehow. You leave him there, make your way back to the town where you hear the blow of a single horn on your approach to signal the approach of an unknown party. And the town's looking, decent. Some of the walls have been patched up a little, the gate's been repaired. And when you get up to the gate, and it opens up, and you enter in, you see the sun rising up in the sky over the town, and a gathering of the entire town, guards, civilians, wizards, lining the streets as you all walk in with this troop of freed and rescued prisoners that were stolen during the night. They're all cheering, and as they're cheering, they're just shouting generic cheers of yeah, you got him, you saved him, victory. And one wee kid runs up and goes, hey, who are you three? What do we call our saviors? The kid is asking for a group name. Whoever says a name first will be the name you'll be remembered as through legends until the end of time.
Big Dick McGee.
Oh my god. Oh my
So
god.
it's under his breath, Hans his mother's Big Dick McGee. The kid goes, "Oh, hail Big Dick McGee! They saved our town!" And everyone just echoes the shout, "For Big Dick McGee!" And the celebrations go on for days in honor of the great heroes of Big Dick McGee, who recount their tale of slaying the mind flayers and monsters, freeing the people of the town, which are taken down in poems, songs, and legends for ages to come. The tale of Big Dick McGee.
I better be invited to your chicken wedding.
Yeah, me and the chicken are then wedding.
Oh yes, that'll be a good way to end. So you've all become saviors of this town, reunited with lost loved ones. What would each person do now that their adventure is over? Where would they head next? They're heroes. They've got 5,000 gold. Well, probably 8,000 gold. No, I'll say 3,000 gold each because you saved so many people. So everyone got 3,000 gold as a reward, named Grand Heroes, the group of Big Dick McGee, great heroes of the town of Althene. What would each of you do now that you've reached fame, glory, and wealth? We shall start with the Sir Hands.
Countryside and use the money to build a sort of hobbit-style house out in the country. Have a bit of livestock and a bit of, bit of a garden and everything, and just live my life out with my wife and children.
Half gnome, half chicken.
With the chicken? Jeez.
It's very weird. Hans has to find a very unorthodox temple to perform the wedding ceremony, but eventually he finds one that is open to the idea of mixed interspecies marriages that include wild animals that are kind of sentient. But he eventually finds some are willing that officially marries them under Gnomish law, where that if it's a soul bond for life until death do them part, and is literally unbreakable other than by death. And
Reckon I'll have to die in the next season.
married to his chicken mountain lover. With many little chicken gnome hybrid babies that are
Weird.
really fucked up looking.
Like they've got like chicken bodies. Like it's a wee bit like a centaur. It's got like the chicken body, but then it's got like the top half of like above the waist of a human. A gnome.
Oh,
It's like they don't
shit.
have wings. They've just kind of got chicken legs with like human arms.
Oh, so it's kind of like more of a satyr, where it's got the two
Yeah.
chicken legs and like waist, and then from the waist up, it's more of a gnome.
Yeah.
So it's a gnome with chicken legs and like a chicken tail.
Yep.
Oh god.
Chicken dick as well.
Oh. Fuck.
I don't know what a chicken dick looks like, but I don't want
Oh
it.
shit.
I'm scared of
So-
your children.
After the wonderful wedding ceremony
Rule the
and
world.
going to live in
Ooh.
peace until a ripe old age, where he dies peacefully in his sleep, unless he otherwise like has some sort of accident or some shit. What would Cyrilla be doing now that the adventure is over? And
Now,
she's
if they
rescued
have
her sister.
money, I think that they're not in a life of crime anymore. They got a little place, or she got a place for her and her sister, and she does like healing on the side just to keep cash flow in. But she's just chilling. She just heals, settle down in a town not too far away from where they were. But she settled down now, and definitely does not have chickens because chickens are done for her for the rest of her life.
I can't even eat eggs anymore.
No, best
And
part
even,
is
can't even look at an egg anymore.
you guys like you didn't intend it, but you live kind of close enough that Sir Hans hears about the rumors of this great healer whenever his chicken wife is ready to lay the eggs, but it's very intensive and hard labor on Sir Packles a lot, so he brings her to this famed and renowned healer, which turns out to be you. And you then have to
Sarah
essentially
just looks dead in his face and goes, absolutely not. Just kidding. I'd help your weird baby.
Deliver my babies.
yeah, so you deliver weird chicken hybrid babies that are like they're laid in eggs, and
Does
that's
she
fucking
birth
weird.
them or are they in eggs?
So they're in eggs inside the chicken, but then the eggs start hatching
What?
inside, and then just to birth the babies. So it's really weird. It's like they're hatched inside and then get birthed normally, so they've got like 2 births. It's fucking
No.
fucked up.
Okay.
But other than
Cool.
that weird excursion with Hans, live a relatively normal and happy life being healers. And then there's Arkell. How does his adventure end?
Takes his son home and gets killed by his wife with a crossbow.
We go home. Eventually, take him home. We spend a couple of years. Son becomes a little bit wiser and realizes that vengeance and murder isn't all that life has to offer. And then, give another 5, 10 years, me and the boy set out for my final adventure, where I try to learn this thing known as intelligence. And our battle cry was thus: we will drive our enemies before us, see see them destroyed, and hear the lamentation of the chickens.
Oh,
And
God.
just before,
Yeah.
and then someday I die, but I haven't written that part of the story yet. Probably killed by a chicken. Or I read a book wrong. That's probably what happened.
You tried to
I
learn
feel like-
magic.
I feel like I
Backfired.
want to adopt him. He's my dad, but adopted. He just doesn't know it. I adopted him on the journey. It's my dad, y'all.
Nice.
It was good.
See you around, Junior.
And so the sun set on this chapter of the stories and tales of the adventurers known as Big Dick McGee, fading into myth and legend and fairy tale, becoming stories told to children in the dead of night, tales told around campfires, the brave heroes of Big Dick McGee, saviors of the town of Aussie.